Why is the bottom of my screen flashing like that? I've never seen that before. Perfect. One sec. Test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Good. Hello, whoever's here. I appreciate the like. It's probably Soul Fam. We're getting ready to go outside. It's weird. There's a weird flashing thing that's happening on my screen, which isn't good. So, don't know what the hell that is. Don't tell me we have another tech problem. It's fine. It's whatever. Okay, Google, turn off light. Come on. There we go. It's maybe something I've never seen before, or maybe it's always been there. Oh, it's raining. Well, that means we gotta go get our umbrella. Is that rain or is that hail? Sounds like hail. Well, couple things then. I gotta cover up the USB-C port on my receiver before we roll out. That USB-C port is covered. Yeah, that's hail. I'll take the umbrella, the smaller one, the one that actually has a handle that I could, the lanyard thing. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, this is hail. It's hail and rain, actually. It's a mix of both. Well, welcome y'all. I'll get talking in a moment. We're getting that deeper voice ready. Oh shit. Got to deal with a little bit of a slippery pavement. It's like the winter wants to be like, I don't want to leave yet. You must have more of me. You cannot disappear. I will not disappear. It's fighting for dear life to stay relevant. Because you know, if I remember correctly, today is the 21st. Wait, is today the 21st or 20th? I think today's the 20. Hold on. No, today's the 20th. So tomorrow is supposed to be the it's supposed to be spring. Of course, does it happen that spring happens exactly when it says it happens? Nope. We had summer weather 2 Mondays ago, like 2 weeks ago, which was fascinating. Yeah, you can see like the hail or rain that's falling. It's hail right now. So that's fun. That's awesome. Morning, brother. Have a good day. Thank you. I'm gonna have to put on my hoodie in a moment. Oh my. All right, umbrella time. Only because there. That's better. I'll go this way today. All right. So today's thing is entitled Restore, since I can finally talk. Restoring oneself back to whence you came, the original you, the you before all of your conditioning, your programming. Of course, don't get it twisted now. Just because you're gonna get rid of the program that you have, that doesn't mean that you're not gonna still be programmed. You're just gonna be programmed with the things that you're supposed to be having, like abundance, like joy, like freedom, liberation, like happiness, peace, serenity, fulfillment, success, love, authenticity, confidence, bravery, courage, opportunities, These are things that you are destined to have. Everyone. And it's waiting for each of us to stop and get out of our own way. This character this morning, I was sitting in silence for a bit. 10 minutes is enough. Even 5 minutes is enough. And there's a belief that is holding this character hostage a little bit still, of they don't want me to win, or they don't want me to have anything, but they want others to have. It's a zero-sum game belief. So I told this character, like, you know, think about it. If they really didn't want you to win, they would have made sure that you're not winning by making sure that nothing of yours works. Would have made sure that you would have been in a lot more serious trouble. You wouldn't be aware of all this stuff. You would have been with health problems. You would have been with a lot of financial burden, like even more. You would have people hating you even more. You'd have like no one to talk to. Your brain would have been like, you'd still be calling yourself a dumbass. So when I told the character this, I told the character, look at all of the things from 2018 to now. 7 years. 8 years. Wait, hold on. Yeah, 7 years. 7 years. Actually, it's 8 years. My bad. 8 years. From 8 years ago. If they really wanted you to lose, they would have made sure you lost. But who's they, right? Isn't it you? Because you are they and they are you. And there is no they. It's you. So then I told the character, okay, now that you've stopped that, because you know that's the mind convincing you again, thinking you're not meant to have things. Well, if you're not meant to have things, then why do you have the ability to use your cell phone? Why do you have a tablet? Why do you have a MacBook? Why did you go to Vegas? Why did you get to manifest $10,000 to go to Vegas, to be in an event, to speak, to meet your speaking mirror, to remember some of these tactics? Was that by dumb luck? By some coincidence? Because if they didn't really want you to win, you wouldn't have had that experience. Or getting married back in 2016. Meeting a woman. You think that was by chance too? No, no, no. Morning. It wasn't by chance. Nothing's by chance. It's not luck. One could call it luck, but it's just confidence, conviction. Or maybe your car that you bought brand fucking new with 0 kilometers off the truck as it was rolling in. Was that by luck? Because it was the only red car that they had. Because I came into the dealership in London, Ontario with my cousin Marlon. Because I didn't have the car at the time. He drove me. Here's I actually haven't really shared this story, in fact. Before my ex-wife was coming to Canada, because she was still in the Ukraine, I had to put on my big boy pants back in 2015. I had to get shit done. Like, she's coming, I have no choice. When you have no choice, you'll see shit unfold. Like, shit will just unfold. Good morning, sister. Like, I had no choice because she's coming. What is she to do? As soon as she comes here, she's gonna be living on the street. She was depending on me. I went from a boy to a man within a couple months, quite literally. I had basically 8 months to figure shit out because I was losing my job in 2015. The computer store that I worked for 5 years, I didn't really have that much savings because I didn't know about money consciousness, like wealth consciousness, right? I was a consumer, just like you buy your shit, and like I wasn't expecting to ever thinking I was gonna ever find a person, right? I accepted my fate of being, you know, like parents, poor. Parents are not poor, but you know, they have the mindset of being like not wealthy, right? Because there's some sort of fear for them to have money. So then I had to, deeper voice now, I had to put on the big boy pants within 8 months. She was coming in August. August 15th was when she came. August 15th, 2015. It was a Friday. So I had from basically January like 16th or 17th, when we were announced that the company's going out of business, and it was like a gut punch because I really, you know, I really was enjoying my time at the computer store, even though there were low points at the computer store where I'm like, fuck all this, right? So I hated people at the time. Well, the character did, because the character didn't know any better. And I put on the big boy pants. Anyways, we got to London, Ontario. I got my license in July after procrastinating. After this character procrastinated for 5 years to get at least the second part of the license, because you have 5 years after you get your first part of the license, which allows you to drive on like main roads but not highways, and you have to be accompanied by an experienced driver between the hours of 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. on any highway. But I broke all the rules because I didn't do that. I had no choice. I had to basically fucking man up. And this character did it. He pulled off what would have seemed to be the impossible. But he did it. He got his own place. We went to London, Ontario that day. I got my place and my car at the same time. I signed the lease, not the lease. I signed the agreement to have that condo. Which I didn't rent there. I was owning it, but then I sold it. And we went to the Mazda dealership that was like not even that far. It was like what, a 2-minute drive from the condo. And I was like, I'm looking for a Mazda 3, a sedan that's red. Right now, we don't have any of the red ones. We have the gray, we have black, we have white. I'm like, yeah, I don't really want those colors. I want red. I want the soul red. I had my eyes on that. And sure enough, the guy was like, wait a minute. One of our trucks is pulling in. And sure enough, there it was, coming off the truck. We have to wait about 15 minutes. And luckily, it wasn't one of the cars on the top, it was one on the bottom. And so it was the first one, like right on the outskirts, not like pushed in, like, you know how there's cars that are in and ones that are right on the, you can just get them right out. That car was on the out. So they rolled it out, they grabbed the keys, and all the plastics, all the stuff was there. Brand new, 0 kilometers. Turned it on, and I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. Got the didn't get the car that day, but I basically got the finances done on the car in that day. And the reason I'm bringing up the story is because if I was not meant to win, then why the fuck did all that happen? The third dimensional thinking mind will throw you for a loop and make you forget all the times that you did bring forth things into reality. Because that's what the mind does. It can't focus on two things at once. Well, it actually can, but you know, it's better to focus on one thing. But the problem is the mind likes to focus on the negative. It avoids negativity instead of focusing on positivity. So it'll do its job to keep away all the negative stuff, but inadvertently, it's thinking of the negative. Like, for example, what you don't want. The mind is conditioned to like, I don't want that. I don't want that. I definitely don't want that. And so what you don't want is what you place your focus, attention, concentration, and energy on, and you still bring forth it anyways. Because when you ask somebody, hey, what is it, what would you like to experience? The first thing you'll hear people say generally is, well, I don't want to date a man who's a cheater. Or I don't want to live in this city. Or I don't want to work a 9 to 5. They don't usually start off with, well, what I desire or what I want is this. Or they don't usually say, I already have this. My fingers are starting to freeze a bit. That's the only problem when it's cold and raining. I have to deal with my fingers getting really, really numb, but it's all good. This character is his fingers. It's all good. So the mind will make you forget that you did bring things, you did manifest stuff, you did create or reveal things into your reality. You're doing it in every present moment. The problem is the mind wants it wants to see it. It wants to see it to believe it. This is that loop again. And in order to break that loop, there is a time delay. There's a creation delay, a revealing delay. Let's call it a revealing delay in reality for it to show up in your physical experience. In the other dimensions, it's instantaneous. If everything was instantaneous in this dimension, what would be the point of being here? Part of the journey is the experience, the process of bringing forth your stuff, because you'll feel more satisfied and you'll have more gratitude towards the thing that you are creating and bringing forth. But if you were able to just snap your fingers and you physically just got it right there, this would be absolutely boring. Everybody's minds would be fucking bored. There would be no point. So you get to experience the process of this journey. But the mind does not want that. It wants it now. It wanted it yesterday. But it forgets that you already have it. In the spiritual realm, in the mental realm, it already exists. It's done. It's finished. All it's waiting is for you to get out of your own damn way so that it can materialize. And in order to restore yourself back to whence you came, you're going to have to start to let go of things that you think you are and what you think reality is. You know, a reel popped up yesterday on Instagram saying, you know, everybody's world is different. Of course it is. No two people have the same world. Even if you're in a relationship with someone, their world is vastly different from yours. They may have similarities, but they see the world slightly different. Even twins, if they were to look at a tree, they wouldn't have the same perspective of the tree. One would say, you know, that bark on that tree is pretty rough. Or the other one would say, you know, those twigs on the tree is actually pretty cool. They're very very interesting. I'm taking my time. This character's taking its time to go down. Today is a shorter day. Definitely not walking the longer day. No siree, Bob. I need to put my hands in my pocket for a moment. They're feeling it right now. I have the umbrella still open. It's like dangling. Just gotta get the fingertips warmed up a bit. Phone, you'll be fine. I covered up the USB-C ports. I just realized what I was doing. Fuck's sakes. My pants is all wet now. Yep, we're not winning. We've won, but we're not. But right now the walk is yeah. My pants, my side of my pants at the legs is wet. Because what I was just doing there just didn't. Yeah. It's okay. The pants will dry. I'm just gonna have to deal with my fingers being a little numb. Can't really do much, especially when you have two hands and you can't do anything else. I can put you all in my pocket to relieve one of my hands, but I don't really want to do that right now. So choose your battles a bit basically here. This reminds me of like when Goku in Dragon Ball came back when he was an adult, and he grew so much, and he was holding both an umbrella and the balloon in his hand for the little girl who lost her balloon, and he got it for her because it went up in a tree and he was able to grab it because he grew so much. And this is what it feels like. I'm holding basically the umbrella and like the balloon, and the balloon represents the gimbal, or the gimbal represents the balloon. Anyways, get back to what I was talking about. In order to restore yourself back to whence you came, a lot of the things will have to be let go of. If I didn't let go of a lot of the beliefs that were holding this character hostage, if I didn't snip them off, chop them off, remove them, this character would not be live streaming. I can tell you that right now. The character would not be walking in nature every day or being able to share the wisdom that we all possess within. This character would have never been able to achieve ultimate consciousness. We're on the top scale of that vibrational chart. Ultimate consciousness. Ultimate consciousness is basically, it just is. This character would have never been able to even know any of that stuff, in fact, because the character would just been working his life away, enslaved, taking orders from another version of itself that forgot their self, right? Because the character had some good bosses, but I don't want to call them bosses. He had some good leaders in his life, but majority of the other leaders weren't leaders. They were dictators. They were tyrants. And you know, the funny thing is, yesterday when we were listening to Chase, right, he was talking about how, you know, when you ask someone like something, they usually will reveal their story in a short amount of time. You start to just pay attention to what they say. Like, you know, you ask them a question and then they'll start revealing, yeah, you know, my last boss, he was an absolute prick and I want a fresh start here. So that's like the redemption arc. A lot of people are in their redemption arcs right now. This character is done with the redemption arc. I'm in the restoring arc now. Oh, I should put that R word, redemption. That's another R word. I should talk about redemption in a live stream. Ooh, look at that. See how that just came through? Awesome. The doggy's there. He's just like watching. Hi, doggy. Hi, Bubba. That's a good German Shepherd right there. If he was out of control, he would have came down here and start like, you know, bow wow wow and all that stuff. But he's a good one. His owners trained him well. He does come down here when other dogs are here, but he's a good one. Freezing rain. I'm gonna take a moment under the bridge to just pause and get my hands warmed up. So I'll just stop. I have enough battery. I have 82% of the battery right now. So I'll just chill under the bridge for a moment. Get these hands warmed up. I want to share something. It's actually interesting that what happened last night. So I was playing a video game called Phantasy Star Online. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I'm playing it on the GameCube. I'm using some cheats because I beat the game so many times. I'm like, I'm not going through this hassle of like grinding for my weapons, because the game has terrible drop rate for your weapon. So I used the bank mod to get me all my items. I'm level 1 with like max armor, with max sword, like a powerful sword, right? The character's not max stat. I left her at level 1, but she's growing till she's like level 5 right now. It's Lacus. I wanted to see if the codes work, and they do. But you know, the funny thing is, my original save file got fucked up. It got corrupted. All right, I'm gonna pause here for a moment. I'm gonna put you all down. I'm gonna put the umbrella down for a moment too. That way, yeah, you all are on the ground for now, just so I can get my hands warmed up with my hand warmers. Oh yeah, that umbrella's full of ice. And my file got corrupted last night because I accidentally turned off the emulator right when it was saving data. And I'm like, for fuck's sakes. I mean, I didn't go far in the game. I played an hour and 40 minutes prior, and she was level 7. And the thing is, that was meant to happen, because if that didn't happen, then I would have continued on with the save file that, first of all, that Lacus that I made didn't feel right for some reason. But this Lacus feels right. So sometimes you have to start all over, right? Sometimes you have to go through the suffering, the pain, the loss, the misery, the sadness, the sorrow, for you to realize what's important, to realize who you are, what you are. And restore yourself back to whence you came. You all can face me while I'm talking. Just so you can't see me. There. Thank God for these hand warmers. It's actually very peaceful. I don't really expect anybody to be coming down here right now. Oh, there's a raccoon. He might show up. He might run over here, potentially. He'll probably stare at us if he decides to come over here. Anyways, sometimes you have to go through that loss so that you can find the true self. I had to basically even drop Orion. Like, that's not who I really am, because who we really are is itself. Now, itself wants me to still be called Orion, because itself told me that even though you're part of itself, you are me and I am itself. Itself desired that my soul, this version, this fragment of itself, to be called Orion. But I have to also drop, like, be detached from the name Orion as well too. Like, completely shifting and shedding all identity of everything. That's why I call this the character. This is the character. And what itself is just being covered with this meat suit called Orion to be identified in the world. Many can't fathom that idea of losing their identity. That's why they hold on for dear life to their belief. Like, our troll brother who comes on, who I blocked, calls me Vicky because I look like some other version of itself. But that other version of self looks like me. If anything, Vicky should be called Orion. Oops, there goes my umbrella. Look at that, all the ice. Stay put, don't move. But like, the thing is, there's letting go of your identity, but also being disrespected. I will not allow anybody to disrespect me and call me something that I don't desire to be called. I don't care if it's Vicky or Kenny or you look like Ryu or Akuma. I don't want to be called that, because itself told me that I am Orion. So it's not even I'm attached to it. It's about having respect, being called what you want to be called. It's like somebody coming up to you and pointing their finger in your face for no reason. Would you like somebody to point their finger in your face? Of course not. Now, some would say, you have triggers, you have triggers, you need to let go of your triggers because you shouldn't be being triggered by it. Fuck you, basically, to that person. Actually, it's not the person, it's the fucking mind. Fuck that mind. You know, once upon a time, that word trigger wasn't a word that people were using for when you're getting stirred up. A trigger used to be like, you're pulling a trigger on something. And the reason why I'm bringing all this up is because, like, yes, I do get offended when somebody calls me something other than Orion, because I'm restoring myself back to whence I came. But itself wants me to be called Orion. Did I want to ever be called Orion? No. Did I 5-10 years ago want to be called Orion? No. Did I hate my name? Yes, I hated my name. I always hated my name. I never felt like I was Andre. That name pisses me off, in fact. I hate that name. I don't like that name. I was called something that was never meant to be mine. It was meant for me to let go of. And the reason for all this is that the universe, God itself, whatever you want to call it, wanted me to return to itself. To not be attached to names, but when you are to be called something in this world, you will be called Orion, but you're really itself. And not just you, but everybody else is just itself too. And it wants everybody to restore itself back to itself. But the problem is, everyone has their beliefs and their identity wrapped up, and they can't let go of it. Like Nero isn't Nero, he's itself. Pete isn't Pete, he's itself. Katie isn't Katie, she's itself. Like Tom, when he shows up, like he's not Tom, he's itself, right? Our brothers and sisters who walk by and we say hello, they're not actually our brother and sister, they're itself. Just having another, we use the word brother and sister, but it's just itself. Olga is not Olga, Olga is itself. Soul Fam, Michael isn't Michael, it's itself. Victoria isn't Victoria, Victoria is itself. Insert any name, like T-Bray. T-Bray isn't T-Bray, T-Bray is itself. It's itself, literally, itself. And itself is attempting very, very delicately to help every localized version of itself to remember itself. As itself, through itself, with itself, by itself, for itself. My fingers are warming up. We're gonna move in a moment. Like I said, I have enough battery. Where are we at in terms of battery? 64%. Okay. This is the first time we're doing this, so may as well have it in the live stream, right? You know, we can hear the rain falling, right? Is the rain complaining about anything? Or is it just is? What if rain doesn't want to be called rain though, right? We've given it that name, right? What if we're disrespecting this thing called rain and it's supposed to be called blah? What if this thing that's falling, that's called water, isn't actually called water? What if we're disrespecting it and we're supposed to be calling its true name? Its true name is itself. This is also itself. This wall is itself. The colors behind me are also itself. It's not a color. That's actually disrespectful, calling it a color. It's actually itself. Everything is itself. The pebbles, the rain, the water that's falling down, even the act of falling down from that pipe, that's itself. This is all itself. All of it. The ice on the umbrella itself, the handle, the little lanyard that hooks onto my wrist, that's all itself too. But we've given it names because if we call everything itself, then we wouldn't know what the fuck to really, like, our mind wouldn't know what to do with that information. That's why we've given things and people and places a label. Like, this is also called itself. And San Diego is also called itself. But that itself and this itself are slightly different in, like, atmosphere. But it's the same itself. Earth is actually just itself. The universe is just itself. Right? Mars, Jupiter, Venus, Mercury, they're also just itself. We've just given them names, but it's just itself. That's the whole point. And even using that word itself isn't enough because it's really Damn, man, my pants got soaked. What the fuck? Jeez. All right, fingers. I'm gonna give you a couple more minutes and then we're gonna roll. So my point to all this is that everything that itself wants for every localized version is to remember itself and restore itself and realize itself and return to itself, and tomorrow is going to be return. Or maybe we talk about redemption on Saturday and then Sunday is return. We'll see what happens, since redemption is an R word. That's all it wants. That's why it had this character stop working, stop doing a bunch of other bullshit, stop listening to a bunch of bullshit. And the thing, it's not even really bullshit, because everybody is just attempting to remember itself, but going through their journey. So they're sharing what they currently are aware of right now. That's why I can't call it bullshit, because that's the mind getting upset, having to like look at all these other versions who don't know. Like that's that pretentiousness. But the thing is, it just is, right? And I tell the character, you can have that if you want, but just so you know, you were there not too long ago yourself. And it's not that you should need to feel bad or guilty or when you're having that ego boost or pretentious boost. You can have it, just make sure you don't make it a problem. Make sure that you know that others are just attempting to remember itself too. They will eventually also call it itself. When the time is aligned, itself will tell them, inside of them, within them, that it's called itself. But its version of itself is here to tell the world and share with the world that that's really what it is. It's itself. All right, hands, you're gonna have to, we're ready to roll. Put this back, the lanyard on. And we're gonna switch. All right. That was good. Thank God for the hand warmers. They did the job. All localized expressions of itself are on their journey to remembering itself. Now, of course, most will not like to be called that. They will not like to be called a character. They will not like to be called itself. They don't want to be called God. They want to be called themselves, because it'll sound disrespectful. And that's a-okay. You are both that character and God, or itself, or whatever name you want to give it, all in the same moment. As above, so below. And the goal of this character is not to disrespect any other localized expression. The goal of this character is just to simply mirror back to the other localized expressions that you are not only that character, you are also itself. Experiencing itself. because it just is. And though in this character, there is no others, basically. It's just itself. I like the rain. It's nice. So now this has turned into actual rain, not a freezing rain. Due to that potentially being icy, I will focus walking forward, not backwards. Just because I gotta just pay attention because it's still a little slick. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to walk on the grass there for a moment. My intuition was telling me that this was going to be a little bit of work here. One sec. Kind of wish we had a third hand, to be quite honest. Would make things so much easier, but you know, we're not meant to be doing 10 million things. That's the reason why God gave us two hands. That's why we were given two hands, so that we didn't go and start doing more things. We'll take the longer way around. Oh. Didn't realize there was someone behind us. That's fine. Whew. But yeah, you're attempting to restore yourself to itself because that's what itself wants. Restoration to the original self. We arrive back at this transient. Now, of course, others will think you're crazy. They will think things of you, right? But don't let anybody ever tell you anything about your life, because they are living their own damn life and their reality is vastly different from yours. So that no one has the right to tell you. Keep on keeping on. I don't care if that's a parent. I don't care if that's your mom, your dad. Even though mom and dad is an illusion, that's just a localized expression having itself through another itself. Of course, like, you know, one will say, well, but I gave birth to that kid. I felt the pain. I felt all that. Yes, you did have that experience. We're not denying that. I gave birth to that kid. I got cut open, or I had to go through the pain of labor. Yes, you did. And we're not minimizing that experience. But itself was just having itself and bringing another version of itself into the world to experience itself from another version of itself. That's it. So mom and dad don't actually exist. That word is just made up. They're just another version of itself. Like this character's parents, Lorene and Robin, out of respect, I still call them mom and dad, but if I had no respect for them, I wouldn't call them that. I just call them Lorene and Robin. And they wouldn't like it because their minds are too entrenched with this idea. Like I hear Lorene talking about how, you know, kids these days are ungrateful. Lots of ungrateful from that character's localized expression. That's not itself speaking. That's the mind speaking. That character's mind talks about how kids these days are ungrateful, and this person, this, and that character likes drama. That character strives on drama. Because without drama, without that, what's left? Right? The thing is, everybody's striving for peace. Everybody's looking for peace, but they're creating chaos to get to that peace. Of course, this character found peace and wants to share itself's peace with other versions of itself, even though those other versions don't actually exist, because it's just me, it's just this character here. There is no other character here. That person is following me. That version of itself is following me. It's fine. I'll just wait till they go. I don't like being walked behind. But I also don't like walking behind anybody, even though that's not really an issue. Oh, you're gonna be in the camera for a bit, person. Other me, other itself. Other itself, you'll be on the camera for now. I could just go on that side, but I want my extra steps. I'll give that version of itself a little bit of moment to walk. I'll point the camera that way. Anyways, you know, a lot of characters just strive on conflict, drama, and problems, calamity, difficulty, and I'm looking for another word, another P word that's sort of like problems. Can't think of one right now. It's okay. Problems encapsulates basically everything, but there are no problems. That person calling you a name, you now take offense because it insulted your identity, even though that identity isn't real, right? Someone comes on this stream, tells this character that his name is Vicky, and it makes this character upset and mad, but it's not real. It's all made up. That's why I'm training this character to just look at people's other itself's words and just look at it as nothing. It's just gibberish. Of course, if it's a great conversation, not make it gibberish. But if it has no relevancy, to just make it gibberish. There they go. Bye, other itself. Enjoy your walk in the rain. I think in a previous incarnation, this itself, with this soul, was attacked from the back. That's why it doesn't like when others are walking behind it. This is like an instinctual thing. I think most people don't like that. I don't mind if they're walking like further back, but if they're like somewhat close back, I'm like, nah. You either go ahead, even though they're no threat, and I didn't feel a threat. Even though there are no threats, that's the mind creating unnecessary illusion. That's a problem right there, as you saw. You see, the mind is very intricate. It'll do things like that. And that's the thing. If everybody stops and surrenders and stills and silences the mind, you've won. The problems will disappear almost immediately. All actions of like tormenting another soul will end because you have silenced your own damn mind. But some take great pleasure in creating chaos in other people's lives because they themselves are not at peace. So they like to disturb others because they want others to feel what they're feeling. I used to do this. This character used to do this. This character wanted people to pay. He desired to make other people feel what he was feeling. So he would go to extreme lengths just to piss people off, just to make them sad, just to insult them, to be rude, to be disrespectful, because he felt disrespected. He felt sad. He felt angry. He felt grief. He felt pain. He felt suffering. He felt sorrow. He felt depressed. So he wanted other people to feel what he was feeling and make them pay for what they've done. And he used to do the to him, the victim mentality. This is what this character used to do. And I can tell that other characters are doing that to other characters. Even though there is no other, it's just they're doing it to themselves. And themselves is itself. But itself is not actually doing it to itself. It's the mind doing it to their localized expression, their character. So we'll use the word it's themselves for now. Look, there's a doggy Bubba right here. He's just chilling, a black one. And there's a brown one there. They're just hanging out there. They're like the teddy bear dogs. Thank you to Caesar Milan for all his expertise in the doggies. Calm surrender and calm confidence. Anyways, but this itself, this character, used to do all that stuff and can recognize it in others, because the very thing you experience is the very thing you can understand. Yesterday, another video popped up. I think it happened during the stream. Yeah, it did happen during the stream. About 80s babies. 80s babies. 1980s babies. 80s babies are an interesting set of characters, because 80 babies had to go through two different worlds. We are what we're called the forgotten ones, apparently, from that video. The forgotten ones, the 80 babies, because we grew up in both the analog world and the digital world. We're the in-between. We're the one that has the perspectives to share with the world. Because we're the ones who were born in that generation, in that timeline. Even though years are just illusions anyways, it's just illusion. But we're using 80s because that's what we call this, right? Because time doesn't actually exist, and dates don't actually exist, and years don't actually exist. But we're using that model right now, for now. But essentially, that set of souls itself were granted one thing: perspective. Because we didn't grow up with only just digital. Like my brother and my sister, I mean, they didn't grow up with a phone in their hands, because the household wasn't all digital yet. But they only know of like that life. They don't know the life of using a cassette. They know the life of a CD. They know the life of a analog TV. But they are more digital. Definitely gonna have to change my socks when I get inside, because my feet are kind of wet due to all the rain falling. My hands are cold as shit right now. It's one of those days where it's like you're walking out in the rain and it's fucking cold. Yep. I'm enjoying it. It's just my hands are just freaking cold. That's all. Like my fingers are extremely numb right now again, because it's not a warm rainy day. It's a cold rainy day. Even though cold and warm are just illusions as well. These are just sensory to the body. But you know, the character is feeling it, and then the mind is labeling it. Ah, fuck, this is cold. The thumbs and the fingers are numbed. I feel like I'm gonna drop my umbrella and the gimbal, because like I can't feel my fingers right now, or it can't feel its fingers. It's all made up. Like, really. When you don't adhere to things or you don't identify with things, it's just made up. And it just doesn't exist. Like, if I don't place my attention on the numbness, then it simply won't exist. I'm gonna play some PSO when I'm finished making breakfast and go through fucking caves. Oh my god, caves is so boring. Like, I wish I could just fucking teleport. I can actually teleport, but the problem is then when I go to teleport, I won't be able to open the damn door. I need to go through and find like a bunch of like these pillars. I'm basically playing through PSO, but with max armor and max gear. Yesterday, I actually lost a lot of my money. That's another thing. I lost a lot of money because I killed myself accidentally. And I didn't know that I actually killed myself because I didn't have enough HP when I shot like a spell. Because when you're using a spell with a certain like wand, and the character is not supposed to be using it. She's using something called God of Equipped. Because a lot of the armor she's wearing, she's not supposed to be able to wear it at level 1. Or holding a sword of that stature at level 1. So I have something called God of Equipped on. And God of Equipped allows you to equip anything at any level. So if an armor that requires you to be at 110, I can wear it at level 1. Man, Orion, that's such cheating. I've beaten the game so many times. Like, I don't care. Oh my god, we're almost back. We're almost back. Come on, fingers, you can do it. You can do it. My socks are wet right now because of the rain falling into the boots itself. But walking through it, dealing with it. At least the cars are getting washed. See, that's what Kitty's supposed to look like. Nice and red. Not that winter shit. Well, we did it. Now, I don't know if anyone's using the kitchen. And this umbrella is gonna have to stay outside for a bit and dry. Or I'm gonna have to bring it, I'll have to like tackle it. Look, it's my penthouse. See? I walk in and my penthouse is right there. There's my office. Okay. I need to dry the gimbal and I need to dry the phone a bit. Let's put you all on Wi-Fi. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That's the only thing about the cold that I don't really appreciate, is when my hands or my toes starts to feel, and by I mean the character. This character's hands and toes start to feel the pain. That's the only thing. Other than that, I actually don't mind it now. I still don't prefer it. I'll never prefer this, but I can accept it now. That was the whole point of this experiment throughout this winter season. The winter arc was to accept things as they are. That was the lesson that I was supposed to retrieve. Accepting things as they are. I'll put you all on the tripod in a moment. Take that off. Let's dry the back of the phone and the top. I can hear the buzzy sounds right now. I can hear my energy field right now. What the hell is going on over here? Fuck. That's the only thing about cables. When they all get tangled up. So this one I'll leave here. This one goes here, and then this one goes here. There. Yeah, someone's in the kitchen. I'll have to wait. So, what I'll do is I'll read. But before that, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm just going to mute for a sec. Okay, perfect. Yeah, let me change my socks. Theoretically, I should change into my workout pants and let this one dry. So let me just change into everything quickly. Just get it done and over with. My all right, so let's move this here. Let's move this here. Let's take these off. We're on chapter 13 of that book, by the way. I am going to actually take these socks and put them in the dryer quickly. Just throw one of these bounce sheets in just 'cause. You know what? If I'm doing that, I may as well bring my pants. My pants. You know what? I'll change into my track pants for now, because those are wet as well. I need to get everything dry. I can't wear my workout pants because there's holes in them. I mean, I wear it with the holes, but I mean, without the, I'm wearing my tights, my thermal layer, it also got wet. So like, I'd be wearing just wetness. All right, cool. So for now, perfect. For now, we'll be wearing this. But Orion, it's not sleeping time yet. You don't ever wear those in the morning. I know. It's because my clothing is wet. And they must dry. In the name of just doing my live stream, I do whatever it takes. I'm not gonna let anything stop me, you know. I can't. Okay. They're using the kitchen right now, so I can't use the kitchen while they're using the kitchen, because they're cooking, they're making eggs. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna read. It's a little dark in the room, so what I'll do is I'll turn on the brightness thing. There. I mean, that doesn't really do anything, but let's grab the pillow. Chapter 13. I just have to open up the book. Ebooks. Scroll down to M. Open up Moon Plus Reader Pro. All right, chapter 13. The power of affirmations. Well, technically speaking, this isn't going to be power because I'll tell you right now. Well, I'm not gonna critique them yet. We'll see. Let's get relaxed. Many years ago, when I was 20, I had the habit of smoking a pack or so of cigarettes a day. Shortly before I turned 21, I decided to give up this unpleasant yet at the same time too pleasant habit. Unfortunately, as often as I gave it up, I went back to it again. To refrain from smoking at the start of the day was easy enough. After lunch, however, while drinking coffee, I couldn't resist the thought that lunch wasn't really complete without a cigarette. And so my case soon resembled Mark Twain's, who said, "Smoking is the easiest habit in the world to give up. I've done it 1,000 times." Now then, if I had felt every time I broke my resolution that I'd fail, my sense of failure might well have grown to the point where I might have even defined myself as a failure. Instead, however, what I told myself after every failure was, I haven't yet succeeded. I have a perspective actually I want to share. Yeah, I have a perspective I want to share. Not only have you may have not yet succeeded, you already have succeeded. You just have to tap into that frequency that you've succeeded. Even if it looks like you're failing, you're not. You're actually succeeding. It all comes down to your perception. Thus, my affirmation became one of the latent, though not yet actual success. After a year, as I went to bed one evening, I found that all those affirmations of delayed success had gathered together at last into a definite resolution. I told one of my roommates, who happened to enter the room at that moment, "I'm giving up smoking." "Is that so?" he replied mockingly. "I've heard that one before." With a light laugh, he left the room. But this time I was finally sure of myself. The next morning I awoke without the slightest desire for a cigarette. For 2 weeks thereafter, I kept my last remaining pack of cigarettes in my breast pocket, passing them out to my friends. Never from that day to this one have I had the least desire for a smoke. Failure, you see, comes only when we accept it as failure. That's a bar. We can just easily instead make every failure a stepping stone to success. It's all a matter of how we look on failure, its perspective and perception. Instead of telling ourselves, "I failed," we should say, "I haven't yet succeeded." Or in my case, you have succeeded. You're just tapping into that frequency and not labeling shit. Yeah, I did unmute myself. Is anyone even there? Doesn't really matter. When William the Conqueror landed at Hastings, the first thing he did was stumble and fall down. A gasp went through his army at this omen of disaster. William, however, a man of great willpower, rose to his feet and crying out, I am so determined to conquer this land that, behold, I seize it with my own hands. At that, a great shout of renewed confidence went up from every throat. William's army went on that day to win one of history's greatest battles. A strong affirmation of will has the power to impose obedience on the subconscious. The important thing is to address the subconscious, not merely to pretend that all is well in the ranks. The will must act like a general. A military leader would be foolish to forge ahead in mere hopes that his soldiers will follow him. He must address them. He must stir them to faith in him and in his enterprise. So must we do with our subconscious. It isn't enough to ignore its conflicting messages. We must inspire it to link hands with our conscious resolution. That's a bar. Many people I've noticed will say something like, I shouldn't have those qualities, therefore I don't have them. I shouldn't be angry, therefore it wasn't anger I just displayed. It was merely a justifiable impatience. I should be morally weak, therefore I am not to blame. It's others who were weak and who inflicted their weakness on me. Troops whose grievances go unrecognized may eventually become rebellious. So is it with the subconscious. We can't afford to ignore it, nor on the other hand do we need to be led about by it helplessly. We can command it. In order to do so, we must face it squarely and honestly. A general, again, doesn't need to know each and every soldier in his rank. To win them to his cause, he needn't really know any of them. What he must do is put out the kind of energy they'll respect and obey. The same thing is true for us in our relations to the subconscious. We needn't face each and every mental foe of our conscious resolutions. What we require to do is address the subconscious with the kind of magnetic determination which will enlist its support. In many cases, it is a mistake to get people to rummage about too much among their past traumas and suppress inclinations. The general who pays too much heed to the dissonant in his armies may find that by excessive concern for their attitude, he only strengthens them in their negativity. He can't afford to ignore them, but he can so strengthen the moral of the troops generally that the negative voices no longer have any audience. That's what we've been doing. He can also, if in self-honesty he finds their complaints justified, address the complaints without weakening his position by pampering the complainers. Affirmation is a mighty weapon in the hands of anyone who uses it intelligently. Used unwisely, it can be a means of merely sweeping one's foibles under the carpet, as it were, instead of dealing with them. Used wisely, however, affirmation can be a means of confronting those foibles and commanding them to shape up. What I did without realizing it in telling myself that I really had given up smoking at last was address my subconscious. For the subconscious is particularly open to conscious resolution at the moments of falling asleep and of awakening. Perhaps you've noticed how when you've fallen asleep with the thought, I'm exhausted, no matter how long you slept that night, you were still tired when you awoke in the morning. If, on the other hand, no matter how tired you were, you fell asleep with the thought of how refreshed you'd be in the morning, the chances are that when you woke up the next day, you really did feel refreshed. It's true. I can affirm to that one. When you want to affirm something, make a special point of doing so as you go to sleep. Carry that thought into the subconscious the next morning as you wake up. While the subconscious is still open, make that affirmation again. You can change your life for the better, thereby very quickly. Meditation is one of the best ways of bringing the subconscious into alignment with one conscious resolution. Of meditation filters down into deeper than conscious layer of consciousness. The practice of meditation, moreover, brings on awareness of the mind as a totality, subconscious, conscious, and also the superconscious, that region where our highest aspiration dwells. Our higher nature, the superconscious, is centered physically in the frontal lobe of the brain. The subconscious is primarily located at the back part of the brain and in the spine. Generally, especially by meditation, one can learn to direct his resolutions forward from this seat at the back of the brain to the point between the eyebrow. In this way, he can enlist the subconscious in the efforts of his will rather than willing things only on a conscious level. It is important that he do so, for indeed the subconscious cannot be passed by or bypassed. Thus, while meditating at the point between the eyebrows, it is helpful consciously to direct the flow of energy from the medulla oblongata, the seat also incidentally of the ego, towards the frontal lobe of the brain. In taking the reader this far, however, I step beyond the bounds naturally assigned by the subject matter of this book. I encourage interested readers, therefore, to study others of my books, particularly my corresponding course, 14 Steps to Higher Awareness. For present purposes, a simple rule of affirmations will suffice. Repeat your affirmations over and over, loudly at first, to command the attention of your thoughts, then more softly to command their interest, then whisperingly as it's coding also the cooperation of your subconscious, then mentally only drawing your subconscious thoughts and tendencies into the act of will. Then finally, in your deep inner silence, offer your resolutions up to the subconscious, to the superconscious, to your higher soul nature. And also, make sure you add emotions to this. 2 final suggestions will prove helpful. Make your affirmations rhythmic, in a rhythm commensurate with the nature of your resolution. Secondly, make them positive. Don't say, for instance, I won't ever smoke again. Say, I given up smoking. Say it with the thought that the problem no longer exists for you, that you are inwardly free from it. A positive approach is important, both because negative affirmations affirm the reality that you want to overcome, and because by positive affirmation you'll place yourself in tune with the commands of your higher nature. For the nature of the superconscious is to be solution oriented, to tune into that aspect of your nature which ultimately can truly command your destiny. Don't dwell on the problems you face. Don't, on the other hand, ignore your problems, but exert your will in the full expectations that a solution to every problem can be found. Bar. You'll be amazed if follow this practice how quickly the right answers come to you. You won't behold the fences around you any longer. They'll simply cease to exist for you. You'll see beyond them to the broad meadows and high mountains of expanded awareness and expanded power. At all times, therefore, be solution-oriented. Yep. Energy generates magnetism. The stronger the flow of energy, the greater the magnetism. It is magnetism, finally, that attracts to us all that we receive in life. Our magnetism depends to a paramount extent on the positiveness with which we direct our will. Positive thoughts are magnetic. Negative thoughts weaken our magnetism. A cheerful attitude is magnetic. Discouragement is demagnetizing. Hope is magnetic. Despair is demagnetizing. Love is magnetic. Hatred is indifference, dulled our magnetism. Faith is magnetic. Doubt destroys magnetism. Be therefore always positive, always cheerful, always full of hope, full of conviction, faith, and love. How many pages is chapter 14? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh. The book is almost done. Nice. Be practical in your idealism. Be practical in your idealism. I've put the title of this chapter in quotes because it was a piece of advice that Yogananda once gave me. Sound advice I found it to be too. For energy has to be directed towards practical fulfillment. Desire plus energy is not enough. It must be desire plus energy directed towards fulfillment. An ineffective direction of willpower collapses inwards upon itself. Eventually, ineffectiveness is discouraged to the will. So often in life we set ourselves impossible goals. Far better would it be to attempt the possible even if we consider it far from our highest ideal. For little successes will strengthen us and prepare us finally to win the truly great victories of life. Yeah, small goals. What's up, dude? I'm just finishing up a book. A few friends of mine years ago gave me an insight into how important it is to take one step at a time and not to affirm success that is too far beyond the limits of my present reality. A safe rule indeed is not to exercise the power of faith more than the one step beyond one's actual experience. These friends started a business that was to make them and everyone they knew wealthy. For a time it all sounded marvelous. It was almost too good to be true. Firm believers in power of positive thinking, they were affirming millions when they still were in debt. Somehow they told themselves the immediate problems they faced would be crossed over by the overarching bridge of exuberant faith. Well, gradually I began to see there were problems in their business which needed addressing with more than affirmations and positive thinking. Concerned at last for the very survival of their enterprise, I invited them all to my home for a consultation. There I offered them a number of what I felt were practical suggestions that might still have saved the situation for them. They were all aware by this time that the business was on the verge of collapse. All I got for my pains, unfortunately, was hostility. And so the business failed. It was almost as though they subconsciously wanted it to fail. Some people are like that. They really, it's so ridiculous what the mind is doing. And it's really the subconscious mind, not the conscious mind, because the subconscious mind is running the programs in the back. Or perhaps all they wanted was the satisfaction of having tried to be successful without the burden of actually running a successful enterprise. Perhaps, in other words, their attempt was only a sop to their conscience. At any rate, my point in telling the story is what I learned from it. The first lesson was, as I said, the importance of combining affirmations and positive thinking with practicality. The second was the realization that invertebrate dreamers, inveterate dreamers tend to feel actually threatened by the need to be practical. Yep. Perhaps they consider realism an offense to their ideals. As long, in other words, as their dream remains unsullied by facts, they feel they can keep it pure and lofty. They don't realize that the task of actualizing an idea actualizing an idea doesn't necessarily besmirch it, besmirched it, or that reality does not necessarily comprising to idealism. Rather, it is only by coming to grips with reality and making it serve one's higher purpose that one can accomplish whatever good it is whatever good it is his lot in life to accomplish. Excuse me. I'll read what you shared in a moment. I can't see what you said there. I'll get up shortly. So then do what. Sometimes I have to slow down. So then, do you want to attract money? Question mark. Do you want to achieve success in your undertakings? Question mark. Then be clear in your mind as to what it is you really want. Be clear in your mind, in your heart, in all your directions in life. In other words, work to develop crystal clarity. The Bible tells us, in all thy getting, get understanding. Or in my case, understanding. Whatever we do in life should be done consciously, not automatically, as a mere function of habit or as a mere expression of other people's expectations of us. In conclusion, I hope this little book will prove helpful to you in your efforts to develop that measure of understanding which alone will give you what you most truly want in life. Now I'm done. So the rest of it is just talking about wow. This is a photocopy book, by the way. This is a book from 1992. It's called Money Magnetism. Finished. The book came during, it came on Sunday. Like I was watching a YouTube video and randomly just showed up in a video and I was supposed to download it. Not that I need to read more books, but it was a small book. It's basically talking about using your willpower, even though willpower is an illusion. It's using your energy to will things into existence with conviction. And conviction is what we call faith. Most people call it faith, but true faith is called conviction. And conviction is where you know with absolute certainty, there is no doubt whatsoever that whatever you desire is yours already. Like, for example, you know how to blink your eyes. You don't have to, somebody can come up to you and tell you, you don't know how to blink your eyes, and you'll just look at them with a really ridiculous face and saying, what the fuck are you talking about? I know how to blink my eyes. I know with absolute certainty I can blink my eyes. Just like you know how to breathe, just like you know how to eat, just like you know how to speak, just like you know how to type, just like how you know how to walk. You know how to do these things. That's conviction. That right there is conviction. But if somebody came up to you and said, you don't know how to walk, you don't know how to talk, you don't know how to speak, you don't know how to write, you don't know how to type, you just look at them and like, the fuck are you talking about? Right? That's conviction. So we have to take that same energy and apply it to the things that we desire, right? Like for me, it's speaking. It's me serving the world, like Jesus, like Buddha, like Krishna, like Abraham and Muhammad and Moses and Confucius and Lao Tzu and Yogananda and Hermes. It's speaking at their level. And I have conviction. I have no doubt that what I have to say, it can help the entire world. Because everybody's playing the game a little backwards. Even if they're not playing the game backwards, they're playing the game correctly, they're still missing the point. A lot of people forgot that they are itself. Itself is the new term that I'm calling God. itself wants itself to be called itself. It doesn't want to be called God. God is just a term that throws men and women into chaos. Itself just wants itself to be called itself. And your itself and my itself are one and the same. You're just in a different character, and I'm in a different character. But the same character, there's a layer that's covering itself. Everyone's character is different, but everyone's itself is the same. That's why when they say you are me and I am you, they're referring to itself. It's like the Spider-Man meme. If you ever seen the Spider-Man meme where he's pointing at himself, that's really what it is. Beautiful photo, by the way. Such simplicity in that photo, but it's so powerful. I'm gonna go make breakfast because I was waiting for the kitchen to be done. So I'm gonna go make some eggs. I had to change my pants because I was walking in the rain and it was wet. So my pants are drying in the dryer right now. Well, I finished the book, so that's good. I trust all is good. No, not hard words, just words that sometimes throw this character for a loop. There's no such thing as hard. That's an illusion. Good. Dad, raise up the TV. I'm going to be using the kettle. Enough subconscious. That's enough. Subconscious is talking too much right now. I'm watching the subconscious just talk. Enough. The egg is done. I make the perfect eggs every time. Ta-da! All right, cool. Ta-da! That's good. 1. And 2. Nice. Now we wash. Cook and clean. Cook and clean. Clean and cook. Cooking and cleaning. This is what I'll be doing a lot in the penthouse. Eggs in the morning. Man, the caves is gonna take about an hour to get through. Probably. Give or take. Let's put the butter away. Let's open up this. Honey and yogurt. Didn't know that they go hand in hand, but they really do. Let's move this here, that there. Cool. Breakfast is served. Breakfast is served. Welcome back. I did. I went for a walk. I went for a walk today, but it was raining, and that's why I had to change my pants, because my pants got soaked. My socks got soaked, my pants got soaked. It was freezing rain. Yeah, I went for the walk today. It's just dark. My umbrella's soaked. I'm gonna go get my clothing from the dryer. Yep. Oh yeah, they are dry. They are dry, they are dry, they are dry. Good. Now I can take off these pants and put on my play-out pants with my tights back on, because my tights are dry and they're warm. Very good. Now put this on and that. Just organizing my clothing quickly. 1 second. I like when my stuff is organized. I don't like disorganization. Now do. So I'm just gonna eat first. Whew, let's go. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Whew. Hi, wife. That was good. That was pretty good. I like the fact that every day I'm eating eggs. In my penthouse, eating. I think I'd be eating more in the balcony. I have those stools there, but planting seeds. Really?
Seedless apple, huh? Interesting. I know someone is like, you're eating a little too fast. No, I'm enjoying every bite. I do have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. time for us to play. Before we play, I want to just check a few things. Let's see what's going on here. The aliens.
Humans invented time. They did. Yeah. They literally.
That's done. Nope. I don't think so. Cool. And then ooh, what's this? Chung. And how does one download this? Ah.
We are at the tail end of Final Fantasy IX's 25th anniversary. Got some spare time. Now, speaking of, it's been reconfirmed synopsis in those documents as well, but we can expect for those make a couple of months ago at the beginning of the year, if you want to.
So there's a lot of talk nowadays about young men falling behind and checking out, and being told that you have to either become a Giga Chad alpha male or you're worthless. And even though this seems like a new phenomenon, there's a video game from almost 30 years ago that told the same story. It's the story of Final Fantasy VII and its hero, Cloud Strife. Cloud is one of the most iconic characters in gaming history. His spiky blonde hair, absurdly sized sword, and haunting eyes helped to make the Final Fantasy series become mainstream, and FF7 is consistently ranked as the best game in the series. Even if it is Unk Slop. But here's the thing, FF7 isn't really about saving the world. It's about what happens when men are pressured to become exceptional or they're worthless. And that's what Exumer men are experiencing today. Massive spoiler alerts ahead if you haven't played any of the FF7 games. Now let's start with Cloud's childhood. He grows up in Nibelheim, a village in the middle of nowhere, with a single mother. His father disappeared when he was a baby, so he grew up without a father figure. He's an introverted, awkward kid with no friends. The closest thing he has to a friend is Tifa Lockhart, the girl next door who is remotely friendly to him. And Nibelheim, being a small, poor village, has zero economic opportunities. So Cloud doesn't have many options in life to forge a path to become a man, gain some respect, that sort of thing. The only thing he can do is join the military at Shinra and become a soldier first class and become like his hero Sephiroth, the greatest swordsman in the world. So at 15, he leaves Tifa behind, but promises to save her if she's ever in danger, and goes to Midgar, tries out for soldier first class, and he fails.
Okay.
Hello, fellow techies. Brett here. We'll start with a basic category.
Really?
You could be using LibreOffice. It's better than the media player. How awesome it is. There's more than a dozen ways. Free and open source program. It's featured 4K. More specific.
Is OBS on Android? I don't think so. Interesting. Okay. All right. So, we're going to hang out, play a little bit of games. So I went to cheats. I have got to equip. I can max stat my character. Enemies always drop rares. Unlock normal to ultimate. Never lose Meseta. Dressing room open and free. Max tech, bank mod. And I can add more codes. But we're done with the codes. We're just gonna play. Let's see. Let's see if the control will be locked to so there's my character. Level 5. Let's raise the brightness a bit. There's Lacus. So I don't have the ability to go to hard mode, very hard, or ultimate yet. I'm level 5. And the goal is to just run through the game. Find the pillars, open the door. And as you can see, I'm just like, whoa. And I have a few things in my bank account. My character is like, she's looking nice. And there's the items. I'm gonna deposit. Need to buy 1 trap vision. Just because I need to put I need to put the trap vision. Oh. No. The trap vision needs to be at the top. Okay. What if I take out the red sword and I put it back in? Hold on. I remember when I got the sword legitly, I'm like, holy shit. Nope. So I have to take out my items. That's fine. What other items do I have? Safety heart. Snow Queen. Cool. So I have a gun. I have a mech gun called Goldmilla. This was the top mech gun. Psycho Wand. Black King Bar and Sumikri J Sword, but they're not powered up to their max potential. Wait, what? Where the fuck is Caves? Wait, I have to go through this again? The fuck? Why didn't Caves get unlocked? Alright, we just need to plow through. That's so weird. What the fuck's going on? I beat the boss last night. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. Why am I doing all that? I have to talk to the fucking principal guy. My bad. I keep forgetting about this. Gotta talk to these guys. Very good. All right. Now the cave should be unlocked. There we go. I was like, what the hell is going on? I know I beat the caves, or beat the forest yesterday. So caves is extremely boring. So I'm gonna do my best to get through this place as fast as I can. Don't need to kill anything more than I need to. Oh no, I do. That's the problem. You have to kill certain monsters to open up the doors. So I need to get to the second area quickly. You're gonna see me just kind of like run through shit. Alright, so let's see. Is this a switch or is this an item? These are items. I'll pick up some items. Psycho Wand! This steals your HP when you cast a spell. You gotta be... Stop that. Cut that out. I don't want to pick up too many items. I remember when picking up these things were fun. Stop that. That should be a switch. Yep. Caves is absolutely boring. Like, I wish there was better music being played in caves. Okay, we're in the correct spot. The reason why I like this weapon so much is because it hits 9 times. Is it 9 times or is it 6 times? Is it 1? Yeah, 9 times. I'm basically attempting to find the exit quickly. I don't even need items, to be honest. Like, I don't even know what... Like... Oop, these guys. These guys would have taken forever. Like, these guys have a lot of HP. Okay. Some of these are not necessary. I'm not going in, I'm doing my best to make sure to not go to too many rooms. This can be extremely boring. Like this map. This is my favorite sword of all time. Sumikuri J sword. Of course, there's a sword that's stronger than that, but it only hits 1 time. Ooh, dye fluid. I don't know why I'm not doing that. It'd just be quicker to slay shit. The problem is you have to go through certain rooms and like unlock things and do things and open things up, and so it's not... Oh, look at that. Congratulations for the level up. We leveled to level 6.
I don't know if we're supposed to go there. Sometimes there's a lot of backtracking. No. We don't need to go here. Actually, we do need to go here. All right. We have to go this way. We have to go this way. Ah, son of a bitch. We gotta deal with all this. Easy money. Okay, cool. That still hit, that still took me out? Wow. You would think that Jeez. You would have thought that that would have... I don't need that. It's supposed to be a trap. I guess we're killing everything. Yep. We had to go that way. Doing my best not to pick up extra shit. It's not necessary. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. The music is really boring. We gotta go here, I believe. It's a dark room, it's a dark room. These rooms used to be terrifying. Because we're like, what the fuck's going on? Especially in like harder difficulties. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Man, caves 1. Yes, finally we found the teleporter. Onwards to cave 2. We didn't actually have to go through that door. Good. Here we go. But caves 2, I gotta find that. Let's go. There we go. These guys. Come on, dude. Hurry up. Nice. How many items am I carrying? 26. The problem is I have to go both directions to find this thing. Man, it's been a long time since I've been here. It's been years. Nice. Let me see what's going on over here. That's the right way. I'm looking for this thing that I have to get. There's a it's like a, how do I even describe it? It's like a pillar. Looking for this pillar thing. I have one EXP to my next level. Look at that. You see that? I'm gonna get it right here. Level 7, baby. Am I supposed to go this way? Is this the right way? If this is the right way, then I have to back. Oh, shit. This is the right way, isn't it? Yep, this is the right way. If I don't find... Yeah, this is the right way. Anytime this room shows up, this is the right way. Ooh, look at that, 555. If I can find the pillar thing in these rooms, then I don't have to backtrack. I just skipped a whole bunch of stuff. That'd be great for me. So that skill called Shifta helps you to, it raises your attack. And then there's another thing called the band that gives you, so I'll do it one more time. And this gives you healing. If I don't find it here, I will have to find it in, I'll have to backtrack. I'll have to backtrack. I'll have to backtrack. Stupid traps. Damn, this stupid thing again. Yes, I found it. Thank God. I don't have to backtrack. Holy shizers. Stupid slime thing. Hopefully I chose the right door. I want to get out of caves as much as I possibly can. Nope. So that was the wrong way. That's the other problem. It doesn't tell you which way you have to go. You have to guess. It's basically a guessing game. Because the maps are random, so you don't know which way is the actual right way to go. So now I have to like choose. Ah, son of a bitch. And if this is not the right way, then I have to go the other way. Yep. It was the other way. This is why I meant by like caves can be extremely long and really boring. But I mean, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying this. I'm making it enjoyable. All right. Let's see if we won't get blasted by another trap. This time it's on the left. See? I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. Okay. We should be almost out of here. How dare you attempt to strike me? Almost there. And then we have to go through caves 3. There we go. Spot on. Perfect. Okay. The last but not least place. And then we have a boss to face. That means we gotta come back to this room. Technically, I don't need to heal. I can use the gun to give me back my HP. Eat that. Take that. Oh, I made it through that. Almost got stomped there. These dumb things. Whoa. Trying to get through this as fast as I can. That's the only thing about mech guns, they're a little slow. Oh yeah, I'm in the... Never take the four-way door. It doesn't lead you anywhere. It's a dead end. Always take that way. Let me see. Is it this way? Ah, shit. Damn, another one. I think this might be the room. Will this take us to the boss portal? Nope. But this door's already open. Wait a minute. Okay, so we know that this is the wrong way. So that means I have to go this way. Oh wow, one experience again. Look at that, y'all. Congratulations, level 8. Ooh, look at that, a red box. A photon drop, wow. I remember when we first saw those red boxes, I was like, whoa. I remember when I first saw those red boxes, I was like, whoa. We jumped for excitement for those red boxes. Please tell me this is the right way. It should be. No. No way. Am I back at the beginning? Fuck, I am. Quiet down. Shit. So was the right way this way all along then? Yeah, I did a lot of backtracking for no reason. That was the right way. Sometimes you have to go through these. It's okay. No big deal. And we were just there. Those are gonna explode. We should be at the boss. This should be the boss. Man, I went through a whole bunch of shit, not that I had to. Boss? Fuck. Nope, not yet. Turn on that damn light switch. Oh my god. So there's another stage coming up shortly called the mines. And then there's the ruins. The ruins is long. Okay, yeah, we're heading in the right spot. We're in the right direction. Whew. Damn. They still can hit like a tank. You hadn't seen that weapon. Stupid plants. In ultimate mode, they don't shoot poison. They shoot a thing called Megid. And Megid one taps you like you're dead. I think we're at the boss. Yes. Fuck. Finally. So that's called Ryuker. When I first heard Ryuker, I'm like, this has got to be a cool ass spell. Nope. Ryuker sends you back to town so that you can deposit shit and sell shit and whatnot. So let's deposit that photon drop. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. This guy, the techer, he basically We're about to slay this boss. This boss is about to get slapped. Quite literally about to get slapped. You gotta take these things out, because they can do some pretty gnarly damage. He has to come back, he has to come on the... He's dead. I remember when facing him, he was really fucking annoying. Ooh, level 9. May as well pick up some of these items. I remember when there was a boss similar to him, and I killed it, and the guy stole, like, Dwayne, he stole my double sabers. I'm like, you motherfucker. You son of a bitch. You stole my item. I'm the one that, I was the strongest character. Like, there was 4 of us, and like everybody was like, yo, Dwayne did you dirty, bro. He stole your item. You deserve that item. I'm like, yeah, I fucking deserved it. But yeah, I was like, whatever. Okay, I gotta remember to talk to these guys. Yeah, Lakis has 5 spaces in her name. Okay, cool. We're at level 9. So far, so good. Oof. Mines is actually kind of boring too, not gonna lie. It's a techno place. When I saw this place, I was like, oh my god, what the fuck are we dealing with here? And there was these monsters that like come and like eat you for breakfast. Escape doll, okay. How are you seeing what you're doing? You have to look at the yellow. All right. These guys are annoying. I just dropped that. So escape doll basically allows you, if you die, to re-revived. The other thing too is if you have a lot of money on you. Oh, look at that, level 10. Wow, we got 2 levels pretty quickly. If you die, you don't lose your money. Shit, man. Those are designed to like half your life. It's okay. I'm gonna use my trusty. See, some of these you have to just fucking do the damn thing. Oh. That's what I'm saying. Like the game, you have to like sometimes backtrack because you're like, am I supposed to go there? Am I supposed to go there? Or am I supposed to go here? It's supposed to go this way now. See how I got back my HP? Oh, that trap doesn't affect me, sucker. Right. This. Ah, shit. That guy in Ultimate would have kicked my ass. They're fucking ridiculous. Like, when we went to Ultimate mode, like, these monsters change, and they're like... I was like, what the hell is this? Because I was the first to get the ultimate from all the people that I knew. And I was like, yo, what is going on here? I can drop the monomates. I don't need them. This is definitely a map that requires a gun. 100%. Oh my god. This is a trap. Yep. I still did it though. Yep. And the traps are random too. There. I don't need to press the other one. Okay, so there's a bunch of traps in this one. If you take out the middle one first, the other ones will go berserk. There's some behind me. Okay. I want to find cave or mine too. Ooh, HP material. We have now 100 HP. Very good. We're now in the double digits. That's how you boost up your characters in this game. Oop. I leveled up pretty quickly. Leveling will be very slow soon enough. Why did I pick that up? Nice. Dead end? Dead end. Yep. That was a dead end. This way. Yes. All right. Let me I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. We're taking a quick little pause from the game. Gotta make sure I bring in my umbrella. Actually, you know what? Let the room get some fresh air. I'm gonna go put on my pizza. Whew. Well, we finished caves. We're in the second part of mines. Or we'll start the second part of mines soon enough. It's all about finding the right door. I'm doing my best to kind of just like run through the game. Awesome. All right. I wish I could play Blueburst on my tablet. Blueburst is the more definitive version of PSO1 because it has has better weapons. We know the game can work. Look how tiny that slice is. That's crazy. Awesome. I'm gonna have some blueberries. Let's see if these ones are sweeter or sour. Moment of truth. They're sweet. They have a little bit of, they have a little bit of a kick to them, but yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, gotta wait for pizza. Gotta wait for that pizza before I can continue. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to bring in my umbrella, or attempt to. Come on. Oh my God. Okay. It's a little cold. Just feeling a little cold, but you know. Yeah, the boots are wet. So I'll have to. Sometimes this side is undone and the other side is undone. Whoa, that was unexpected. I wasn't thinking I was gonna walk there.
Soon this will be all warm and it'll be nice and hot. It'll be extremely hot. Unfortunately, the time clock so let's quickly stretch. Okay, cool. Let's go to the shop. Oh shit. Okay. So I have to find the pillar thing in here. Thank goodness mine too only has two places. And there's a monster in here called Barans or Garans, but in Ultimate it's called Garans or Barans, and he is just a piece of just like he will one-shot you with all his missiles. You'll see him soon enough. He's like a war machine. Like, he will bombard you with a whole bunch of missiles. Partisan. Oh, wow. Like, he's like no laughing matter. Especially in the higher difficulties. Like, Ultimate, he will, no matter how good armor you got, he can just one-shot you.
Run through, run through, run through, run through. Nice. Knives or daggers. He should be showing up shortly. I gotta get my pizza. All right, let's hang on for a moment. There shouldn't be any monsters coming. Yep, pizza's done. We do our best to eat early. That way we don't have to eat later. Now watch my umbrella dry. All right, we gotta go this way. It's been fun playing through this. Dummies. Those are dummy robots. Get out of here. I don't need to go that direction at all. Traps. Quickest way to run through that is you gotta do enough damage to the dummies. Ah, son of a bitch. This is why I need to have Cure Shock. All right, let's eat our pizza. Hmm. 11-11. Very nice. this game has a lesson in it. Let Lacus look at you. Well, we had no idea about section IDs. So the name you're given, or the name you give your character gives you a certain section ID. And the section ID can only get you certain type of weapons. Like my original dude, he was named Ultima Andre, and then I changed it to UA for short. But Ultima Andre, he was Oron. Lacus is Pinkle because she's pink, but I had to put her name with the heart. Okay. Actually, let me just wash out my plate so it's not staying here. That was good. I am gonna go use the bathroom again. Let me go use the bathroom. Right back. Perfect. I know you all have just been staring at the screen for the last 25 minutes, not really moving. All right. What's my battery at? 61? Not bad. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, so you see how there's a symbol here? It says that it looks like a pink. That's called pinkle. So when you name your character, you're assigned a section ID depending on the calculations of your name. So that should tell you like something about your reality. Sometimes you're named the thing that you're not supposed to be named. Imagine you had a different name. What would your life be like if you had a different name? Right? Oh, you again? Oh, level 12. Congratulations. It's funny how I'm congratulating myself. Nope, it's still not here yet. The green dude should be coming up. Here he is. But I took him out with ease. I mean, this is normal mode after all. This is like easy mode. So I have to find the pillar now. And I trust I will find it. Sometimes the pillar is in a room. Like a tiny little room like this. Do I have any monomates? Nope. I see a switch there. Okay, cool. Oh, I see boss portal. I see boss portal. Well, at least you know where the boss portal is. I gotta find the pillar though. That's the objective right now, is to find that pillar. This is where the sword's gonna come into play. Son of a bitch, man. This room is full of monsters. Like in Ultimate, like this would be crazy right now. Oh shit. This room in Ultimate is crazy. Holy shit. He almost took me out. See? His missiles are ridiculous. Trap vision, monofluid. I hate when that happens. Auto gun. Night power doesn't get me that much. Find that pillar. Nope, don't go there yet. We know where the boss portal is now. Okay, now we might have to backtrack a bit. Unless it's right here. If it's right here, man, it'll be great. Yes, nope, fuck. Son of a bitch. Is it over there? Nope. So now I need to go back and look at the area map. So I have to backtrack. I have to find this pillar thing. Because if I don't find it, then I have to come back here. Because the door won't open to ruins. Ah, shit. Shit, man, I have to go all the way back there. Man, that's a far trek. I forget if I have to do this again in hard or If you do it one time, then you don't have to do it again. I don't know. I don't remember. See? Look how far I have to go. Yo, what the fuck? Where the hell is it? Son of a bitch. You know what? Fuck it. Pick that up. Oh my god, I gotta go through this S thing again. Okay. That's fair. It's probably in there. Oh yeah, it's gotta be in there. There's only one way it's gotta be. I keep using this as a joystick to fuck. It's right here. Well, I may as well see what's in these rooms since I have already come this far. What's in here? The green guy? It's probably like absolutely nothing. Probably a healing thing. Yep. See? All of that for this. So now I have to go all the way back. So I have to backtrack. May as well just press this switch, get it done. Head through the S. So there it was. That's what I was looking for. Fuck's sakes. Told you, had to go all the way. Sometimes you have to backtrack all the way just to get that dumb thing. The boss portal's on that side, I believe. Yeah. Have to go around. Well, all enemies are destroyed, pretty much. So I had to clear the entire mines too just to find that damn thing. If I had found it earlier, we wouldn't have to do all that. All right. There's the boss portal. The boss portals always look like this. So we always set up a portal. We go sell, we come back, we set up one more, just in case. Because you don't want to run through all that shit again. supposed to say yes and then no. All right. So we're going in. We do one more just in case. Monitor room. This room is annoying. Son of a bitch. Sometimes you have to like destroy all the monitors. Sometimes just those things. Like it depends on the damage you do, really. You'll see. Looks like I'm gonna have to destroy the entire thing. There's only one more. There we go, see? So I have to destroy the entire room and the entire pillar thing. Sometimes you don't have to do all that. Okay, this guy. This guy's a pain in the ass. Move. Shit. Oh God. Oh, I died. See? See, that escape dog did come in handy. I didn't have enough HP to survive that. But I will level up now. Yep. Give me my star animizer. Dan, 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 dan. Y'all saw me die first time. All right. I remember when it took forever to get here. And we fucking did it. Like back in the day, oh my god, it's crazy. We could only dream of this moment. All right, so this room. So this is the room. If you didn't open those, if you didn't hit the 3 pillars in the different stages, this room wouldn't have opened, and you have to go back. And this is ruins. Ruins is long, by the way. This is the final stage. Oh shit, Del Saver. I haven't seen Del Saver in forever, man. He's like moving, like in this mode, they're super slow. Nice, level 14. Ooh, die grinder. So die grinders, mono grinders, and tri grinders are items that power up your weapons. We gotta go the other way. Shit. I have to go back the other way. This was a dream back in the days, y'all. Go back this way. We don't need to. I need to go back to town. Ooh, power material. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. So this place is called the Ruins. Did it. Oh shit. Thankfully, I don't have to do oh shit. Oh my god. Fucking mage, boy. Be hitting me for like a truckload. Shit, man. You're not supposed to be in ruins at level 14. Haha, nice try. I knew it. I knew that was there. Holy shit, y'all. I need to deposit some of these items. That way, you know, I can use some of these items. So weapons have to go first. Not that I need these items, I'm just teching them just to get some money. You gotta use some money to get some money. Don't need that or that. May as well top up, get some healing. Cost 10 meseta. You know, this game runs just absolutely flawlessly on this tablet. It's crazy. Like I said, we could have dreamed about this like years ago, saying, man, it'd be so awesome to play PSO on a tablet. Soon we're going to be able to say, we're able to play PSO Blue Burst on a tablet. I don't think this is the right way, but whatever. Just go. Oh, it is the right way. This... Man, eat that. Shit, gotta take out this dude. That guy is scary as hell in Ultimate. So hard mode, you need to be level 20. Level 40 for very hard, and level 80 for... That's right, there's a hidden spot here. You didn't think. When we found this out, I was like, whoa, there's a hidden item, hidden spot here. I need to go back to town already. I'm basically storing up on dummy items. just to get some other items that I may require. We finally hit over 5,000. One, two, three, four, five, six. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's go finish this. We have caves 1, or we have ruins 1, ruins 2, ruins 3, and there's the boss, or there's the portal to the next spot. Ooh, dude got smashed. Get out of here, dude. Nice. All right, I'm level 15. Shit. I need to power up my sword at some point. Oh. Oh, we're at boss. We're at... Nice. Onwards to number 2. Onwards to number 2, y'all. Let's go. Let's do it. We're going to be running into our favorite friend, the Minotaur, soon enough. You'll see him show up in... He's fun. Shit, man. We're not supposed to go through that 4-way. Ah, shit, these guys. These guys are really annoying. Okay, so as you can see, there's so many different fucking ways to go. Aw, son of a bitch. Okay, this was a... Okay. We need to find the big room. The question is, how long will it take me to get to the boss? Ooh, found it already. Nice. Here we go. Here comes the dude. Here he comes. This guy, this motherfucker. That guy is crazy. This room is like nostalgic hitting me right now. I gotta go back again once I clear this room. It's not done yet. Oh. Doing good, doing good. As you can see, let's go. Cool. 132 HP. Doesn't seem like a lot, to be quite honest, but we're gonna have to roll with it. I'm gonna have to do my best to Buster. I remember when these items were like considered so good, because we didn't run into these things. I'm like, yo, y'all, Buster, fucking Buster weapon, let's go. Why the fuck did I pick that up? Oh, okay, yeah, that's perfect. I was supposed to go that way. I see to area 3. Whew. We'll probably get to the boss thing by like 1 o'clock, maybe. Shouldn't take that long because I'm plowing through these guys. But oh my god. Bombs or traps can kill me. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, no. We can't afford for that to happen. Flame barrier? Three Dell Sabers, whoa. Yeah. These guys were a pain in the ass back in the day. Fucking marching army. Ooh, defense material, let's go. So we have an HP material, defense material. Making that money. Making that money, y'all. It's like clockwork. Picking up things and selling it. This is what reality is. It's just video game, literally. You pick shit up and you sell it. Oh, very nice. Level 16. Congratulations. Back in the day when I used to play this with people, we used to congratulate each other by saying congratulations. Congratulations on the level up. Thank you, thank you. Fucking knew it. My intuition was like, yeah, I think those have a shit. Nice. Good shot. Good shooting there. Orion. Healing. I'll take it. We're gonna need it soon enough. We're gonna require that healing soon enough. What's over here? I hope this wasn't a... Jeez. Nope, this is the right way. This is the right way. This should be the right way. Yes, it is. Oh my God. Thank God I had that. Put back anti-paralysis. All right, we're in the final phase of this. Holy shit. Already fucking Minotaur, huh? We call him Minotaur. Damn it all. Doing good, doing good. I don't like these things. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice, escape doll. Nice. Gonna need one of those. Gonna need the escape doll. Nice. Is this the poison room? Yep, this is the poison room. Poison room? Yep, there's a poison room. Oh, shit! Get the fuck out of here. Is this a healing room? Ah, it's an item room. Gotta go back. We're almost at the final boss. How many items do I have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I have 12. 12 should be enough. If I really need items, I'll get them. I'll deposit these items. We gotta keep the escape doll with us, just in case. That might come in handy. Oh man, okay. So that was a detour. Is it just circling around? Yep. I think it's this way. You know what this also reminds me of? My character. She's going back through this game once again through like remembrance. I think we're supposed to go this way. Oh, for fuck's sakes, this stupid. Ah. Oh. So like, for example, she's going through this game again as if she forgot all her skills, and she's going through remembering everything she once was before. This is what this game is mirroring back to me right now. Nice. And she's leveling up all her skills. And look, we got to level 17, y'all. Nice. We're at level 17. Of course, I did help her with some weapons and some armor, because she's not supposed to have what she's supposed to have on right now, but I don't care. Shit. Did I go the wrong way? I think I did. It doesn't really matter. There are no wrong ways. That's the other thing too. There's no wrong way, there's just only exploration. Bring it. Take him out. Ooh. Minotaur? Nope. Not yet. Yep, Minotaur now. That guy. That guy right there. All right, what's in here? I don't think so. I think this might be the last. Fuck, no, it's not. We're definitely in the right spot, though. Yep. He doesn't show up unless... Oh, shit. He doesn't show up unless you're going in the right direction. You have to shoot the red one first to paralyze these other ones. Look at that. Level 17 with 144% or 144. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. What about our stats? Four, five, six. Cool beans. Couldn't have done that with a GameCube back in the day. Oh. Sit down, Minotaur. Sit the fuck down. So Lacus is going through the process of remembering everything of who she was. All right, y'all, we're almost there. Fuck, man. This is the final room before we go to this main room of the boss. When we finally met this boss, I was like, holy shit. I'm gonna get hit. Yep. Those guys are so fucking annoying. Ooh, Aveda material. Let's take that. I should keep track of every material I've used. Alright, y'all. To hell we descend. This long hallway is where hell descends. And then this circular room coming up is where hell begins. We got here faster than I thought. Get the fuck out of here. We gotta go around. Boom. Gotta deal with those stupid shooting guys. Okay, we gotta deal with this dude. Oh my god. Holy moly. Is this the boss portal? No, this is not the boss portal. Holy fuck, man. It's crazy. The boss portal's on the other side of that face. We're gonna... Alright, y'all. Boss portal's over this way. Look at that boss portal. Like, it's just, it's not your square one, it's a circle one. Oh man. Okay. Put some of these items away. I don't need them, but they are going to be used for fodder. Fodder? Yeah. I'm going to convert them into special weapons. I should have grabbed a handgun. Oh well. All right, let's talk to this dude. I don't believe ancient monsters exist in the ruins. She's safe. I'm gonna fuel up. All right, Lacus, it's time for us to go kick some butt. How much battery are we at? 48? Not bad. Not bad. Okay. So what we do is always make sure we put a boss, we put another teleporter up, just in case shit doesn't, because you never know. I'm gonna have to fuel up. We gotta get the guns. See, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. That's when you know you're, like, you walk here and you're like, it's very peaceful. But then when you walk to this monument, you're like, oh shit. It turns into a graveyard. Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta find the ones that have the, there we go. That was easy. Okay, there's only 2 forms to this. That was easy. In hard mode, there's a 3rd form. Move, move, move. Oh my god, I barely survived. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my god. Thank god. Whew. Almost didn't make that one. I'm gonna be level 18. Look, the red ring. But I have that on my wrist. My mag kicked in with invincibility. Fuck yeah, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we beat the final boss in normal mode, and we get to go to hard mode. We're 2 levels underneath hard mode, but we can go. Thank you, Mag. Thank you, Mag, for saving me. I appreciate you. And now we get the epilogue. This is a good song. I'll let you all listen. There she goes. There's our character. That's our character, y'all. That's our character. There's our girl doing her thing. 2002. Wow. Yep. Cool beans. So we played for 3 hours and 44 minutes on our character to get to hard mode. And then look, see, there's very hard and ultimate. So the monsters take a little bit of performance. So now we're in hard mode. I may as well show you we're gonna get to level 19. So this is forest, y'all. You all seen this before. The difficulty is going to spike up a little bit in a moment. Okay. General power minus. Wow. Haven't seen that in forever. This is the mascot to the game, the Rappies. Chocobos to like Final Fantasy, Rappies to PSO. I only get to use 150 material, so I gotta be mindful of what I use. 1 defense, 1 defense, 1 power, 1 mind, or 1 defense, 1 power, 1 evade. So I've used 3 materials on her. I could technically max out her level, or max out her stats. Just want to see I need to get another gun. Like, I like these a lot, but they are slow. Rappies are interesting. Congratulations on the level, Ryan. You're level 19 now. You are level 19. You're remembering your true self, little by little. Your true power that you once had. Very good. Yeah, Lacus is basically Orion in the PSO world. She's remembering her former self. Is it dead? Yep. We're in hard mode before you're supposed to be in hard mode. Hard mode, you need to be required level 20. I'm level 19. It's a good thing, I don't think I have to press those pillar things again. That's why I'm playing through this right now, just to see what I have to do. Nope. Star Animizer, nope. I have to go back. Oh. Y'all can keep coming, but I will keep smashing you all down. I should have more than enough items to use as fodder. Making that money. Making that moolah. Making that cheddar. Lacus is remembering herself. She's remembering her power of who she used to be, little by little. Now there's the portal to the second area. Man, fucking crazy. The thing about mech guns is they're a little bit slower. If I had a handgun, I wish I had Last Swan in this game. This is the GameCube version. If this was the PC version, oh man, I'd have even better weapons right now. The dream will come true eventually. Playing PSO on a tablet fully, PSO Blueburst, with my true Lacus. But this is an experiment of remembering Lacus's true power of who she used to be. I think that's the reason why I'm playing this, is to remember this is how powerful we are. We just forgot who we are. And I get to show the power of what we are. Wow. Wild. there should be some creatures. Yep. Mm-hmm. When you look away and you walk away, they get up. Oops. Damn, I missed one. Oh well. And they can leave an item. Okay, it's 12:45. We'll get to level 20. We'll fight the boss. I just wanted to see if I have to go activate those pillars again in hard mode, or if they fully are activated. I don't think I have to activate them again. I think once you activate them one time in one mode, then they're activated in all modes. But I'll double check. Sit down, boy. Thief legs. Some of these items are not even worth picking up. Okay, we start with this layout. It's funny, yesterday, right in this spot I died. I killed myself accidentally. Oh. Game got stuck there for a sec. Whoa, I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. A little bit of lag. Maybe because I said that, she remembers. Oh, game is lagging, game is lagging, game is lagging. Shit, you do have to activate them. Fuck. Damn. God damn it, you really do have to activate them again? Damn it all. Okay. Oh well. I was thinking you didn't have to activate them again. Well, we're gonna go fight the boss. We'll finish Forest. I basically didn't show you all this yesterday, so you all are getting to see hard mode Forest. I don't like the feel of how the game is feeling right now with that. I think because the CPU is getting warm. Let me see something. I mean, the tablet is getting a little warm, but it's not like serious. Yeah, there's a little bit of a stutter. I mean, to be fair, I did play. Let's unplug. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, Time to get level 20. We're gonna get that level 20. They're underneath me again. I can't believe you actually have to do it for every mode. That's kind of ridiculous. I didn't think you had to do it for every mode, but here we are. So everything we did just now, we got to redo again 2 more times for the different modes. Very hard, hard mode, and very hard. But I'm not doing that today. Fuck that. Once I finish this boss, I'm turning it off. Lacus is remembering her true self. That's what's going on here. Star Animizer? Nope. Monsters. Sit down, monkey boy. Monsters. God, I gotta go back already? Shit, man. I mean, I don't need to pick shit up, but, you know. $221 to my next level. I'll get that before I get to the boss, 100%. Okay. You know what? Let's just go here. Told you. Congratulations. You did the thing, Orion. You're level 20 now. Now you can officially say that you can be in hard mode. Almost there.
Amazing. Almost at the boss. Ooh, star animizer. I'll take that. I wonder how much experience the boss is going to drop. I'm at 2348. It probably will drop 1500. Finally having enough TP to use my skills. I hope I touched that thing. I don't think I did, actually. Let me just make sure I touch that pillar thing, because sometimes I feel like I just killed the thing and I didn't touch it. Yeah, no, I touched it. I lit it up. I'll have to make sure. I was like, we're going back to the camp in a moment, or to town. You basically seen all the bosses except for the first boss, the forest boss. Had I started this today, you would have seen all of it. But I started it last night, so. There we go. Cool. I have $44,449 meseta, which is money. Plus what I have in my bank. I have almost $1 million in the bank. It's $1 less. Okay, so we always leave a telepipe or transporter, because you never know. All right, here we go, boss. So this is the dragon boss. In ultimate, he becomes the ice boss. So we're gonna go ahead and weaken him. So this spot right here allows you to hit him twice.
if he came back landing, he would have died. He might dive right into me. Alright. So, best case scenario is to just chill out by the edges of the wall. He will come dashing at me for sure. Like right there. And then he's gonna come out of the ground after the next. So he'll be coming out now. And he's dead. Alright, let's see. Will I level up? Oh, he almost gave me enough to level up. I just need 86 more points. Alright, well, let's collect the items in the area. Don't need that. Star Animizer? Nope, Soul Animizer. What? 86 points to my next level. These fire things don't hurt after he's dead. But when he's alive, these fire pits actually hurt. You can take damage here. So that was the dragon boss, y'all. He's not the most exciting boss in the world, but he's alright. Yeah, there's a set of boxes over here. Alright. Nice. Oh. I gotta go into caves and kill a couple people. Or, stop. Oh my god, are you for real? You have to talk to this guy again? For all this shit? The fuck? Come on, are you for real? You have to talk to this guy every time? I don't remember having to do that. I don't remember having to do all that garbage. Yeah, I'll look for her. It's fine, whatever. Oh man. And guess what, y'all? That was the beginning of how we started this gaming session, figuring out why do we have to talk to him for the cave? And oh, right. So guess what? We're back here again. And we've come full circle. Look at that. We've come full circle. Oh, they give a lot of XP. Cool. I'm not even bothered with anything. Let's go back. All right. Well, let's save the game. Don't ever turn off the game when it says this, because it will corrupt your memory card. That's what happened yesterday. But because of all that, I got to remake my character, and now we're even further ahead. Oops. Fuck yeah. Oh man, that was so good. Let's turn off the controller. I charged my controller last night because it was it died while I was playing. Well, y'all, that was it. That was PSO. You got to see me fight all the bosses, all the episode 1 bosses today. Ooh. Oh man.
I know typically in the spiritual community there's this notion that thoughts are all that creates reality. But even if we look at it from a point of electromagnetic fields, we produce two electromagnetic fields, one from the heart and one from the brain. The one from the heart is 60 to 100 times more powerful than the one from the brain, meaning your heart is a more powerful source of creation when it comes to interaction with this third dimensional realm as opposed to your thoughts alone. Because think about the nature of thoughts. We experience a multitude of thoughts. In a sense, you're like a receiver, and we experience a multitude of thoughts depending upon what frequency you're on. You begin to experience the thoughts that you're within resonance of. If you truly want to change yourself on a spiritual level, I mean, even think about it, your heart is the first organ that you get. The ancient Egyptians believed in the weighing of the heart. Similar thing in the Islamic traditions of a weighing of the heart. The heart is a more powerful source of creation. It's a more spiritual organ than the one of the brain. So when it comes to beliefs, a lot of people's beliefs are actually held together by the emotions from the beliefs. I just need you to understand that if you want to get a belief into your mind, you need emotion. And
The hell is this?
する新情報を含めてご紹介させていただきます。短めの動画になりますが、ぜひ最後までご覧いただければと思います。まずはシーズンに関してのご紹介です。シーズンとは通常約1ヶ月の期間限定で開催されるイベントで、期間中にランクバトルやソロプレイなどなどいずれかのバトルをプレイすることでシーズンポイントを獲得できます。このポイントを貯めることによってこの画像にあるようなキャラクターやキャラクターの衣装、ストーリー、ゲーム内アイテムなどなどさまざまな報酬を獲得することができます。特にストーリーに関しては FF シリーズの各戦士たちが現代東京で
Zendaya and Tom Holland.
Elmo and Elvis and Oprah. Our first guest is one of few entertainers who needs only a first name. Her new movie with Robert Pattinson opens in theaters April 3rd. It's called
Zendaya
Drama. Please
and
welcome
Tom Holland got
Zendaya.
married.
How are you? You look great.
Thank you.
But
How
that
are you?
dress seems dangerous to me. I don't like that.
You
It's
want to
got.
step on it? Or
Well, it's got a thing coming like off your neck.
Yes.
It really is. You got to be so careful.
for some drama?
Yeah. How are you? I saw you backstage at the Oscars last night.
Yeah.
Do you remember our encounter? It
I
was
did.
brief.
Well, we kept it for the stage.
Yeah. We said, oh, you know what? I'll mention that I saw you last night when you walk out.
Exactly.
And that was
And
the
here we are.
end of the conversation right there. You and your co-star in the movie, Robert Pattinson, were surprise presenters, right?
Yes. Yes.
Nobody knew you were going to be there. You presented.
Technically, it's three.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Three movies together. Okay.
I know.
YouTube is losing its soul. What's this?
Speaking of YouTube and going in the direction of more and more shorts all the time, they clearly aren't going to change course anytime soon because it turns out YouTube makes more money from ads than Disney, Paramount, and Warner Bros. Combined. According to research firm MoffettNathanson, YouTube earned $40.4 billion in ad revenue, while Disney, NBC, Paramount, and Warner Bros. earned $36.1 billion combined. Parent company Alphabet confirmed last month that in 2025, YouTube generated 60 billion with a B in revenue, which still trails behind Meta, which generated 196.2 billion in ad revenue. But
this isn't
consider
Google
that YouTube
versus
is
Meta,
just
though.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, not all of Alphabet. That
If you grew up playing nothing. Oh, you can air dash into upbeat. Yo, this nigga DK putting in the work. Right? This dude is not moving. Yo, Sora. What does his balloon do? Like he got skilled. No.
What is going on here?
Monkey. That's the only dude he just punches you. SpongeBob show is definitely one.
All right.
When my journey began as the dog whisperer, I taught the world there is no such a thing as a bad dog.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a bad dog.
But it's clear the people and dogs still need help. We have like ASAP.
I just don't want you to get bit.
Do you know who I am? Together with my superhero pack, our mission is to create better humans and better dogs, one pack at a time.
I'm Christy, and this is my husband, Edward, and we are here in Santa Clarita, California.
We have 2 dogs.
Come here.
Joey is a lab golden retriever mix, and he is 2.5 years old. Joey's playful, lovable. Joey likes to wear a hat. He has a great personality. And Kai, he's 5 years old.
Come here, Kai. Come here.
He's a border collie lab mix. He was abandoned at the shelter and we were adopting him, and he was super excited and he kind of jumped in between us, and we knew that was the dog for us. We took him in. What's he barking at? He knows we're talking about him. I've always been somebody to root for the underdog because I felt like such an underdog in my life. I think having come from a background of growing up without a father, sort of feeling rejected at times, I wanted to make sure that Kai found a home that was filled with love, where he could have a second chance. What I love about Kai is that he's a very loyal dog. He's just so warm and friendly, but if somebody comes into his space, he'll flip.
Hi.
He becomes aggressive.
Every single walk, he has this leash aggression. When he sees another dog down the street, he immediately starts to get activated and breathing heavy and pulling. The hair on the back goes up and he growls and he starts to lunge.
Come on, Kai.
It can be really scary. We avoid certain situations because of the dogs. They don't get along with our other family members' dogs, especially my mom and her dog Leo, so it's hard for her to visit. Kai and Leo are like mortal enemies. They do not get along. The aggression between Kai and Leo is really scary. One of the first introductions, Kai lunged for him. It was just really bad. So since then, we haven't really had them near each other. I worry for their safety and any human that gets in the way. It's really just created a disconnect. Family is so important to me, and my mom and I are really close. So it's really been hard to see as much of her as we'd like.
It's like being isolated. Kai's behavior is keeping our families apart. It's difficult to watch him struggle. It's difficult to see such a loving dog turn on a dime and become aggressive. We really need Caesar's help.
Hi.
Caesar, I'm here. Come on outside. Come on outside.
Good to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you. So how can I help?
We need help for Kai.
Okay.
Kai is very reactive. He has a lot of leash aggression.
Yes.
Kai and my mom's dog Leo are like mortal enemies. They do not get along. So we just feel kind of disconnected.
Does he get aggressive with other dogs or just your mom's?
Kai got into it with the neighbor's dog. He bit the other dog on the leg. It got pretty crazy. He's such a kind dog. But when we get him outside and he gets around other dogs, Caesar, something switches in him. It's like it's not himself. Like it's a Jekyll and Hyde.
That is a problem. I want to see the walk next. Go get him, however you do it. I'm gonna wait over there just to see you in action.
Okay.
And then I help you.
All right. Awesome. Thank
All right,
you.
Caesar. I want to see how this pack reacts to my dogs, as well as Christy's mom, Loretta, and her dog, Leo, who triggers aggression from Kai. Loretta, how are you?
Here we go.
Okay. You ready?
Okay, so Edward's walking Kai.
Come on, Kai. Easy. Leave
Come
it.
on.
Leave it, Kai.
All right, Loretta, please pass them with Leo.
Leave it.
Come on, Joey. Come on. Come on.
Leave it.
Come on. Come on.
Kai thinks he's in control.
Leave it. Leave it.
The first thing I see is Edward lets Kai run out in front of him.
It's okay, dude. Come on, Kai.
But then in the street, Edward's tense energy and tight leash makes Kai tense and aggressive.
Leave it.
Kai's aggression makes Joey excited as well, but he's just responding to Kai. And Christy's energy is much better than Edward's. So it's clear Edward is the source of this problem.
Sit. Sit, Kai.
Oh, I like this. I got it. Listen to me.
Come here.
I like when they back away. So what he's sensing is my energy is completely different. See how you're back away? If he can switch that fast with a brand new human, that just shows you that and that tells me he's really a back-of-the-pack dog who thinks he needs to aggressively take charge because he doesn't trust Edward to lead the pack. Where's the dogs? Come over here. So here, now you have a completely different reaction.
Unbelievable.
What's my energy?
In charge.
Calm, confident.
Yeah, calm and confident.
Kai knows I'm in charge, and since I'm not reacting to the dogs, he follows my lead.
The minute Caesar kind of stepped in, they were just so calm and they sat down and it was just really amazing.
Mom, come over here. You see it? Kai learned to come surrender to me and ignore that invitation. This is good for them, bad for him.
Yeah.
Right? Because Leo is the one who's practicing chaos, they're practicing calmness.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
So if you would have done this from day one, they'd learn to ignore that.
Yeah. I feel hopeful.
You should. Number one, I'm here.
I know, right?
Number two, you're seeing it. But the hard part is number three. You gotta do it. Kai is a classic back-of-the-pack dog who naturally wants to follow a strong leader. Christy's energy is much better than Edward's. Even when Joey gets a little excited.
Leave it.
But Edward doesn't provide any leadership to Kai. So Kai tries to step up and lead, but it doesn't come naturally to him. So he's fearful and aggressive. I need to find out why Edward isn't leading his dog the way he needs to. But my first priority is getting them to the ranch so I can teach Edward how to give Kai the calm, confident leadership he needs. Once he's doing that, Kai can fall into his natural position at the back of the pack, and his aggression will go away. Let's go to the ranch where I can give you a new beginning and rehab at the same time. Right? Let's go.
All right.
Let's go. Meeting with Caesar. You know, I felt frustrated. I don't want to seem like I don't have that much control over my dog, and it was a humbling experience for me. I just know I have a lot of work to do. We're off to see the Caesar. The wonderful Caesar of the dog ranch. Oh my goodness, look at this.
Let's give him a warm welcome.
They're like, what is happening?
The first thing I want to do is begin to build up Edward's leadership in Kai's eyes. Hey guys.
Hi.
Edward, you're gonna be first. So I'm going to put them in the Serengeti with some new dogs and unfamiliar animals. This is a stressful situation for Kai that will require Edward to lead with calm confidence in order to prevent Kai from taking charge and getting aggressive. Come in.
Caesar's saying, come on into the enclosure. I'm thinking that Kai's gonna lose his mind. There's a menagerie of animals there. And I thought, oh, hell no. There's no way that this is gonna go well.
Okay, that's tension, you're pulling back. Before we go in, Edward is already transmitting tension through the leash, which causes Kai to become alert and will potentially lead to aggression. Calm, confident, shoulders up, head high. No tension on the leash. Shh. No negotiations. You're about to enter into it. Shh. Don't let him pull. He can't go in front of you. Show him how to behave when a calm, confident human is in charge. Breathe. There we go. Now he's waiting. Take the leash off.
Unclip it?
Unclip.
Okay. Caesar asked me to take the leash off of Kai, and I'm hesitant. I thought, here comes trouble.
Just stay calm.
Think about that, that's what's gonna happen.
Walk in, calm, confident. See, you have to stay calm. That's Lucho. He wants to play with him.
Okay.
Hey. Kai snapped at my dog Lucho because he lives in a home without any calm, confident leadership from his pet parent, Edward. So when Edward is fearful and hesitant in a new situation... Take the leash off.
Unclip it?
Unclip.
Okay.
Kai takes the lead. But he's naturally a back-of-the-pack dog and gets fearful and aggressive when forced to take charge. I need to correct him so he knows that's not allowed. We need to get him to be in calm surrender. Boom. So that's calm surrender.
I think it's amazing.
He has to calm surrender. To understand that it's not allowed.
Okay.
So when a dog makes a mistake in the pack, whoever's in charge sends them to calm surrender. You are one of his pet parents, so you need to give him leadership in these moments. That tail wagging right there, he means no harm. He's ready to make friends.
He's exploring.
Yep. Follow, play, explore. Kai won't be able to fall back into his natural position at the back of the pack until Edward starts to lead. Let's find out what's happening inside of you. What's blocking you? I need to sit down with Edward to better understand why he's not giving Kai the leadership he needs. What makes it hard for you to step up and lead him?
Yeah, with Kai, I relate to him like him having been abandoned, me coming from a broken home, growing up with an absent father, and it just makes me really connected to him. You know? Now I know that I haven't processed a lot of that stuff. I displace a lot of my feelings onto him. Yeah.
Everybody does, yeah. But by projecting your own stories and insecurities on him, that makes you reluctant to give the leadership he needs.
Yeah. Wow.
Kai was abandoned at the shelter, and Edward sees himself as having been abandoned as a child by his father. But those stories of abandonment from the past are showing up in his own family today because they are fueling Kai's aggression, which divides them from Christy's mother. We all have stories to tell. It's how fast you let it go, things that have serve no purpose, because it hurts.
Yeah.
Reunifying his family will require that Edward let go of the story he's telling both about himself and the dog.
It's been a projection of maybe my own.
That's right.
My own stuff that I'm carrying around, you know.
And feeling sorry for what happened to them, that's not going to change them. Your projection directly leads you to let Kai get aggressive, and that is isolating the family.
Yeah.
But now you have to follow through.
Yes.
That's it,
Yes.
right? And for your homework, I want you to focus on calmness around Kai, inside, outside, on walks, everywhere. Yeah.
I'm sold.
Thank you.
And I'm going to sign up. In talking to Caesar, I came to realize that I've been carrying a story that I was putting on Kai
about the abandonment, having grown up without a father.
I really got the point. It's time to drop the narrative.
Come on.
Thank you so much, Caesar.
Yes.
I just know I have a lot of work to do.
The next morning, Caesar heads to Santa Monica to help a pet parent whose feisty Chihuahua mix has taken a bite out of her confidence and her hand.
I'm Brandy, and I love animals, but horses and dogs, they really have my heart. I started riding horses when I was 3, and dogs, I mean, can you beat that face? Look at that face. Yes, a good girl. This is my dog, Mighty. She's almost 1. She is a Chihuahua Min Pin Terrier mix. She's a Pisces. She's very energetic. Where's your toy? Good girl. She's very loving and friendly and loves to snuggle. I just love her. Like, I love her to death. Mighty weighs 5 pounds and she acts like she's 50 pounds. She has a big personality and a big bite. Mighty! The first time she bit me, I gave her a rawhide cookie and she dropped it and I went to grab it and she snapped at me. When it comes to food, she really gets on the attack. Like, you're not taking it from me. Stop biting. Stop biting. If I drop any food, she'll just go for it. And if I get in the way, I'll get bit. And now I'm hesitant to feed her and go anywhere near her dish. You've lost Mighty. Mighty has bitten me over 30 or 40 times. I lost count. It's easier to control a horse that weighs 2,000 pounds for me than controlling a 5-pound Chihuahua because, you know, I don't have a saddle and reins on this one. When I feed her, there is some tear. I have to be very careful with my hands. It's really stressful. I love her, and she just keeps coming after me. And it stresses me out. I don't know what to do. And I think that's the part. It makes me feel helpless. And I just love her and want her to be happy. And I want to be happy with her. I adopted her, so I'm responsible for her. And I want to try to give her the best life I can. That's why I need Caesar. Because I can't do it anymore. Like, I don't know what to do for her.
In order for me to help Brandy, I need to see how she interacts with Mighty without my energy affecting them. My team recorded some footage of Brandy feeding Mighty earlier today, so I'll watch that before I go in to meet this pack.
Mighty.
Brandy needs to wait until Mighty's sitting and calm surrender before she offers food.
Have it?
Whoa.
No. No. That's naughty. Mighty. Stop. Hey.
Now Brandy's hesitating. She acts weak, which encouraged Mighty to act strong. Mighty is guarding her food because Brandy hesitates every time she reaches out for the cookie. She asks for the cookie instead of just confidently claiming it. I seen enough. I'm going in. Now, I want to talk to Brandy about what's been going on.
Stay.
Hello, Brandy. How are you?
Good. Welcome.
Thank you. I've seen a little bit already, but tell me from your perspective, what's going on with Mighty?
She's aggressive with the food, like with her dish. If I put food in it and I can't go to pick it up, I'm the hand that feeds her and she bites me.
That's right.
So
that's against the pack.
Yes. Yes.
How many times has she bitten you?
Many bites. I mean, I stopped counting, I think, after around 35 times.
No way.
Yeah.
You just broke the record.
I mean, I used to ride horses, and I could dominate that 2,000-pound animal, but, you know, I have a problem with this 5-pound little one.
In all of my years, I have never worked with a pet parent who has been bitten over 35 times. It's only a matter of time before Brandy gets seriously hurt. All right, it's time to put a stop to this. You go get Mighty, and I'm gonna go to get something for our first exercise.
Okay.
Here's what's going on. The first time Mighty bit Brandy was when she was giving the dog a cookie.
Mighty.
Ever since then, Brandy's energy and movements are hesitant and weak during feeding times because she's afraid of being bitten. This allowed Mighty to claim the food herself, so she gets possessive and literally bites the hand that feeds her. Brandy must learn to use clear, direct body language and energy to let Mighty know that the pet parent is in control of the food.
Mighty! Stop biting! Stop biting!
Brandy is an equestrian who knows how to move a 2,000-pound horse with no problem, but she's bringing none of those skills to her 5-pound Chihuahua. I'm going to teach her what she needs to know to stop these bites once and for all.
Come in. Mighty. Mighty.
Whoa. 2 words. Powerful and clear. Let me show you.
Okay.
Let it go. I brought this steak. Right now, her nose is telling her, go eat that steak. But my energy says, no, you can't. Powerful and clear. Powerful, clear energy creates powerful, clear movement when you're feeding her. Even when it's closer to you, my movements say, I am in control. I'm
Right.
just powerful and clear.
Right. But even her in my lap right now, anywhere near the steak, I'm scared because that usually means that a bite's coming.
If the energy is wrong, that's not healthy. Simple as that. The aggression is the outcome of a problem, not the problem.
So in this situation, what would I do?
First, you use a leash to give yourself more leverage. That's my leash. A leash gives you more control over the dog's head, which should give you more confidence. So the leash all the way in the top, not in the bottom.
Oh.
Right there.
Okay.
Now hand it to me, no hesitation. Then you're gonna grab here.
Yeah. Her butt?
Yep. Don't hesitate. I got it.
That's what normally happens.
Right. What happened was you hesitated handing her to me, and that makes her aggressive.
Right.
When I asked her to hand Mighty to me, Brandy was hesitant. By showing weakness and uncertainty, she encouraged Mighty to show strength in the form of aggression. It's the same dynamic as when Brandy is hesitant at feeding times, which causes Mighty to bite her. So the part that she's biting is your uncertainty.
Got it.
When you're dealing with a dog like Mighty, you cannot hesitate because your movements tell Mighty how to respond to you. So the movements are very powerful and clear. I want you to come to the ranch as soon as possible so we can work on your hesitation.
Okay.
I want you to focus on powerful and clear, energy-wise. And then tomorrow at the ranch, I will show you how to move in a powerful, clear way when you feed her. What do you think?
Okay. I'm just gonna do it.
Yes.
Are you excited? I'm excited.
The next day, Brandy and Mighty arrive at the DPC.
Welcome to the ranch.
Hi, thank you.
Brandy's hesitation during feeding time invites Mighty to aggressively guard her food, resulting in over 35 bites.
All right.
Today, Caesar will teach Brandy how to feed Mighty with clear, strong energy and movements that will put a stop to the aggression.
So, because the energy is wrong, the outcomes are going to be wrong.
So everything's wrong.
That's why I have a job. Okay, so here we're going to practice power instead of weakness.
Okay.
We're going to bring the cookie. I want to see how you use powerful and clear movements to give and take away the cookie without any hesitation.
Okay.
A pet parent should be able to give and take away food without any issue. And that can only happen if they claim the food themselves, so the dog knows it's not theirs. Right now, her nose is telling her, go eat that steak. But my energy says, no, you can't. Powerful and clear. But remember, she's been bitten over 35 times, so it's not safe to work with Mighty until Brandy builds up her skills. I want to start her work with another Chihuahua who's already learned much better table manners. Spot. Yeah, bring him in. So Spot right now is like, role model.
Got it. Okay.
He has way more knowledge than she does because
He's got the master.
he has the right pet parent. We're gonna use a dog cookie this morning. Show him the cookie. He loves the food. Now, so you are going to go to our Spot and remove him from the cookie. If you move in a clear and powerful way, Spot will recognize you as a leader and he'll let you come up and take his cookie.
Okay.
Don't stop. Keep going. Powerful energy. You're hesitating. Just walk up and take it. You see what you did?
I'm doing everything wrong.
So you do this. so you trigger the run away from you.
I have been bit around like 35 times. So when Caesar asked me to take the cookie away from Spot, I mean, my initial reaction is hesitation because, you know, I don't want to get bit. So I was too slow on my reaction. I wasn't confident, so Spot took off.
Look, I'll show you. See it from here. That's all it took for me to tell him he needs to drop it. You see it?
Yeah.
Look, and then I can walk towards it. Yeah. Now you tell Spot to drop the cookie, just like that.
Okay, let me try it again. Here's Spot. Okay.
Use strong movements and a quick to tell him to drop it. Move in, move in.
He's like, I'm trying.
That's okay. This is good. It's a good challenge for you. Come this way. Yes. Just block him over here. Go. Do it again. Move a little forward. Just a little bit. Again. Yes. Now you got it. Yes. Yay! Well, now you see the difference?
Yeah, I did.
Brandy was able to use powerful and clear body movement to get Spot to drop the cookie so she could take it.
Good boy, Spot. Come on. Good boy.
Eventually, Spot recognized that she was in charge and understood what she wanted. Now we need to see if Brandy can do the same thing with Mighty. All right, time to claim and take the cookie from Mighty.
Okay. Okay.
Right. This has been a trigger for bites in the past, so this will be a real test of Brandy's powerful body language and movement. First, give her the cookie. Now, take it back, strong and clear.
So when Caesar told me to take the cookie from Mighty, I think the worst fear for me is if I try to pick it up, she would bite my hand off, or my foot, or whatever was available.
Just like you did with Spot, use powerful and clear movements and a strong energy to get the cookie back.
Good job, Mighty.
That's a good girl.
Good job, Mighty.
Brandy's been bitten over 35 times, usually when taking away food from Mighty. But this time, she used strong and clear movements and energy to let Mighty know she needed to give back the cookie, and Mighty listened. She actually delivered it to you,
Good job.
like Uber Eats.
Good job. I was shocked when she let me take back the cookie, and she actually gave me the cookie. I was like, oh, wow, okay, we've turned a corner.
All right, I think you're ready for the final challenge. So because you've been bitten over 35 times, I want to make sure that your final test goes through your whole feeding time ritual.
Okay.
It's one thing to take away a cookie from Mighty, but now it's time to take the training wheels off. Feeding time is a daily ritual. So the true test of whether Mighty's biting is a thing of the past will be if Brandy can take away her food bowl before the dog is finished eating. Okay? I want you to fill her food up like you normally would. Do the whole preparation.
Okay. Feeding with Mighty is definitely stressful just because I don't want to get bit. But then I realized that this is the time to actually do it because Caesar's next to me. So I felt more confident, but I had some trepidation. Mighty, come on, up.
Get her to calm down before you start. Great job. Now, set the ball down. All right, so before she finishes it, with powerful, clear movements, pick the ball straight up, no hesitation.
I know, I flinched. I know.
Okay.
The first time I take away the food, I'm hesitant, and he saw it. I flinched because I didn't want to get bit. I'm not used to having her not bite me.
Can I show you? So if you move up, and then it's easier for her, versus if you do this, and then you keep the brain engaged.
Got it.
Let's do it again.
Okay.
Yep. That was it. You passed! That was perfect. Brandy's hesitation has disappeared, and therefore, so has Mighty's biting. I am really proud of Brandy and Mighty. She's moving in more powerful ways, and if she can keep it up, Mighty will have taken her final bite out of her pet mom. Brandy, you just needed to bring in a different perspective, different energy.
I mean, you were exactly right. She would never do this before. She would hover like, it's mine and you can't have it.
Right.
I'm ecstatic.
Yeah.
I think what changed in me is realizing I just have to be calm and confident with her and tell her exactly what I want in a very clear way. Before, I would avoid situations. Like, I'm not going near her food dish because, you know, I'm gonna get bit. And so now, I think there's definitely a different relationship between Mighty and I. And I would never know how to get this if it wasn't for Caesar showing me. So I'm feeling relieved and happy.
Thank you for coming, Brandy.
Thank you for helping.
Mighty, bye-bye. Let's go.
That's a wrap.
That's a wrap.
The next day, Edward and Christy head back to the DPC with their border collie mix, Kai. Due to his own abandonment issues related to his father, Edward doesn't give Kai the leadership he needs. That triggers aggression in Kai, which isolates the couple from family.
Hi.
Hey, Caesar.
Come on, let's go see Caesar.
Yes, come and see Uncle Caesar.
To solve this, Caesar must teach Edward to lead his back-of-pack dog with calm confidence.
Bring him in. I'm going to have my barnyard pack join us so Edward can experience just how important calm energy is, not just to his dogs, but to all animals. We don't have to worry about Joy because he's happy-go-lucky. And Kai, he, as you see, he stays back. He's the back of the pack.
Gotcha, because normally he would be in there
That's right.
barking and...
That's right. Because unconsciously, you allowed him to be in front. But see, you walk in confidently and are sitting here calmly in all this chaos, so he sees your leadership and can fall back.
Hi, buddies.
Oh, hi, guys.
Hi, guys. You need to stay calm, confident, so Kai stays calm. Stay. Hey, stay calm. Yeah.
Here, cut that last piece. Here.
Lorenzo is showing Edward the importance of staying calm and confident, just like he must do with Kai if he's going to reunify his family. Come here, Lorenzo. So your energy talks, right? And then he stops. That's it.
Okay.
But then you went to a flight mode.
I know, I did. I thought he was going to bite my head like an apple.
They don't bite, they spit.
Oh. My experience with the llama, my projection was that it was obvious it was going to be chaos, right? And so maybe it's the projection that I have with Kai. You know, I got to be really careful of that and really watch that energy.
You're still struggling with calm confidence, so I need to push you. Jaimito, begin to move the animals so they can go into migration mode. And then I want you to be in the front.
Okay.
You know, lead the migration.
Let's do it.
Okay. I want to see if Edward can lead Kai with my barnyard pack from the front with calm confidence. Then Kai can fall back into his natural position in the back of the pack. Make sure you breathe.
Caesar was walking me through the exercise, and I'm thinking, this is going to be nuts. It's really daunting.
All right, bring him in, bring him in. There you go, relax, yeah. Okay. Kai's watching for your leadership around my animals, so you need to stay calm to keep him from getting aggressive. Yeah, out of here. In the past, Edward hasn't given Kai the leadership he needs due to his own abandonment issues. So the back of the pack dog tries to lead himself, which ends with aggression. which has isolated the couple from their family. Now Edward must lead Kai as well as my barnyard pack with calm confidence. Turn around. Look at them so Kai knows you are aware of them and he doesn't need to take charge.
Well, hi, guys.
He's getting restless. Give a quick correction to let him know you got this. Follow through. It's all about the follow through. Yes, that's what I wanted. That's the image. This is a huge turning point. Edward noticed Kai was getting nervous, but with a quick correction, Kai snapped right out of it. Follow through. It's all about the follow through. By leading Kai from the front of the pack in a stressful situation and correcting him calmly when Kai starts to get restless, the dog is finally getting the calm, confident leadership that he needs, and he's responding beautifully. How does that feel?
I am calm and confident. And I can feel a difference when he's tense and then he gets back. I felt that there was a big shift for me as far as my confidence, my calm. It was one of the first times I really felt like a pack leader. That was a good feeling.
Watching Edward take Kai with the animals was really cool to see. I am expecting Kai to go crazy, but Edward did such a good job. It filled my heart, it really did.
You know, Caesar, if we would have done an exercise like this prior to some of the things that you have taught us, it would have been chaos.
And that's why we do the work we do. To see a new possibility, a new reality. So for the next week, your homework is working on your calm confidence. So continue with the walks, continue with all of that. But the ultimate goal is to reunite the family so you can be with Christy's mom and her dog, Leo. So the final step is bring Leo back, your mom, you know, get them together so we can finish it.
Yeah.
Edward made some great progress with his leadership today, but truly becoming a calm, confident leader requires completely letting go of the stories he has told himself about Kai's abandonment and his own abandonment, and that takes time. Edward still has a lot of work to do before I can be confident that his family can be together without any issues. Look at Lorenzo. Hey, sir, I didn't finish with this, sir.
You can smell my head, Lorenzo.
No, you had your chance to make friends with Lorenzo.
I know, I blew it with Lorenzo, man.
Over the next week, Edward continues to work at home on how to lead Kai with calm confidence.
So things have been going well with using the tips that we were given.
Hold Kai a little closer, like, yeah.
I feel much more confident and calm when we're walking, and the dogs seem to sense that.
Hey, we see some dogs.
One thing is that Kai continues to get fixated when there's other dogs around. I look forward to continued learning and challenging myself.
Well, that was pretty good, right?
Today, Caesar returns to Santa Clarita to see if Edward can lead Kai with calm confidence and end the aggression that isolates the family.
Let's do this. The first time I visited, Edward was projecting onto Kai his own story of abandonment from his father, which stopped the pet parent from giving Kai the calm, confident leadership he needed. This caused the dog to try to take charge, but since he's a back-of-the-pack dog, he's uncomfortable leading and gets aggressive.
Leave it.
The aggression was especially bad around Christine's mom's dog, which meant the couple couldn't be around family as much as they wanted. At the DPC, Edward learned how to lead with confidence.
I am calm and confident.
And once he finally did, Kai fell right in line. I know they've been working all week, so I can't wait to put them to the test. Hey, guys.
Hi. So good to see you.
All right, so for the last challenge, you guys just gonna walk around my handlers and dogs. As you guys are guiding, doing the follow behavior, dogs calm surrender, humans calm confident.
Okay.
Oh, and one more thing. Ring the surprise. It's Christy's mom and her dog Leo.
Oh, no.
With Leo here, this will be the ultimate test of whether Edward has fully faced his abandonment issues and become the calm, confident leader Kai needs so he can bring this family back together.
Is she coming over here?
Yes, she'll join me here while you guys walk around us.
My mother-in-law and Leo are walking up. And at this point, it's nervous time, right? Because I'm not sure what Kai is going to do right now.
Start the walk.
Okay.
Edward, you need to stay calm so Kai stays calm.
My mom and Leo walk up, and I'm really nervous.
It was tense.
How are you?
I'm thinking, you know, let the training kick in. This isn't a time to second guess yourself. Be the leader of the dogs.
Kai is definitely curious, so he needs your leadership, Edward.
Calm, confident. I was a little worried about what Kai was going to do, but I felt confident and sure that we were going to be able to handle the situation with.
No, and good to see you. No, funny. Let me just turn the camera for a moment. I'm just doing my movements. I'm watching. It's honestly about leadership, because you know it's all about energy, right? So like just watching Caesar like show how it's not even really about the dogs, right? It's really about the person, because you know, whenever I see people walking their dogs, I can tell who's got the control and who doesn't, right? And if they don't have control over their dog, where else may they not have control in their life, right? Because they're not aware that it starts with them. So it was Sunday, a random video popped up on that. I've watched Caesar for years, but I hadn't seen Caesar since before my awakening. So I've seen Caesar, well, that's not true. I've seen Caesar back in 2020, but I hadn't seen Caesar since. I haven't really watched any of his stuff. So I think this is the perfect time. So a random video popped up of a feral cat versus a snake. I'm not looking these things up. Unfortunately, the snake took out one of the baby kittens. It was like these are wild animals in nature, and one of the babies was poisoned. It was dead almost immediately, and the mother took a vengeance on that snake, and there was a standoff. She got the snake away from the two others. Like, it was protective instinct, basically, right? Remember, even though they may not be able to speak, they have the same instincts that we do, protection, right? Protect. So, of course, she destroyed the snake. She just she wasn't done with the snake until the head was completely ripped off. But then after that, Caesar popped up and showing like how there was a German Shepherd who was basically terrorizing a household. There was a woman who came and lived with her sister, and her sister and her husband are basically feeling entrapped in their own place because her dog has attacked her sister, and the sister has no control over her dog. So this is not a dog's issue, this is a leadership issue. And because of that, I was like, okay, I think I know why I'm watching this. This is about an energy thing, really. Because every time you listen to Caesar, he's always talking about energy, calm surrender, calm confidence, right? You're feeling tense, you're pulling on the leash, right? So it's all energy, and they respond to energy, and they can feel it. Like, you know, watching Caesar, what he's doing with dogs, right? Like, for example, there was a lady prior to this couple where she got afraid because one time her dog, her Chihuahua, bit her when she went to pick up a cookie. And ever since then, she's been hesitant because, you know, the mind will replay the same fear over and over and over, right? Because we're expecting that that's going to happen again. And every time that happens again, we keep perpetuating the cycle. So he showed her, he wasn't even near the dog. He just sent the intention. He used his dog first. And the dog dropped the cookie, and he was able to walk up, no problem, pick it up and go. He did the same thing with her dog. Walk up, pick up the cookie and go, no hesitation. So when she went to do it for the first time, she was hesitant. Like the dog wouldn't drop the cookie. But then, and then sending the intention, like drop the cookie. Like I don't, like not saying I mean you no harm, but like drop the cookie. It's time for you to drop the cookie. So the dog came up to her and actually dropped the cookie and she was able to pick it up. So it goes to show you this is an energy problem. So this can apply to humans in general, right? So like when you're chatting with someone, to bring down the pace. Like that's why, Chase has been a good mirror for human psychology because he shows little tactics, right? Of like when a human is starting to respond in a certain way, what you can do to kind of, you're not manipulating them, but you're kind of understanding what's going on, right? For me, I don't have that kind of experience well, I do, but not as of late because, when I'm chatting with you all, it's via text. I can't see what you're looking like. I can't feel your energies. I can only base it off of words, right? Only the text. So just observing these things, because this is where I'm going to be reading people. What is really going on here, right? Because the goal of what I'm doing, yeah, exactly, calm confidence and calm surrender. So the dog has to get into calm surrender and humans have to get into calm confidence. Yeah, exactly, certainty. When a dog doesn't feel certain about your leadership, it's going to act out. That's why, if a dog's pulling you, because the thing is, a dog should never be in front of you. It should be side, like to the side of you, like you're in command, like you're in charge, you're the one. But if it feels like you don't have the confidence, the dog's gonna want to protect you. It's its instinct to protect. But then in that protection, it feels like I'm gonna take over because this human, I don't trust this human. Yeah, exactly. From a human side, certainty, exactly. But also from the dog side too. But yes. That's why, like, when I was in New York, it was a good experience with those two. I did make some fumbles, like getting frustrated with Saturn when he was pooping in the house and whatnot, right? Because it's not that I was unaware of the skills that I was supposed to have with him. More patience, more, you can't do that kind of thing. But, when the time comes, if I'm to have a dog or if I'm helping people and their energy is like all over the place, like even though he's using dogs as the example here, he's really training the human. He's correcting the dog with his energy and all of its energy, because dogs don't understand, they understand commands, but they understand like basic words if you've repeated over and over. But like if someone's coming in, he's like, and he's correcting that. Like you can't go past this boundary. Like, for example, with the woman who was getting bit by her chihuahua when picking up her cookie, Caesar brought a steak and put it right here in front of the dog. And he was sitting over there and Caesar's like, the dog couldn't, he was sending a clear intention to the dog. You cannot eat that right now. I'm in charge and you cannot eat that right now. Until I say so, you are to sit there and not move. Right? Because dogs have to take commands. But then the funny thing is, we can do that to we can do that to a human, but we can't do that to a dog. And and that human is ourselves. We can't even give ourselves our own command. So you see, like, a lot of it is just helping humans to just be better at their energy management. That's really what it comes down to in the end, right? Let's see, did you take him? No, I kept him on the leash. I had to. He I kept them both on leash, and I took them from the apartment to the park every day, twice when Jessa wasn't around. Actually, not twice, 3 times. Once in the morning, once in the afternoon, and one time in the evening. And actually 4 times. One time at night before they, because they have to go use the bathroom. But I would always keep them on leash. But as soon as we get into the elevator and we're on our floor, I'd let them run to the door because that's their natural thing they do. They run to the door and they know what to do. So I'm like, go. And then I'll catch up with them. But when we leave the house, I have the leash. And I didn't let them walk ahead of me. I let them walk side of me. But there was one time where Saturn got loose because I was picking up poop. And he was chasing a squirrel and I had to run after him in his leash. And I got frustrated because I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what are you doing? Like, of course he's a dog, like, right? Like they're gonna chase these things. So that was a lesson of like having to be more relaxed, but also being mindful of like how I'm holding the leash while I'm picking up the poop. Like next time I'm gonna put the leashes around the wrist so that way they don't get out of my finger. Like they can't be removed, or I'll wrap it so tight that they're not going anywhere no matter what. And if I have to pick up poop with, doing the bag thing and I have to figure out ways to like making the bag more efficient. So I would open up the bag prior to going so that way it's easier instead of like doing the whole thing while you're taking the walk. So like these were all experiments of like how to make things more efficient. So it was quite the experience, but I made sure that they knew that I was the boss. But there was one time where Saturn he just pooped everywhere and I got so mad at him. I started yelling at him. I got angry because he pooped and it's not his fault, but he pooped everywhere. I had to wake up. It was the final day I was there too, and I had to do a bunch of laundry, and I didn't get any sleep, and I was exhausted. And I had to catch my flight for 8 a.m. And I was like, and this is 4 a.m. in the morning that all this is happening. So I'm like, but then when I was leaving, right, I only felt not regret, but sadness because I'm leaving them, right? And I've forgiven myself for that experience where I was just like yelling at him. But, these are the things like watching Caesar, like how he's just like master of energy. He's really a good mirror for mastery of energy because, he's dealt with a lot of dogs that would be considered dangerous, but he's basically brought them down to calm surrender. But he's also showed the human, their owner, calm confidence, because without calm confidence, right, they don't take control, and the dog takes control over them. Let me see what you shared. Yeah, they poop in the house because the owner is gone. Yeah, exactly. Because Jessel was gone for like 2 weeks, right? Now I had been there for a fair bit. It's not like I was brand new and like they didn't know who I was. But that's still, just as they're constant. So it makes sense. They would be stressed out. So that's why like I've been watching this, at least an episode a day, just to see how he's mastery of his energy and how he deals with different situations, because each dog is different, and each household, or he calls it the pack, each pack is different. Yesterday there was one was very emotional. In fact, there was a woman and her husband. They have two dogs, and one of them is a black Labrador. The problem is they're both therapists, so they help a lot of people. And during the pandemic, it's very stressful when you're helping a bunch of people who are depressed. And during the pandemic, she was depressed, so she got that dog. And that dog was her constant, because her husband was working a lot in the office at the time, until he started to, be more home and have more time with her. But the thing is, the moment Caesar leashed him up, not in an aggressive way, but he leashed her black Labrador, you could see the emotions, and she started to cry. And he got caught off guard, but he's calm under pressure, like that sort of stuff. And she feels remorse for her dog getting leashed up like that, because it feels like he's doing bad and he's a bad dog, but he's not, right? It's just a simple matter of your emotions are showing, and the dog's, you're babying him up too much, and he's seeing you as not confident. He sees you as submissive, and because of the submissiveness, the dog's going to be out of control, especially when they're coming, when families coming over to the house and they're kind of like jumping on people and stuff. That's why, there's a dog, the one over there, I don't know its name, but it lunges at everybody. And it's not the dog's issue, but it's the owners who, and specifically one of them who can't handle it. Like when a person is on the street, she has to cross the road. She shouldn't have to do that, and we shouldn't have to cross the road when we see her dog. But her dog lunges. And it's not about our energy. It could be, but her energy is very tense. Like you can see her, the dog is pulling her. She's not walking the dog is pulling her. So and then of course, anytime I've said hello to her, you can see that she's kind of like, she doesn't want to say hello to you, kind of thing. Those types of souls who are just like, don't talk to me kind of vibe. Like, I don't, just like stay away. Like I don't want to talk to you. Very closed off. So you can tell, like, those who are kind of like closed off in their energy, that can translate to a lot of like tension to the dog. Yeah. So of course the dog's going to feel it. Yeah, exactly. So because the dog feels as if she has to be protected, because she feels closed off, like she needs to be protected from something. It's got that kind of energy. Like whenever I walk by her, I can feel her energy feels not friendly. It's very tense. Like she doesn't want to talk to anybody. But the funny thing is, there's another one who walks the dog, but she's more friendly. But when she's walking the same dog, the dog feels a little bit more relaxed. He still kind of is a little jumpy, but she's still more relaxed. She's more friendly. She's more like talkative, more outgoing, more hello kind of vibe. So that translates to the dog during the time for the dog to be at ease. But like when an owner, and that's the thing, like I've seen many different dogs. I've walked by many different dogs. Some dogs are off their leash and they're perfectly fine, right? And like there's a brother in the morning with his friend where they walk. His dog is always off leash, but his dog doesn't bark at me. He doesn't even come to sniff me. He just walks. He's just doing his own thing. He he pays no attention whatsoever to me. Because, you know, some dogs, when they're loose, they would run up to you or they come and sniff you and whatnot. But, like, his dog is just doing his thing, just walking, just minding his business, right? His dog has mastered his energy because, like, his owner is very chill. You don't see any tenseness when you talk to him. He's very relaxed. And that's really what it comes down to, isn't it? In everything in our life, it's all about being relaxed. But because the world has gone so many people into, and this is all interconnected. The world's got so many people so highly stressed, how can they relax? And then they forget that this is an energetic world because they think this is just a physical world. And because they just think it's a physical world, they forget that their dogs are energetic beings. They think they're just physical beings and that they'll understand like just commands, but it comes down to your energy, right? That's the journey that every version of itself is going through right now, is remembering that this is an energetic world that is all based on energy, about feeling and relax, right? The opposite of relaxing is tension, right? That's like open hand, relax, closed hand, tense. Like grabbing on for dear life or just relax. Like this takes a lot of energy just to do. This takes no energy to do. That's why like a lot of people can't receive either because their energy is so closed up. But when they open it, then they can receive. And so it translates to their dogs, their cats, their animals, their relationship with people, their relationship with themselves. That's why, you know, this period of this character's journey is all about the mastery of energy. That's why, you know, certain opportunities show up to master it. Doing a pretty good job of it. So it's fascinating, like how Caesar now is showing up on my feed, and I know why. It's all about leadership. When you have control over yourself, and even Chase said this, it's not usually the loudest person that leads the room. It's usually the quiet ones that don't say too much, that are the leaders. Like imagine like you go into a room, you know, now knowing what you know and how you mastered yourself, you know, you walk into a room of like 20 people. I guarantee you, you're going to be considered the leader based on your energy over the others. Let's just say all other 19 people are high strung and they're loud and they're talkative, but now you're more like, you still talk. It's not like you don't say anything, but like you're more relaxed. You're just observing now. And it's usually the observers that are kind of like, oh, that something about that person right there. That version of itself right there. They're leading with such poise, such confidence. They're not even saying a word because it's all energy, right? I'm sure when you walk into a room now, you're changing the dynamics of a room just by you being where you are in your current state of being. Let me see what you wrote. Yeah. It is so simple, isn't it? It's very deep, but very simple. We've been, by we, I mean itself, you know, is attempting to tell each of our local expressions, even though there's only just one of us. It's one itself, pretending to be 8 billion characters, but there's only one character really, per each localized expression. It's telling the character to relax. Chase keeps saying this in his videos now. You're supposed to have fun. This is a game. You're supposed to have fun. Even when you're going through shit, you're supposed to have fun. The moment is temporary. I've said it too. You don't know when it's up. You don't get to be you anymore. The character. You don't get to be with the current skin color that you are, or the hair that you have, or the beard you have, or the facial look that you are having. Like, you don't get to be that anymore. Once it's done, it's done. Itself is everywhere and it's everything, and it just wants other itself to remember itself. It's simple. It just doesn't, for the rest of the world, it doesn't feel simple though. Because if it was simple, then why hasn't everyone been doing it? It's because the world has convinced you to not think of simplicity. We've been gaslit in a negative way to look outside of ourselves for the answer. To always look to others for the answer. We already know that we don't need these things. There came a point where it was required to have that guidance. It was required to have the mirror, but once you've had the lesson is not necessary anymore. And you can let go of it. It's like anything else. It's like temporary, right? You think you're gonna own, I'm gonna just throw a material object in for a moment. You think you're gonna own that piece of property for the rest of your existence, but you're borrowing time, and you're borrowing that experience, that property. Eventually, 1,000 years from now, that property won't even exist. Even if your bloodline keeps circulating 1,000 years, that property is not going to look like it. So just like anything else, you're going to have to let go of it. What's causing the chaos is the beliefs in the identity and the memory and the experience. Those are the 4 things that are stopping most people to reach itself. The layer, basically. The layer that's been there the entire time, that has never disappeared. It is really simple. But you tell that to someone who's too into all the different modalities, and they'll be like, it can't be that simple. I've been doing this for 15 years, and like, you're telling me that all I have to do is just be? Right? The belief has got them in chaos, in believing that they have to do a bunch of things to be more of something that they already are. There's nothing more to be, right? Yeah. You use it, and you appreciate it, and you give gratitude and thanks for using it, but you don't take it with you. Nothing goes with us. Yep. And the thing is too, Chase was having a conversation with someone, with Steven from Diary of a CEO. They released a podcast yesterday, and Steven went with a astrologer, and the astrologer gave him a telescope to look at. There was a star, or a star cluster. It's 28 million light years away, even though it's right here, right now. But they're looking at a far distance. And that speck of dust that he saw through the telescope is the same speck of dust that because there's others who live over there that are watching us or can't see us, but we exist. So, and then there's that photo that I have where it's showing outer space, and like, there's Earth in this tiny little minuscule spot, and we're getting all wrapped up and tripped up with all kinds of bullshit. It's funny, isn't it? We're just a speck of dust. Actually, we're not even dust. we're less than dust. We're less than dust, but we're more than everything. All in the same breath. Like, we get so wrapped up with everything. Like I was talking about it this morning, how, you know, even though this character is named Orion, its true name is itself. But the first original name that the soul was given when it first came into existence was Orion. And I told the character, like, you know, people can call you Vicky or they can call you whatever you want, right? And I understand why this character gets upset, because the character is feeling disrespected when others are calling it a different name, even though I told the character, like, it doesn't matter if they call you all that, but don't allow people to disrespect you either. Like, you're just itself. You're not even Orion. That's just a made-up name, just like any other name. It's all made up. All of it's just made up, right? Everything's just made up. Everything is just made up. Every word, every name, every concept, every object, everything, even everything is made up. And I'm bringing that up because, you know, the character's memories, the character's experience, the character's, he's letting it go, because that's not what he is. What he is itself. Itself returned back to itself. Yes, in this localized expression, he will be called Orion, because that's what his original name was when he left. He descended from the fragment of itself, the full itself. That was its first original title, you can call it that. But at the end of the day, it's all itself. And it's just two minds that are getting into battle. But itself is not even battling itself, because it's just like, look at these two characters battling themselves, but we are itself, and they forgot ourselves. Because itself is one thing. Consciousness loses itself with identity of the mind. Yes, it does. Yep. It's so simple. This is why, like, this part of the journey now is the character just calling itself the character, because this is what this is. It's just a character. I am, even saying I am, like, just line, blank. What are you known as? Oh, I'm this. What is this? This, blank. Yeah. You know, it's fascinating, because I had said that before in the summer last year. I'm like, we're beyond the I am. But this character wasn't able to say the words. It was hiding here, but the words weren't here yet. They weren't in the conscious mind. They were in the superconscious, waiting for them to be revealed. Right? Now they're revealed because we asked. We asked to know these things and to remember these things, and sure enough, here we are. That's why other itselves, I can only feel what they feel. Now, I'm not here to correct. I'm just here to mirror, share the perspective, always offer a different alternative, but there's a lot of obfuscation, but they'll figure it out. And I said it earlier this morning, when itself is ready to tell those other itselves that it's itself, it will say it. It will 100% tell those other itself that it's time for them to remember itself. Just like it told this character itself. They may use a different name, different verbiage, but it will tell itself that it's itself, and it will drop everything. It will let go of everything almost immediately. The moment you name anything, you put it in a box, exactly, and you do not see things for what they are. Yeah, like this, the moment I labeled this thing yoga block, I put this now in a box. But this isn't a yoga block. This is itself. This is a material part of itself that took the form of this. And maybe we're disrespecting this thing called yoga block by calling it yoga block, because it doesn't want to be called that. It wants to be called something else. Maybe it doesn't want to be called anything. It just wants to exist without being called something. Could you imagine just existing without being called something? It'd be fascinating, wouldn't it? Imagine going through existence without calling anything anything. It becomes this dance of freedom. There's no beginning or end to it. It's just all one thing. That's why it really is truly one thing, because when what you just said about the box, the moment you take away the label or the name, this becomes part of it. Like, because where does this and this start and end? Right? Yes, this looks separate from this, but this and this is the same. This doesn't have an animate soul to talk back like this does, but this and this is still the same. This is just another version expressed in 10,000 different forms. Let's see. Kids feel connected because they do not name things yet till language is forced. Exactly. I'm sure David, right? Like when he's playing with his stuff, he sees the toy one with him, and I can remember all those times when I was playing with like my trains and my cars and my action figures when I was a child, that I felt like one with them. Sure, I gave them a name, like Raphael, like the Ninja Turtle, but when I was playing with Raphael, it felt like he was alive, like a sentient being. Like I'm the one that's moving him, but like he felt like a sentient being. I was talking on behalf of Raphael, using the imagination, but I could like hear Raphael speaking. Or like Leonardo, or a Power Ranger, or like Hulk Hogan, because I had a Hulk Hogan like wrestling figure. Or my trains. There's all kinds of things, but like there was no such thing as separation. We didn't understand what that word even was. That wasn't even in our consciousness. Until one day, someone decided that, like, they may not have said that you're separate from me, but like there was some programming that kicked in somewhere in the localized expression that said that like you're separate. You're not your mom, you're not your dad, you're not your brothers or your sister, you're this person, and this person is just, they're separate and they exist separately. But everybody's the same. Well, every itself is the same. It's the layer that's covering the itself that's different. And that's where problems can start to arise, even though there is no problems. Because there's never been a problem. Let's see. When you don't name anything, you will feel one with all, because beyond labels are you, exactly, or you are. Exactly. There have been plenty of times I was just playing and having fun, and you know, I was forced to have to come and eat. I didn't want to eat. I wanted to play. There are times when And I'm doing it right now with this character. Like when I'm moving the body, that's playtime. Food disappears. Food is like off, like not even in the mind. It's enjoying itself. Because that's what itself wants to do. It wants to enjoy. It wants to enjoy its time while it's here. And not be caught up with fear, but then the world conditions the characters to be in fear. And then the character, there's a middleman in between the itself and the mind, and that character doesn't know who to listen to, so it always defaults to the mind because of the programming out there. You shouldn't listen to your heart. You have to think. You have to think for yourself. Like these words, like think for yourself. That's not realistic, right? That's delusional. That's unrealistic. You have unrealistic expectations. Don't expect good things, or then other programs started to kick in. All made up. It's just words. It's just all made up. Because reality just is. And even the word reality and just is are just made up. Because really it's just blank. Right? You get rid of every human. What's left? Yes, the animals are left, but let's get rid of all life form on the planet. What is left? Earth just is. There won't be time. The planet won't be called Earth. Water won't be called water. Land won't be called land. Countries wouldn't be called countries. There wouldn't be any religion. There would be nothing. There would just be seasons, and even seasons wouldn't be called seasons. Snow wouldn't be called snow. Sun wouldn't be called sun. Winter wouldn't be called winter. Fall wouldn't be called fall. Leaves wouldn't be called leaves. Spring wouldn't be called spring. Flowers wouldn't be called flowers. It just is. Like dismantle everything, right? The whole box, and it's just one continuous thing. Isn't it fascinating when you're just quiet, how everything just is? Like right now, I'm hearing my energy field. Again, I'm just giving it that name. What it is, it goes beyond what that is. It goes far beyond that. Our mind can't comprehend what it really is. It's just something that we give it a name. But isn't it so fascinating that the answer was right here all this time? We kept looking in books. Nothing wrong with that, of course. Everything was necessary to understand, to go, to enjoy the process. I honestly haven't regret one thing. All of the experiences, I have not regret one thing. There is no regret, because it was all one thing. Any sort of other itselves showing up in my reality, things I've said, things others have said, other itselves, other characters have said to this character, it's all gone. Just like that. The character, the mind really, does still talk at times, especially in the kitchen, because the kitchen has been a source of me versus, right? Because all of the problems that has ever happened with this character has always happened in a kitchen environment, which is fascinating. Because like when the character is not in the kitchen, the voices disappear. The voices may still pop up here and there in the bedroom, but the voices disappear. But when it's in the kitchen, there's a voice. And when I'm listening to that voice, when I, the character itself, is listening, it's not real. It's just a narrative. And that's where the fatal flaw that many are stuck in right now, and it's not really even fatal, it's just because that's a label. But that's where the fundamental issues arise, is from right there. When you hear that voice and you're thinking, it's me, that's my voice. When in reality, it's not your voice at all. It's the voice of a child who was hurt, who is still defending itself. But that child can finally be at peace. Of course, like I said, this character's voice pops up here and there, but I give it compassion, and I'm like, I see what you're doing. And the moment I say it, it stops. I'm like, I see what you're doing. You can continue, but I see what you're doing. If you want to, remember, if you can think that thought, then you can think the opposite. You have the power in every present moment. If you want to think that something's not possible for you, well, you're giving so much power to that thought, then you can give power to the other thing that it is for you. Or if someone that you are having a battle with that you haven't even spoken to for like 10 years, if you're giving them power over you, then you can take away the power from them and give your power back to yourself. Choice is yours. You have the power, character. You can choose to entertain that or not. Let's see what you wrote. Yeah, we were not allowed to imagine or think for yourself. That's where the magic and freedom, that's consciousness expresses itself. Yep. There's another layer that comes into play now with the inheritance or experiences or observing, or like a direct experience, observation, or inheritance of other people, other characters' beliefs, where you're not allowed to think, you're not allowed to use your imagination, you're not allowed to speak aloud, you're not allowed to do this. And this still happens in this house. I'm like, I don't entertain that. I'm sorry, but I respect you, but I will not entertain that. Like because I have to use that word I, because if I start saying itself, their characters don't understand that. And I'll lose them in translation. And this is part of the language barrier, the language gap. Having to explain something that their current characters that don't currently understand, to help them to understand. Because what is everybody attempting to do? They want others to understand. Like, everybody wants to be understood. But I've come to a point where no one's going to understand me. Like, there's other itself like you that understand, because you reached the same consciousness to realize, hey, I'm just itself too. But there's other itselves who will never understand, because their journey is locked to their mind until they completely and that's their journey. Yeah, it looks like a journey of everyone. They lose themselves and go in on a journey. A journey, it's a part of the plan. However, it leads you back to simplicity, just beingness, and basically just itself in the end. It's a loop. Wherever you're starting, your starting point is your ending point. Some will say, but that's not true. In the end, it really does come back to you. They said if you traveled in one direction for the longest time, in the universe, you'll eventually come back to the starting point. Isn't it fascinating? Like you can, no matter how far you go, eventually it's going to swing around and come back to where you originally started. That's the journey. You go on your journey, you figure it out, you go through your stresses, you go through your suffering, your struggles, your scarcity, your sadness, your sorrow. Look at all the S words there. Your sickness. You get energetically sick. To like sort of puke it all out, to get mad, frustrated, angry, annoyed, irritated, to then have your total collapse, and then you'll feel relief. And once that relief kicks in, you will forever have it. Your life will still do its lifing, and things will still happen, but you'll be quick to remember that it just is. I'm like you got to take it in. Got to celebrate. This is something that everyone's looking for. It's right here. 10 million books attempting to explain something that is right here, that only needs to be explained with a couple words. It just is. Like the 7 commandments that I wrote, that I added to, like even that is too long. All that really has to be said, it just is. 3 words. It just is. That basically that encompasses the entire 7 commandments. But the 7 commandments was just to encapsulate that the answer is you. But it's right here, right now. It just is. A book doesn't need to be written about that. Humans just have to remember it, and that's it. The mind's going to get in the way, though. I've seen many. I don't say anything, though. For a lot of the things that I see, and I see with the eyes, with these third dimensional eyes, and what I hear with the third dimensional ears. It's okay though. They'll figure it out. Some don't want to figure it out though. Some are on the journey because it feels like they have to be on the journey as a distraction. They don't really want to find it out. They don't really want to find out. Itself is wanting them to know though. Itself is wanting every version of itself to know. So badly. It wants everybody to know. It wants every version of itself to know. But the characters are getting in the way. Let's see. Exactly. There's no word. There really is no word to explain this feeling and this experience. It's like priceless, beyond. Like, even those words just feel stupid to say now. Like, they're like, what do you say? You can't say anything, knowing what it is. Like right now, silence. There's a little music playing in the background. I can hear my sister eating upstairs with a spoon, but silence. There's a bird chirping outside. Silence. You can't beat this. This is what everyone's looking for. This right here. I know people are like, but I want that guy, and I want that car, and I want that place, and I want that business, and I want this. Yes, your character wants that, and yes, you're going to have that because it's already yours. But what you're really looking for is this sensation of just that's it. Exactly. Who is I? What the hell is I? There is no I. Those are just made up words. We still use them just so that other localized expressions understand, but there is no other. It's just you. But when you're speaking with itself, like, depending on where they are, they'll want to be addressed with their character's name, with the I. You go up to everyone and say, "Hi, itself." Excuse me? What did you just call me? I called you itself. That's not my name. I have a name. Yeah, but that name's not you. You're itself. How dare you make fun of me? But I'm not making fun of you, though. That's what you are. You're itself. And that word itself is just another made-up word. So imagine you just walk up to random people just calling them itself. Or whatever word you call them, God, even though that's a made-up word too. Universe, made-up word. Every word is made up. How would they respond? Depending on where they are on their journey, they'll respond one of two ways. They'll either, "Oh, hi, other itself. It's so good to see you. Good to see another version of itself." Or they'll be like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" Yeah. The thing that thinks it needs something outside of self. Exactly. The illusion. There's many selves who are so oblivious to what the hell is going on when I'm not talking about the world. I'm talking about like what the hell is actually going on with itself. Itself is having its own experiences though, and it wants those experiences that they're currently having, but it really wants them to stop. That's what it wants. It wants stop, surrender, silence, and stillness. 4 S words. Again, all made up. The essence of what stopping is. The essence of stopping, the essence of silence, the essence of stillness, and the essence of surrender. It wants that. It knows that it already has it though, but it's waiting for the character to realize it. It's waiting for the self. The thing that calls itself I is waiting for that to realize it. It just wants to stop. Yep, that's where suffering is felt. The moment you realize oneness, suffering disappears. Exactly. And suffering is necessary for a period to understand why you didn't have to suffer. Everything has to happen for you to understand why it had to happen, for you to understand that it never had to happen. That's the ultimate paradox to reality. By you, I mean itself, is attempting to tell the character that you never had to suffer, But you'll have to go on your journey to understand it fundamentally so that you can be super grounded within your oneself, the character, so that you can navigate the world much more easier and calmer and clearer. Like there's nothing that is out of my, like I feel like this character, if this character really wanted to, can go to school again and have a PhD. I don't need to, because that's irrelevant. That's just made up term. That's just made up garbage. But there's like no fear when it comes to doing anything, because it's just itself. It'll have the sensations like, but those sensations are not real. It's just illusion. It's just made up. Because what the mind doesn't understand, the mind will label as fear or anxiety or unknown. And whatever unknown is, it creates a fear around it, like scarcity or anxiety or terror. But when the mind finally understands and has experienced it quite a few times, it will then label it as like, oh, this is pleasurable, I like more of this. Oh, this is not pleasurable, I don't like this. There's a term for that, but the term doesn't really matter at this point. It just is. Like that cardinal that's singing outside right now. That's just itself expressing itself through that thing. Just like itself is expressing itself through these shoes and through these clothing, through all materials. Some of the materials found in these things are found in our body that make up this character's body. Like air, like the air compound. Like air is necessary to make this. It's quite marvelous when you really look at how everything just is. I'm gonna open up the door. I require some fresh air for this character. And by I mean the character. Nice fresh air. You know, I'm glad that you realized social media was just like, I mean, I knew that too, but like I do my best not to go on it. I feel so much better. Sure, I watch YouTube, but I'm kind of like, you know, just like lowering the amount of it and just being very intentional with what I do watch. So much better. So much less chaos, less noise. It's really the noise, because I want to hear this. I want to hear my energy field over sound. It feels more at peace. Because when I'm hearing others talking, I'm going to be honest, I don't really want to hear anybody talk. sure, you know, watching Caesar and doing his thing is great, but like, I'm more, his videos are more of observation than anything. But like, just the noise, the constant, like, the noise, it's just like, blah. Almost to a point where it just like, is there a way to just block out the sound? You know, like, I put my, like, I can hear my voice. Now it sounds like I'm in like a tunnel, and, or it sounds like I'm underwater, or I have like a helmet on my head. Because I can hear my voice, but I can't really hear anything else except for maybe that bird. But like this is peace right here. It's like you're in your own vacuum, your own void. And it feels good. When we started on our journey, we wanted to be somebody, help others, change, etc., inspire them. Now it comes to realizing that, realizing that no one to save or inspire. Do you, focus on you, just be, yeah. You know, the thing is, like, I'm not here to inspire anymore. I'm just here to mirror. I still desire to help others, but that's not because of the selfish desires that the character had. It's truly just like, be at peace, because, you know, part of it is a little bit of selfishness. The more people who are at peace, the less problems there will be on the planet. And if there's less problems, then there's nothing that needs to be solved. There's nothing that needs to be done. It just needs to be. So if more people can just be, and if for whatever reason one day they all wake up without anybody saying anything and they just realize that they just need to be, let's go. Now we can have the earth that we're supposed to have. The fun begins. The true fun begins. Everybody gets to have fun again. Yeah, exactly. Jesus knew exactly what he came here to do. Same with the Buddha, same with Krishna and the rest of them. They just wanted to do what this character came here to do too. Not create more dogma, not more teachings and tactics and tools and techniques, just share what it is. It just is. But, you know, using metaphors and parables and stories and myths, they're still going to be part of the journey until the minds are required to be blasted through. But that's not my job. My job is one thing. Just mirror. Their job is to find out for themselves why they'll have to go on their journey and figure it out. And they will. You know, seeing so many others who have figured it out, it's given me not hope. I don't care about hope. It's given me confidence that everybody else can figure it out too. Because if others have figured it out, then everyone else can figure it out. Because they were part of everyone else, and everyone else is the same. So everyone can figure it out. It doesn't take a genius to figure this out. You know, this character had preconceived notions that it was only destined for some people to ever know, or it was only for certain people, and the rest will never know because they're not meant to know. No, everyone's supposed to know. But will they know? Well, that comes down to if they choose to stop. They literally have to stop. That's it. That's all they have to do is stop. But will they? That's all on them. I've already seen how this will play out. The moment everybody just immediately stops, everything will systematically just break down, and a new thing will come forth that is in service of all of us. Everything will just be dismantled completely. Instead of having to do something, you choose to do it because you want to do it, not because you have to. So it goes from a need or have to a choose to, and I want to do it, or I get to do this. Like if someone wants to milk a cow, not because they have to do it because they love milking a cow, or fixing a pavement on the side of a road because they love the idea of fixing pavement and all that, not because it's just a job. Immediately everything's just going to stop. There are others who know this. There are other itselves, but those itselves they are aware of how this works. I will have to go now. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. You as well. I'm gonna just finish this thought, and then I'm gonna start my stuff too. Their itselves they don't care particularly about the rest of the world, even though they know that they are also itself. So that's why they are doing what they're doing, but they are also designed to do that. This is a game of understanding who you are and remembering thyself. It was good chatting with you. Ooh, yeah. That was a good chat. I have a couple more things to roll through for this character. I'm at 44, so I require to do 11 more. All right, I'm gonna put back on Caesar Malone. Caesar Malone. No more fighting.
Confident and sure that we were going to be able to handle the situation without an incident.
Good correction.
How good he is.
What a difference. On day one, I saw firsthand the dog family feud that was leaving Christy and Edward separate from her mother. But with Edward showing confident leadership today, the dogs barely reacted to one another. And when Kai started to fixate on Leo, Edward gave a simple correction to defuse the situation. Kai trusts his leadership now, and even Leo can sense the change. He likes that. That's your family, brother.
A day like today, for me, proved that change can happen.
Change can always happen.
Getting the training with Caesar, a situation like with Leo, it would have been chaos. So it felt really empowering. It felt great.
How are we doing?
I think we're doing really well. They're good.
This is like a beautiful, meditated, healing, peace to the world type of thing. This is like a beautiful march. Look at Guy, he's calm, surrendered. I'm telling you, he's doing exactly what he was meant to be.
It was really cool to have my mom here today. I'm really surprised. I really didn't think we'd get this far this fast. And so it's pretty cool to see
All right, so let's get the family together. You guys come in here with me.
Okay, come on.
Edward and Kai have come a long way in overcoming their mutual distrust in one another. And as a result, Kai is not reacting to Leo at all.
Let's get the family together. Beautiful.
But it's one thing to stay calm at a distance, and it's another to do when you're much closer.
Look how close they are.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yes. This is what it's all about, you know, the family.
Family is really important to us. So having experienced the success of today, it gives me greater hope that we can start developing a different relationship with family. You know, we have a home we'd like to share with them, and it's nice to know that we're going to be able to create family again.
What has changed? What do you think is different?
You know, Caesar, for me, my insight was how much of my own experience I was projecting into the dogs, and that's not necessary. I can be more confident, and it's going to help them be calm.
That's right. By being more vulnerable, people learn.
I'm really proud of Edward. I do think that there's been a big change from when we started to where we are now. This is just a new beginning for us.
Incredible. Incredible, my friend. I love it when I'm speechless, because that means you did amazing. Right?
Wow.
For me, yes. That to me is incredible. So to finish this, let's do a little family pack walk.
All right, come on, boys.
Going through the training has helped me being aware of projecting some of my weak areas onto the dogs. So it felt good to actually let go, because I think it's helped us become more aware of the energy we're creating in the home.
And around your life.
Explained, it's not the dog, it's the human.
It's always the human.
Yes, it is. So this is the beauty, being able to have this peace.
So I can't thank you enough for that. Yeah, truly, thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Pass the test.
Yes.
Thank you, man.
Amazing, Caesar.
Thank you, man. Thanks for listening
What
to
a
me.
great
I appreciate it.
experience.
Thank you.
Thank
Let's
you.
walk into the sunset.
All right.
All right.
Yes. Edward, lead the way.
I come from Mexico, and that's where most of my family still is.
Many times I miss my family, and when I see families that are not being able to get together, even though they live in the same place, it is saddening to me. The power of the pack, bringing family together, I think is something very honorable. We are on this earth for a short period of time, so
Yes, we are.
we can do is to experience beautiful moments with our families.
Ooh, ow. Part 1. Whoa. Mr. Sugiano.
Watch this, because this wasn't a fight. This was the night a legend walked into a lion's cage, and the door locked behind her. She was the face of women's MMA, a wrecking machine with Olympic judo in her veins. Ronda Rousey didn't just win, she dismantled, snatching arms like trophies in merciless submissions. Opponents were broken before the first punch landed. Feared by men, worshipped by fans, dreaded by every woman who signed the contract. But after her shocking loss to Holly Holm, Ronda vanished. 13 months in silence. Then came a return. One last run, a comeback built on grit, pride, and the belief that she could still walk through fire. But standing in her way was a walking nightmare in 4-ounce gloves. Amanda Nunes. A predator in plain sight. The new champion with a right hand that could erase memories and a left hook that silenced legends. You don't survive Amanda Nunes. You endure her, rage in motion, if you're lucky. Ronda's coaches told her she could stand with Amanda, trade fire with a lioness. But pride blurred reason, and that lie cost her everything. This was everything Ronda had left. Her comeback, her legacy, her name. A chance to prove she wasn't a one-era champion, but a warrior who could rise from the darkest loss of her life. For Amanda Nunes, this was her moment to erase all doubts. When the bell rang, it wasn't a fight. It was a slaughter.
Nunes charged like a storm. Jabs, hooks, overhands. Every strike landed with purpose, with venom. Ronda didn't have time to adjust. She didn't even have time to blink. In just 48 seconds, the myth was shattered. The crowd stunned. The woman fighting to reclaim her throne was left dazed, eyes lost, arms limp. Amanda Nunes didn't just win that night. She burned an empire to the ground. Ronda didn't fall alone. Her corner centered a war with no shield, no sword, and not a prayer.
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's all over.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sugiano here, your source for gaming tech emulation.
That's Mr. Sugiano.
Let's get started.
That's Mr. Sugiano.
Alright, to kick things off, we're talking about Xbox emulation on Android with Zanite OG. And if this name kind of rings a bell, it's because it was around before. We've talked about it in previous videos. And now it seems to be back. So if you are interested in the history of Zanite, I've talked about it in previous videos, and I'll drop a link to one in the GitHub link in the description below. In fact, everything we talk about, links are within the GitHub link in the bottom of the description below. I don't hide my sources. Anyways, I am skeptical about this one. So at the time of filming, Zanite version 0.1 Reboot is the latest update here, and there is an APK. So they say here, Zanite is an Android emulator focused on the original Xbox. This reboot version supports running several games with a clean and simple interface. So at the end of the day here, there now seem to be two Xbox emulators on Android, Zanite OG and X1 Box. Let me know your thoughts about both in the comments below. Next up, we're switching from Xbox to Nintendo and talking about Nintendo 3DS emulation with Azahar. And Azahar 2125.0 release candidate 2 has just dropped. Now this is a release candidate, so there may be bugs and issues with it, but it seems to be the most final snapshot between the either next release candidate or the next stable update. Taking a look in this update, there are a number of fixes here. So based on what I'm seeing here, I can tell you the next stable release from Azahar is going to be big. I mean, we've talked about this upcoming stuff in previous videos, and they've added a lot here. They're doing the final stages of testing, and I can't wait to see what's next. And speaking about stable releases, next up here, we're talking about Emulicious, and it's been a hot minute since we've talked about Emulicious. For those who are unaware, Emulicious is a Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Master System, Game Gear, MSX, and Subscribe to Mr. Sugiano emulator. And this just got a brand new update. And Emulicious does work with basically any operating system that supports Java SE. Now, in my opinion here, this is a pretty big release for Emulicious. I mean, there's a bunch of fixes and a bunch of brand new stuff. For example, for the MSX, you can now emulate a joystick or mouse. For the Master System, emulation of the sports pad, Mega Mouse, and paddle control have been added. And even more, I mean, they've even added an option to disable overlays. And speaking about new stuff for emulators, next up here we're talking about Nintendo GameCube emulation on the Switch 2. If you've got a Switch 2 and you've got NSO and you play GameCube games, you might be excited about this one, and I am very curious to hear your feedback. But it's being reported that with App Update 1.6.0 and System 22.0, sticks feel way more accurate and natural. Input lag has been massively reduced. New HDR-compatible CRT shader for that authentic retro vibe, and sharper, more consistent visuals overall. I'm very curious about the input lag situation. Anyways, here this person says, GameCube games have never felt this good on modern hardware. I would disagree with that. I don't know if they've ever tried out something like Dolphin on a modern PC. Anyways, here on Nintendo hardware, sure, maybe this is the best update yet. But either way, I am curious. So if you've got GameCube emulation on your Switch 2, let me know about that input lag situation. And speaking about situations, next up here, we're talking about Android. And I don't want to say side loading, but they are, and everyone's reporting on side loading. I would just call it loading stuff on your own. That's not on the Google Play Store. Anyways, here there is a brand new post on the Android developers blog. So this is from Google. And it says here, side loading is here to stay. And they've outlined their new advanced flow for side loading. Again, I hate that word, but side loading apps on your own phone. So for those wondering, here's a detailed look at the advanced flow. Again, if you wanted to read and learn more about it, you know where the links are. Fortunately, this is just a one-time process. I'll probably do a separate video altogether going over how to do this process once these changes are rolled out. Anyways, here it does seem relatively simple, but it does take time, like actual time. They say here, enable developer mode in system settings. Confirmed you aren't being coached. There is a quick check to make sure that no one is talking to you into turning off your security. While power users know how to vet apps, scammers often pressure victims into disabling protections. Restart your phone and re-authenticate. This cuts off any remote access or active phone calls a scammer might be using to watch what you're doing. Come back after the protective waiting period and verify. There's a 24-hour waiting period. So after all of that, you've waited the 24 hours and you've re-verified yourself, you can install apps. And there's an option. You can do this for 7 days. Just unlock your phone, per se, for 7 days. Or do it indefinitely. Just have that process completely done and never have to revisit it. I'm guessing most people will choose the latter. It just makes things easier. But anyways, here, taking a look, I mean, I'm very happy that there is this thing that exists. They're not completely locking down the system and I would say driving people away from Android. So let me know your thoughts on this one in the comments below. I will say, fortunately, at least for me, this is a one-time process that I'll have to do. I'm not too worried about that. I understand Google's stance in terms of security. But at the same time, I think they heard the community loud and clear that they need to keep Android open, at least somewhat here. I'm hoping this method doesn't go away. I'm hoping it doesn't get more difficult. And I'm hoping Android doesn't get more restrictive. I'm guessing it may in the future, but at the same time, at least for now, this is a win per se. And speaking about wins, next up here, if you're a fan of Shenmue 3, you might be excited about this brand new trailer on YouTube. It's the Shenmue 3 Enhanced pre-order trailer. And yes, there are some physical goodies. So Shenmue 3 Enhanced appears to be going to pretty much every single console. I mean, we've got Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. You could say all forms of Xbox, considering Xbox is everything. It used to be. Anyways, so Shenmue 3 does have a collector's edition here. And to me, this collector's edition does look pretty cool if you're a huge fan of Shenmue 3. Let me know your thoughts about this one. Now, if you're wondering what's changing here, they say enhanced graphics and performance. To me, that's table stakes, but maybe not necessarily based on some of the enhanced versions we've seen lately. I've got high hopes for this one. They say here sharper textures, richer details, faster load times, and smoother gameplay. 4K texture uplift, increased NPC density. That's an interesting one. Classic camera mode, gameplay tweaks, and improved interactions, and also menu and UI and UX enhancements. And speaking about new games, kinda, next up here, we're talking about Death Stranding 2 on the Beach. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach has just released on PC here, and taking a look on Steam, it's got an overwhelmingly positive review score. And I'm wondering if this will be one of the last, if not the last, single-player PlayStation game that gets released on Steam. We'll have to wait and see on that one, but overall this does seem to be overwhelmingly well received by the community. And continuing to talk about new games that have just released and ones that I've kept my eye on in terms of overall reception. Next up here, we're talking about Crimson Desert. Now, we talked about this one in yesterday's video with the surprise reviews of this game that were lower than anticipated just based on all the hype and marketing surrounding this game. Anyways, taking a look on Steam here, and it's got a mixed overall review score, significantly lower than probably a lot of people were expecting. So taking a look at the reviews, and there are some people complaining about gameplay mechanics, some people thinking it's a little bit of a grind and clunky and all of that. But this one to me sticks out. It's being reported that Crimson Desert does not support Intel Arc GPUs. So people with Intel Arc GPUs, Pearl Abyss is suggesting to refund the game. So from my understanding, this is what Pearl Abyss is saying. No, Crimson Desert currently does not support Intel Arc graphics cards. If you purchase the game expecting Intel Arc support, please refer to the refund policy of the platform where the game was purchased for available options. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. Now, I don't know about you here, but I find this situation really weird. Like, why doesn't the game work with Intel Arc GPUs? Have they got something against Intel? Did they not have time to develop enough to make it work with Intel Arc GPUs? And if that was the case, what else did they not have time to develop with the game? It raises more questions than answers, at least for me here, especially for a game that was marketed, in my opinion, so heavily with such high expectations. We're going to have to wait to see. I don't know if they intend on supporting Intel at some point in time or if they're never going to support it. Let me know your thoughts here and any speculations you may have. Next up here, we're talking about PlayStation 3 emulation with RPCS3. And I don't know about you, but 2026 seems to be the year for RPCS3. I mean, they had a hugely strong 2025, but 2026, they've been cooking since day one. And yes, there's even more new stuff here. So here's the big announcement on Twitter. Redesigned in-game menus have arrived. Another step towards a better PS3 gaming experience on RPCS3. And they're not done there. Listen to this one here. RPCS3 now supports mapping button combinations to a single PS3 input. Start and select is now an alternative default mapping to PS button 2. You can use this combo to open the RPCS3 overlay while using Steam Big Picture or the Xbox Game Bar, as those reserve the PS button. So let me know your thoughts on the new look and feel for RPCS3. And it's worth pointing out, there is more on the way. Just wait until tomorrow. I'm probably going to be talking about more information. And speaking about emulators doing well, next up here we're talking about PlayStation 4 emulation with Shad PS4. And listen to this and look at the video. Again, if you wanted to check it out yourself, you know where the links are. The video is titled Bloodborne Online, Testing P2P Connectivity, and this is with Shad PS4 version 0.15.1 WIP. We talked about version 0.15.0, the big release. And now here with the work in progress, I mean, things are looking really good. And speaking about stuff looking really good, next up here we're talking about Easy Delivery Co. We've talked about this game a bunch of times on this channel, and they've announced now that Easy Delivery Co. is headed to consoles and mobile March 26th. Now, I don't know about you, but I, for one, am really excited about this, specifically for mobile here, because I think Easy Delivery Co. is a really interesting game. Anyways, here it's headed to Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, iOS, and Android, and the Google Play Store listing is already there. And speaking about premium Android releases, next up here we're talking about Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Now, I haven't played this game myself yet, but if you have, let me know your experiences with it in the comments below. Taking a look on Steam here, this game was released in February to a very positive overall review score. And now this game is headed to mobile. Now, there is a demo available on Steam. The game on Steam in Canada currently costs $21.14. It's 10% off. And interestingly here, the Android version is the exact same price, except the Android version right now is not 10% off. So in Canada, it's priced at $23.50. In the States, I'm guessing probably between 15 and 17 bucks. Either way, this does seem to be a premium release. But anyways, that is all I've got for you in this one. Straight to the point, all stuff and no fluff. We talked about a bunch today. Feel free to discuss anything we talked about in the comments below. If you liked this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like. Hit that subscribe button, check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate, save your state.
See?
journey began as the dog whispered, I taught the world there is no such a thing as a bad dog. Today, my message has evolved. But it's clear the people and dogs still need help.
The problem is me.
He needs rehab like ASAP.
I just don't want you to get bit.
Do you know who I am? Together with my superhero pack, our mission is to create better humans and better dogs, one pack at a time. A lot of people mistake an excited dog for a happy dog. But today, I'm on my way to meet a desperate pack who is a grim reminder of why this is not always the case.
I'll be doing my stuff in the background still.
Hi, I'm Monica.
Oh,
This is my husband, Carlos.
Yeah, she would
I'm
take
always-
the lead. That's how we would do it.
I'm the extrovert.
Yeah.
So I always tell him we were like the up couple. You know, the little girl's like, adventures out there. And he's like, okay. I'm like, come on, Daniel, come with me. Recently, our two sons moved out of the house. We have two older ones. And it hit me that we're lonely now. And that's when I had said, hey, I'm going to swing by the shelter and see if I can look for a pup. And then that's when we found Storm. Storm is an Australian Shepherd Kelpie pit bull mix. She was sitting like such a confident, strong little pup. And when I looked at her, we connected. I just fell in love. Like I knew she would love me for who I am, unconditionally.
Storm, to me, is a beautiful creature. This is the first dog I've loved to this extent.
But our life has changed significantly because of her behaviors. Calm down. Storm has a lot of anxiety. Stop. Stay up. No, Storm, go back.
She gets fixated on whatever it is that's got her eye. She does not listen to us.
It's almost like ADD. She's out of control. Storm! She's all over the place. Calm down.
She will jump and bite.
No, Storm! I'm sorry. And it has gotten worse. Now it's affecting our walks. You know, I'm constantly screaming, Storm, no! Don't go over there. Because I fear a dog fight. Especially when I'm at the dog park and there's like 4 big dogs. Oh, there's several other dogs. Oh my gosh.
She's definitely an alpha female. She doesn't back down. And so she could bite a bigger dog.
Storm! Life with Storm is sad and happy. Happy because Storm has helped me enormously with my emotions. Unfortunately, I had undergone some trauma in the past. And she does this thing where she sits on my feet or just keeps on looking at me like, touch me, touch me, touch me. And I do. And then when I start petting her, then that bad memory goes away. So, but I'm sad because Storm's behavior causes me anxiety. It's crippling. Storm!
Dog is bites her.
What happens if she bites? Do I have to give her away? Do we have to put her down? I'm devastated to think that that could even happen. I'm scared of that.
Right now, Monica and I obviously need help.
Before he officially meets this pack, Caesar needs to see Storm's problematic behavior in action.
Go back. No, don't run now.
So he has Monica and Carlos walk Storm down the block while he observes.
Oh, she's pulling hard. This way. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
She's out of control. Come on. Okay, Storm, calm down.
Storm is definitely nervous and excited. She's running around in this frantic, nervous way. But what I'm noticing is the incredibly nervous energy coming from the humans, especially Monica. It's so strong, I can feel it down the street.
Storm. Storm. Oh my gosh. I feel that walking Storm hides my anxiety because having confrontation with people is not something that I want.
Come on, Storm.
Storm.
How are you guys? How are you? Good?
How
Nice
are
to
you?
meet you.
Nice
Monica.
to meet you. Yes,
That's my
it's
sister's
such a
name.
pleasure. Oh, really?
Yes.
Mira.
Carlitos.
Hi,
That's so
Caesar.
nice.
How are you?
Good?
That's so nice.
Pleasure,
a pleasure
pleasure,
to meet
pleasure.
you.
So tell me, what's going on with Storm?
When she comes around the dogs, I get really scared that she's gonna like start a fight.
Right. That's what is important when she's in this excited state, to do no touch, no talk, no eye contact. Because that can make her more excited. Carlos, what do you think? What do you think what kind of problem you think you have?
I think I'm nervous when she's around dogs and people she doesn't trust.
So the whole family is nervous.
Yeah, because she makes us.
I'm nervous 30% of the time.
Okay, but that's like having 10% COVID. You know what I mean? Like having like a virus or something. Even if it's 1%, you don't want them inside.
Yeah.
Anxiety breeds anxiety. So if you're a nervous pet parent, you are signaling to your dog that they can get nervous too. And then they get super alert to any threat, real or imaginary.
She gets excited where it's overwhelming, for sure.
Let's go home.
Okay.
Now that he has seen her on the street, Caesar is going to watch on a monitor to see how Storm behaves inside her own home. He needs to see if this nervous excitement and bad behavior continue inside a place where both she and her pet parents should feel more comfortable.
So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have one of my producers go inside and create whatever distraction, and I wanna see how they deal with this excitement.
Coming.
So Storm, when she meets someone new, I feel that Storm's a wild card. I don't know what to expect from Storm.
Hi, how are you?
Hey,
I'm good.
bud.
Good to see you.
Storm.
The dog is excited, but Monica and Carlos are not calming her down.
Yeah, that's Storm for ya.
They're excusing the bad behavior when they should be stopping her.
She's the initial greeter of everybody.
We know that among the humans, the dog is leading the pack. We know that.
Yeah, Storm.
Storm has no respect for personal space or boundaries, and Monica and Carlos don't do anything about it.
She's gonna bite you. Oh.
They just laugh and excuse it. This is really dangerous. This kind of energy will absolutely hurt a toddler or a grandparent. And some adult humans will find that absolutely disrespectful.
Oh, you're making new friends?
Oh, no.
Not everybody wants somebody else's dog to jump on them.
Energy. Oh, Storm.
Storm.
All right, I seen enough. Storm is a nervous, excited case. Because her pet parents are so nervous all the time, Storm has learned to be nervous too. That turns her excitement into nervous aggression outside and disrespect inside. But Storm's problem starts with Monica and Carlos' own issues. So I want to sit down and figure out where their nervousness is coming from. Okay, what do you think Storm has? How do you think she came this way? Why she's misbehaving?
So, when we first got her, I took Storm to a dog park and I went by myself. And as I was approaching, there was a bunch of dogs. So I'm like, okay, Storm. So I take off her leash and she's, running around. And then these dogs start like corralling her.
Yeah.
They start growling and they start fighting and they start attacking her. So I go in to pick her up. And one of the dogs, kind of bit me. And I left so incredibly broken and just battered. And it took me to a place where I was 10, 20 years ago where I was assaulted. Unfortunately, I got attacked by an individual at work and I was saved right in the nick of time. And it sucks because for the rest of my life, I can't take her to a dog park because I'm afraid that people are gonna attack me. So how do I deal with the fact that what I went through is not gonna affect my relationship with her?
My job is always the same, to help people move past their traumas. But I can't do that if they're not ready to move on. So what I want to help, when you're with Storm, you think about what's right now. So the past doesn't come into your present.
But it's in here, and I'm never gonna forget it. It's here. to be a better life than what I'm living. I can't live like this. This is not normal.
Monica is letting her past traumas dictate her current life with her dog. And so Monica's fear and nerves are making Storm on edge every time they leave the house. That leads to barking and charging. The disrespectful behavior continues inside the house.
Storm, sit!
And Monica makes it worse by excusing instead of correcting. But the bad behavior is starting outside, with Monica's nerves around other animals.
Oh, there's several other dogs. Oh my gosh.
Monica's fear and traumas are not just her problems, they are Storm's problem. Monica needs to let go of her past and learn to stay calm and confident in the moment. This will teach Storm she has nothing to worry about and she will calm down as well.
Whatever happened did happen. I'm not saying they didn't. It's just not happening right now.
Right?
So what you're not focusing in is in your calm confidence. So you're letting the past take over.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to live the present so you can heal your problem. You have learned to live with this source of energy for a long time. So you're in a way used to it, but doesn't mean you have to live like this for the rest of your life.
I don't want to.
Yeah, so if you're at the
I'm
limit,
done.
okay, good. Okay, declare that. Well, the ranch is gonna be magic. I wanna work one-on-one with you and Storm, Monica. It's going to be a very healing day. You're gonna see it, you're gonna experience it. So it's another level of feeling.
Yeah.
The next day, Monica and Storm make their way out to the ranch to begin the rehab together.
We're gonna both have quite an adventure today.
Storm is nervous, excited, and that's what's leading to the barking and charging. The reason she's nervous is because of Monica. She was attacked 20 years ago, and the bite at the dog park more recently has left her terrified when she's out in public with Storm, especially around other dogs. We have to address those fears head on because they're taking Monica to a dark place. She's thinking about putting Storm down.
Look it, here's Caesar. Go back, please. Go back.
We already have an excited dog. It's right in the middle of the console. Not ideal.
Storm, go back. Good morning.
Big breath.
Zen.
Yes. Welcome to my ranch.
Thank you.
She's excited. She's a little anxious a little bit.
Yes.
So we're going to go inside with the pack.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Yep. That's it. We're just going to live in the moment. So whatever happened in the past did happen.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Bring her out.
Okay.
Monica was bit in a dog park a few years ago while walking Storm. That is the incident that is triggering Monica. To deal with this fear directly, we must put her in a similar situation with my well-balanced pack. That will begin to change Monica's fear around other dogs. We'll start inside the gated area first, where they will have no direct contact with other dogs. Go inside. Take the leash off. Whenever you go to a dog park, you always want to walk into the gated area first. If you take the leash off, make sure both you and your dog are calm before walking in with the other dogs. So see the hair right there? She's a little bit unsure because obviously she's never done it or she hasn't done it in a long time. So this is important, you know, like the etiquette for dog parks, because a lot of times people just walk in.
That's what I did.
How do you feel? You want to take a jacket off?
I do.
Yeah, come on. Get comfortable.
I'm feeling a little nervous. In my mind, I was thinking the worst, that Storm was gonna get into a fight. She jumped on me.
Yeah, because you're shrinking in energy. They only just arrived, and I can see that Monica is clearly not comfortable being here, physically or emotionally. So her uneasy energy is transferring over to Storm. Just know we got this under control.
Okay.
So there's no need to be afraid of what might happen.
Okay.
So now with this, I'm going with you because you need the support.
Strong and confident.
Yep.
Excuse me.
No, don't apologize. Own the place.
Okay.
We're going in there.
I'm very apprehensive. I didn't want to go in. And if you ever had the opportunity to like walk like in a tight little rope, that's how it felt, and like falling.
Don't stop. Keep going.
Keep going.
Yes.
Okay.
Own your freeway.
They move for us. Okay.
Yeah, they have to move. Different?
Yeah. When I was walking forward and through the dogs, it felt very empowering. Like I was claiming my space. It felt amazing.
Breathe, breathe. This is what you're doing right now. So I want you to... You gotta go back to the breath, right? You hold the breath, you hold the memory.
Right.
Look at the hair. She's not on the top anymore, so
yeah,
she's
her
becoming
hair was
comfortable. Back at the gate, I noticed that some of the hair on Storm's back was standing up, which signaled to me that she was nervous. But after walking the set and getting with my pack, her hair is down, which is natural and more relaxed. And sure enough, Monica is slowly getting a handle on her fears. That is not a coincidence. Let's go back and do it again. They'll now do the same exercise without me. Now that we did it already, so I want you to leave a good past and recreate a good past. You see what I mean?
That's
Most
a good
people
way.
repeat the bad past.
No, I want the good past.
Yes, it's time.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, Storm.
Get in there. Stay calm. You're doing great. We have to work really fast with people like Monica. It's so easy for her to get trapped in the mud, the negative memory. But you can see how fast things change with some calm confidence and a few deep breaths. And when Monica calms down, so does Storm.
I'm so proud of you, Storm. It's exciting, yet it's a scary voyage. And I just have to open my eyes and be strong and not fear and show Storm. You don't have to fear. So I'm not scared, you're not scared.
What I would like to do now is go for a pack walk.
Okay.
I need you to walk a pack of dogs.
I'm gonna walk a pack of dogs?
Yes!
Okay.
No, you need to stay calm, though, or it will trigger Storm. Shh. See? That's what I mean. That is anxiety, look. That is anxiety. So that's too much. That's too much of a reaction. Hey! Very good, very good. That's, see? So my German just told her, your energy is not healthy. You all right?
I'm sorry.
What's wrong?
Scares me.
But look, she's not scared. Let her go. Even though Monica and Storm are starting to make progress, the idea of a pack walk made Monica nervous. Storm felt that and became anxious. So my German Shepherd made a healthy and necessary correction on Storm. But the correction immediately sent Monica right back into that fearful place. It's her trauma taking over again. The only thing she's saying is, calm down. Like you're the only one
It's annoying.
It's annoying. It's
That's
annoying.
how I feel, like it's annoying.
It's annoying, that's right.
This particular dog kind of like snapped at Storm, and she was fine. And that's where I was like, oh, I got the understanding. I was able to be more calm, and the more he educated me, the less fear I had.
Okay, let's get ready for the walk.
Okay.
The walk is where a dog learns how to follow a leader and how a pet parent learns how to take charge of their pack. If Monica can set aside her fears and walk Storm with calm confidence, that will be a huge step forward on both of their rehabs. You're gonna have them next to you, not so much leash, right next to you, short, not tense. Okay. The first time I saw them walk, it was a bit of a disaster. They were both nervous and Storm was lunging at other dogs in the street. It's clear that Monica's still a little shaken by the correction that just happened, so I am going to start the walk. And 2 members of my pack will join us to demonstrate how to follow calm. So I want you to see how I ride this wave of excitement and anxiety at the same time.
When we were gonna go on a walk with a pack of dogs, I was really reluctant. I was even doubting myself, like if I was even capable of doing that. So I was trying to visualize myself being calm and being in the moment.
I can't add any negative emotions on her, right? The only thing I can give her is calm confidence. And that eventually will settle her down, and the excitement and anxiety would turn into calm surrender. It's coming down, you see it?
Yeah.
Ready? Just grab it right here. Relax.
You put tension on your head.
Okay.
I give it to you, you did this.
Sorry.
No, not sorry. I'm just making you aware.
Observation.
Yes, because as soon as I give you the leash, you do this. Right? So I want you to grab the leash calmly, confidently.
Okay.
Calmly, confidently.
Like that?
Yeah.
I've never walked with a pack of dogs. Never. I've always seen it in movies. It just happened so fast, and I was able to walk with them, and I was like, oh, I'm walking with the dogs. You know what? She's not pulling.
Right.
It's amazing.
Right.
So that showed me that I could lead. For the first time in my life of having Storm, instead of her always being the leader. I have the ability to walk 3 dogs. I've never done this in my life.
So what are you learning right now?
Calm confidence.
Yeah.
It's very liberating.
Well, yeah, I want to liberate you from your fear. I am glad Monica used the word liberating because a proper walk can release you from your fears, even when they are as deeply rooted as Monica's. Everything here feeds me calm, comfort, love, and joy. Everything. And now that we reached out with Monica, Storm is in a relaxed follower frame of mind. So I want to take advantage of this in the agility arena and work on Storm that's respectful space claiming. When we first met her, she gave one of my producers a very rude greeting, and Monica stood back and just let it happen. They both need a crash course in Boundaries 101. Let's take care of the excitement, and then we're going to take care of the anxiety.
Okay.
So we're going to bring things that is going to trigger her moving to people, and we're going to ask her to give space.
Okay.
Okay, bring in the duck. So stay right there. Now you gotta look. She's looking to you for guidance, so give her calm confidence. And you look, not like this.
Okay, how do I look?
Just relax. Okay. Go a little lower. This is how she behave with people at the door. Distance. You understand?
Yeah.
Storm is quickly picking up what we want from her, which is respect and distance. It's a huge improvement in behavior from day one in her living room. Now we're gonna give you the duck.
Okay.
Have you ever grabbed a duck?
No, never.
Okay, so let me show you. Come over. And so she has to move away. She has to move away.
Okay.
So she has to be away from your intimate space.
With the duck. Okay.
With anything.
Okay.
Look, so this will become your intimate space. This is your personal zone. Oh, there you go. Good.
Did I do that right?
Yes, of course. She moved. Monica's correction was a huge moment. I feel like I seen her blossom today, and she's no longer frozen in fear. And you see when Monica learned just how quickly Storm changes too. So that's how fast her brain learns.
Oh.
Social distance means respect. And then, so what you want me to do when people come in is to give them distance. She doesn't know that because you guys haven't conveyed that. So her name is a storm, but she's a breeze.
I definitely feel different now from how I felt in the morning. I'm a little more empowered. In the beginning, I was reluctant, and I caught myself when I went in. I hated this about myself, but I went into the corner. I cornered my own self. And that is like, have I cornered myself all my life in my mind? So that helped me.
Good?
Yeah.
This is how you're gonna deal with excitement. You're going to ask for space.
Okay.
Okay, simple homework.
Okay.
Let go of the bad past and use calm confidence to claim your space. That's exactly what we did.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Right, and I'll see you next time. You did great.
Thank you.
Monica's homework is pretty simple. She has to let go of her past traumas by staying in the moment. I want her to take calm, confident walks with Storm every day. And I want her to enforce boundaries and discipline inside the home so that Storm learns to stay calm there too. There is a lot more work to do, but today was a big step forward.
Come here. Isley. Isley, come here.
The next day, Caesar heads to Studio City, where a first-time pet parent fears his young Australian Shepherd's out-of-control walks are going to get the dog hurt, or worse.
I'm Todd. This is my dog, Isley. He's a 1.5-year-old mini Aussie Shepherd. I got Isley in 2020 during the quarantine, during the shutdown. My brother actually was diagnosed with cancer. And so when I knew that he was going to be going through chemo, I just felt having a puppy around would be one thing that I can do within my power to help lift everyone's spirits, as cheesy as it may sound. Growing up, I always had dogs, but this was my first real experience with having, a dog all on my own. And so I was like really excited. He's a great dog. He's just super smart, super friendly, super loving, always wants to play. I really love him, but from early on, like he was just like super. The thing about Isley is he is just a ball of energy all the time. Isley, dude, you're popping a wheelie. He craves attention. He just wants to play with everyone so bad that he's literally clawing at the ground. He just starts to freak out. It actually creates a lot of anxiety for me. I definitely see the potential for Isley running up on a dog, wanting to play, not knowing that they are an aggressive dog, and he could get hurt. No, but then also on a daily basis, there's a fear. Hey, come on, Isley running to the street in such a way that would either get him hurt or someone else hurt. Stay, lay down. All right, good boy. I know him, and I know how he is, but I love him to death. I look at him as my little buddy, and, I'm responsible for this little life. I think that that's why it is so important for him to get help right now.
Caesar wants to see Isley's overexcited behavior firsthand, so he's arranged to meet this pack in a busy park in Todd's neighborhood.
That's probably Isley.
Come on, buddy. No, Isley. Isley. Settle down, buddy. Isley. Come on. No.
He stops everywhere. Todd literally stops everywhere. Okay. Todd! You need help, buddy.
Dude.
What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, man?
How you doing?
Good. Nice to meet you.
Good thing you're strong, man. Good thing you're strong.
Yeah, no, he's small, but packs a lot of power. This, what you're seeing, the darting back and forth, and just he doesn't know who to focus on. But if he were to see someone that he knows across the street, he's making a beeline for that person. So
it's dangerous.
Yeah, which is extremely dangerous. So just worried about him getting hurt or worse.
Let's get one thing straight. Todd is anxious and anticipating trouble with every man, child, or dog they approach. That tension causes him to pull on the leash,
come on, buddy,
and say anxious words.
No, Isley.
Both of which makes Isley tense.
Good boy.
If Todd was calmer, Isley will be calmer. So let's go for a walk. I'm just gonna show you.
Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
Wait. If you say good boy in excitement, and then you're nurturing excitement.
Praising that behavior.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that Todd has gotten Isley anxious, he's making it worse by nurturing that excitement with praise at the wrong time. I want to change leashes because that harness lets Isley use his full body weight to drag Todd around. All you really need is a simple rope leash. All right, so this is my plan. I'm gonna blindfold you. I'm gonna be right next to you.
Okay.
Because I want you to focus just on the leash.
Okay.
I want you to feel without you seeing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's to look in versus to look out.
Okay.
I want to help you move the tension, remove it, and turn it into calmness.
Okay.
A simple rope leash allows very direct communication between dog and pet parent. Todd will be able to feel when Isley's head is turned by something and then use the leash to redirect the dog's attention and keep moving forward. But also, Todd's own energy will pass through the leash. So if Todd is anxiously anticipating some approaching dog or a person, Isley will feel that and get anxious too. Todd needs to stay calm and confident.
Just don't mess my hair up.
And the easiest way for him to stay calm is, if he can't see anything to get nervous about. Let's go.
All right.
Relax the hand. There we go. And just trust me. I'm your eyes, and you are the feeling.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's two dogs coming on your left. One is a dog. What's up, man? One is, there you go. Move his head forward. Then relax the hand. Yes. Okay. Then we have Rio. No, don't tense up. Relax the leash. You can feel your tension. Then we have 4 little dogs coming. Let's move a little bit to our right so we can give it space. And that allows them to feel respected. You just pass by them. Okay. Then relax the hand. There you go. Okay. See, nothing bad is happening. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So you're unconsciously becoming tense when you don't need to be. When you're not tense, neither is Isley.
That, for me, was a big aha moment. Because a lot of times out on our walks, I'm anticipating certain things that's going to trigger Isley. So for me to be blindfolded, I was just able to really focus on being calm and confident in that moment.
Again, the 2 big dogs coming up. Hey, hey. The leash is for communication. It's literally like the steering wheel.
Yeah, it's night and day. Isley is allowing me to actually guide him. There's less resistance. There's literally no pulling. So I feel like I'm in control of Isley as opposed to the other way around. Sorry, I'm just in amazement.
You did it better without the eyes than with the eyes. Okay, the energy, first and foremost, you know, just to hold that. Yeah. That's it. And after that, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be easy.
Okay, awesome.
A few days later, the pack heads to the ranch to continue work on Todd's calm confidence.
All right, buddy.
He must eliminate his own anxiety and fear in order to stop Isley's dangerous overexcitement on walks.
Good morning and welcome to the ranch.
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely. All right. So, how's it going?
It's going well. You know, trying to focus on being calm and confident on the walks. And I think that he's definitely getting accustomed to me kind of being the leader, and he's, you know, allowing me to guide him.
Well, for that, we have a surprise for you. So, follow me. Isley's excitement issues start and end with Todd. This is not a hard case. In fact, they both show quick improvement in the park.
Sorry, I'm just in amazement.
Good. So this morning, I'm taking them over to the football field where I'm gonna throw everything I got at them. Let the chaos begin, please. So for this challenge, we're gonna create a chaotic, contained environment here. And your job is just to pass by with Isley, paying attention to them. So he needs to practice avoidance to the environment and calm surrender to you.
Yep.
This is a supercharged version of all the distractions that made Todd so nervous on walks. He was scared Isley might start a fight or run into traffic.
Dude, you're popping a wheelie.
All Todd needs to do is to stay calm and focus. First, you're gonna go from here all the way to the fence.
All right, perfect.
Okay?
All right.
These are all the kinds of distractions that Isley got ignored to stay calm and safe. But the key is for Todd to ignore them first. Don't focus on the floor. Don't focus on the dog. Over here. That's right. That was good. That was good. All right, let's amp it up. Now you're gonna go through the cones. You're gonna zigzag.
Zigzag.
You have to lead him even more as you move through the cones.
All right, let's
zigzag.
do it.
Nice. Relax the arm. There you go. A walk in the park. Literally.
I would say the biggest things that I'm learning is that I just need to be more confident and take deep breaths, roll my shoulders back, you know, be mindful about being relaxed.
Yes.
Very little tension at all.
Very little. That's right. And normally parks are not this quiet, so we're gonna add another element, which is sound.
Okay.
So let's do it, guys. Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Ignore the sound. Ignore the sound. Keep the leash short and tense. I like that calm confidence. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is definitely the calmest that I've ever seen Isley. He's listening and he's respecting me, and yeah, we are connecting. So yeah, this is definitely a surprise.
Absolutely.
I feel like we're getting there.
Oh yeah, it's great. All right, I love it. I love it. Changes from Todd are subtle. A little more confidence, less nervous talk, better leash work. But you can see the profound difference is made nicely. A few days ago, he couldn't stop barking. Today, he didn't bark once, not one time. He was just following Todd's calm, confident leadership. Now that Todd has established himself as pack leader, all the problems should be behind them. You pass.
All right,
You
sweet.
pass. Todd, you pass. You pass.
This experience today changes my perception of, Isley and our relationship before. I hate to say it, but I feel it was kind of like rooted in fear. And now I don't feel fear anymore. I feel a lot more confident, and I feel hopeful that things are going to continue to get better.
One week later, Monica, Carlos, and Storm returned to the ranch.
Are you ready?
When Caesar first met them, traumas from Monica's past made her afraid to go on walks.
Pulling hard.
And Storm's dangerous aggression was the result.
Storm.
But a day of work at the ranch helped Monica begin to let go of her fear.
Hi,
Caesar. How are you?
Really good. Welcome to the ranch. When I first met Monica, she was so fearful that she was considering putting her dog down. So I knew I needed to work one-on-one to help her overcome her own traumas, which left her constantly afraid and triggered Storm's nervous aggression. But what's wrong?
Scared.
But look, she's not scared. Monica made great progress, and Storm followed. There you go. Good. So now the test is whether Monica is continuing to embrace what we practice. How's it been?
So far, I've seen an improvement in Storm, gradual improvement.
Like, I'll leave her in one room, and then I'll go to another, and she'll stay in the kitchen for 20 minutes.
That's right. That's called waiting.
Yeah, so I've been seeing that she's good with that.
Good. What's different about you?
Why, do you see something different?
Yeah? You happy?
Yeah. I feel more enlightened.
Okay.
So we've been practicing, and I've had more confidence in doing that. Go back. You only go when I let you go in. You come, you can come. I could hear your voice in my ear, and I could imagine you there, and you're kind of like my spirit guide.
Perfect. When a pet parent begins to move with calm confidence, it creates a positive feedback loop. The dog responds with better behavior, which makes the pet parent more confident, and things get better and better. After everything I'm hearing and seeing, I think they're ready to go straight to the final challenge. So for the final challenge...
What? Get down.
It's okay. For the final challenge, ranch handlers will approach with barn animals. Storm must stay calm, surrender the whole time. No jumping or barking like before. I saw on day one how Storm goes off the rails whenever someone enters her house. If that behavior continues, it could lead to somebody getting hurt. But I am encouraged by the progress that Monica and Storm have made, so I want to recreate a similar house guest situation here. This is what we're looking for, calm surrender. People can be excited with you, but you can't react to that excitement. I'm going to have each of my handlers enter with a different barnyard friend, and Monica will have to use her energy and leadership to keep Storm calm. So, Monica, please put Storm on the raised bed.
This way? Storm? Oh.
Very good.
I am ready for the challenge. Whatever Caesar has for us, I'm ready to face it.
All right, send them the gas, please.
Hi!
Oh!
Oh, excuse me.
Very good, very good. Good job.
Nice to see you. Who did you bring?
This is a cutie.
Hi, Achilles.
Use your body to block her.
Super sweet guy. He's only interested in food.
Hi, Achilles.
Perfect. This challenge is about Monica using her calm, confident energy to show her dog that she needs to stay calm.
Oh, excuse me.
Very good, very good. Good job. And as a result, Storm needed just a couple of corrections, which Monica delivered perfectly.
Help yourself and some refreshments. Thank you for coming by.
All right, so we get another one? Hi.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Hey, bud, how are you? Nice to see you.
Salvadoreño.
This is Amadeus.
Órale.
Amadeus. See you again, Amadeus. That's right. Nice to see you
Amadeus
again.
likes to drink? Oh, okay, I have some punch for him, okay?
Welcome.
Have yourself to some drinks. Thanks for coming.
Very good. That one was almost perfect. Storm was whimpering but stayed on her bed the whole time because Monica's calm, confident energy is keeping her there. Now it's time for one last guess. This is the moment of truth.
Oh. Hi, it's nice to see you. Who do you have there? Oh, nice to meet you.
India.
Oh, I'm glad that you came. Did you drive far?
Yes. Join the party.
Thank you. So glad you can come. Go ahead and enter.
Yeah, enter. Very good. Even though still a little bit of whimpering from Storm, there were no corrections needed from the last two guests because there was no nervous energy coming from Monica or Carlos. And that change in energy is doing all the work for us. Did you enjoy what we did?
I have to say that it just changed in such a positive way. Now I know that I have the confidence and I don't have to feed into the fear.
Right. So you pass.
Yay!
Let's go, Zoe. Come on, guys. Let's go for a walk. It's been amazing seeing Monica transform over the past week. When I first met her, she was full of fear, haunted by the traumas of her past. And so she was telling Storm she needed to be afraid too. And Storm was lashing out with nervous aggression. But I can see a total change in Monica. She's calm and confident, no longer afraid, and neither is Storm. So right now, we're just letting her explore a little bit.
Ay, qué lindo. I feel like a leader of the pack. I felt so caved in before and so, afraid. And Caesar's wisdom has given me the ability to reform and to face whatever fears. Sometimes you have to be pushed. I almost feel like I'm not afraid anymore. Like Home Alone. I believe that sometimes we come into a slump in our lives and, we get so caught up in trauma in the past. It can take over our present. And I was trying to get back, but I needed that little extra help. I just felt like I am owning my space because I deserve this space.
Walking with Storm, it's a sense of peace. I think Storm has a sense of tranquility. It was very calming.
Here, Carlos, it's not about thinking and work or anything. This is about happiness, gratitude, love.
I like that, yeah. Mission accomplished.
You shut up. It's gonna be the loudest walk ever. One of the greatest things about dogs is that they tend to live in the present. Past traumas don't affect them to the degree they do us humans. I think we can all benefit to follow their lead. As the saying goes, yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. Today is a gift. That's why it's called the present moment.
Okay. Let me switch over to me. I've been finishing up.
Something is quietly stealing your memory.
Yep. Many things are stealing our memory. the only way. What? What in tarnation is that? Nope. Whew, yeah.
Because I saw a scary space alien.
You saw something super scary?
Yeah, it's a space alien.
Where was the space alien?
Right on my bed, and it was trying to scare me, so I just bumped it in my crib, and I come to lay with you guys.
Yeah. Were you really scared?
Yeah.
Do you think it was real?
Oh, yeah, it's real.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
I don't think that it was real.
it was real.
I don't think that a space alien would be in your bed at nighttime.
It was real. It was a space alien.
How do you know?
Because I just know.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do you think tonight you could sleep in your bed all night long?
No, it's a scary one, so I just bumped it in my crib.
Okay.
And come and lay with you.
It was so sweet when you came and lay with us. And you can always come see us when you're scared, but maybe tonight you can sleep in your bed the whole time.
Okay.
Okay. Why did you wake up so early?
Because I saw a scary space alien.
You saw something super scary?
Yeah, it's a space alien.
Where was the space alien?
Right on my bed, and it was trying to scare me, so I just bumped it in my crib, and I come to lay with you guys.
Yeah. Were you really scared?
Yeah.
Do you think it was real?
And if you're not paying attention, it might take your identity with it.
All right. You all can watch this one video, and then I'm gonna finish up. Got just a couple more things to finish, and then I'm gonna get rolling with the main quest.
This isn't a crisis that you're going to see on the news. It's just a slow fade. It's a blur. It's literally mass amnesia. It's not a call to panic. This is an invitation, not to believe, to notice. If your mind's been foggy, if you felt off, unfocused, or not quite you, you are not alone. I'm going to show you what's happening, how to know if you're being affected by it, and how to find your way back. Let's pull back the curtain on what's been quietly reshaping your inner world without your permission. Most people think they're making choices, what to read, what to feel, what matters. What if it's been curated? These algorithms know exactly what sparks your anger, what's going to piss you off. They know when you're lonely. They predict the moment that you're going to crave attention. Once they know that, they don't just show you what you want. They build who you become. AI doesn't wait to see who you are. It decides which options that you will even see. The news, the trends, you are being led somewhere. A reality manufactured by code that you will never read and systems that you never really consider. This isn't just manipulation. That is a structural erosion of self, of identity. Our instincts start to dull, our beliefs soften into a silence, and it's not done through force. First, you feel numb, constantly reactive. You might swing between apathy and agitation without a lot of clear causes for it. That is a nervous system that is overstimulated by artificial inputs. We are scrolling, swiping, clicking, and reacting. Our brains were never meant for this much input. Being alone with no music, no internet feels almost unbearable. And modern neuroscience shows us that without deep, undistracted focus, our brains can't transfer short-term experiences into long-term memory. It's like our lives are now being written in disappearing ink. You might not be able to recall conversations or moments or maybe a feeling from last year. That is not just stress. It is a breakdown in memory encoding. 1 degree here, another forgotten moment somewhere else. Your attention fragments. Psychologists call this cognitive drift, but in this era, it's something darker. You don't just forget moments. You forget identity. You forget yourself. How do you know if this is happening to you? Maybe you used to be curious or passionate or driven, and now those traits just feel like something distant that you can't grab anymore. You start to believe that none of it matters. Meaning starts fading and apathy starts spreading. What we're talking about here is not just burnout. This is the final symptoms. The self just gets really vulnerable. And at this moment, you are ready to be rewritten. And they can write that story for you. So if any of that hit close to home, don't panic. This means that something inside of you still remembers. And if there's memory, that means that there is a way back. So there are 6 steps to starting to remember your way back. Step 1, see the fog. Every reach for your phone, every scroll, start tracking the stuff. Don't fight the trance, just notice the trance. The fog loses power when you can see it and you're aware of it. Step 2, drop the mask completely. Our world wants you to be obsessed with how people perceive you. This culture wants you to be fearful of what people think. Say 3 true things that you've never said before, even to yourself. Step 3, get into your body. Return to the instrument of your being. More in tune with your body. Get mindful. Feel your ribs move. Breathe like it's your only job. Step 4, returning and recovering what you buried. Dream or a passion or some wildness that was inside of you, that was exiled. It was not extinguished. Step 5, make the ordinary things sacred. Your words shape the future. This is not mysticism. This is neuroplasticity. You're getting your brain back. Step 6 is leave a trail. Write down 1 sentence. Tape it anywhere that you're going to see it. Something that says, I was here and I remembered. That might sound ridiculous, but if you even try this for a couple of days, I want you to comment down below what happened having that weird phrase put up where you could see it. So before you go back into your life, before the noise starts to creep back in, I want to leave you with something important. And it's not a warning. It's not a solution. It's a couple of questions. And once these questions are planted inside you, they might never let you rest the same way again. What parts of me have I already forgotten? What instincts started to grow quiet? What dreams did I have that grew small? What parts of myself have I lost? Not because I changed, but because I stopped remembering those parts. And if some of those pieces are missing, I want you to answer each one of those with a follow-up question of, did I let them slip away, or did something take those from me? So memory isn't lost all at one time. Memory is chipped away. And it's 1,000 little compromises over the course of a period of time. And it happens over and over, tiny compromises, until you wake up and you no longer recognize the shape of your own mind. But if you ask the right questions, if you sit in the quiet again, if you stop running from your own reflection, a face that you almost forgot, a voice that you thought you lost, a fire you didn't realize was still burning, those pieces can start to come back. You were never fully erased, only hidden. And memory always knows how to find its way home. And here's the part that they hope you never figure out. If they can fracture your memory, they can fracture your identity. And if they fracture your identity, they don't need to control you anymore. You're going to do it for them, by yourself. And that's not paranoia. That is a real blueprint. Once you stop remembering, you'll buy any story that they give you. You'll think it was always this way. You'll think your silence was even your idea. You'll think the numbness is life. But here's the truth that they absolutely cannot delete. Behind that fog, you are still in there. You're not lost. You don't need a guru. You don't need another system. You don't need to escape the matrix. You just need to remember what they worked so hard to make you forget. Your thoughts are your territory. Your attention is your weapon. And your memory is the map. And above all of this, your sense of self is not theirs to hold. So if something inside you shook a little while watching this, if your gut tightened up, if your eyes maybe burned a little, if you felt like someone just turned a light on in a room that you forgot existed, that wasn't me waking you up. That was you. I'm just pointing toward the exit, and I'm asking you to do one thing. I want you to remember. And whatever you do, don't go back to sleep.
Yes, sir. All right. I finished everything. So now it's time for us to move our body. I'm going to take it easy on my spine. It's all about remember. That's what I've been saying all along. That's what this character, that's what it's always been saying all this entire time. Remember. All right, heel. Instantaneous heel. All right, y'all. Time for us to get to work. Let's see. Good.
So this one was more
We have a 30-minute full body low impact work out with dumbbells. No jumping and knee friendly is the name of the game today. All right, this is a superset workout. You're going to complete 2 exercises back to back for 30 seconds each. Before taking a 30-second rest, we'll repeat each superset 2 times. We're going to end this with a tricep finisher to burn out. Okay, you'll need 2 sets of dumbbells. I'm using 20 and 30 pounds for reference. But first, let's get those muscles.
okay. So this is full body. So we're gonna get the body warmed up with him. So you're gonna be doing push-ups and squats and lunges if you have no dumbbells. So he's using lighter dumbbells, as you can see, 20s and 30s. I'm using just 40s. So whatever 40s I've got it, whatever 20s he's using, I'm gonna have to kind of just be mindful. I have a 20-pound dumbbell over there, but we're warming up. Hip openers. These ones are really good for your hips. I should throw some punches and some kicks. Squat, heel taps. Heal the spine there, universe. Don't want that to be happening. All right, y'all. So it's a superset. So two movements. Okay. Goblet squats. And then 45-degree shoulder press. Very good. So we do it twice. Perfect. Okay, so Romanian deadlift. So those of you without the dumbbells, you're just going down, touching your toes, and then plank rows. Standard push-ups. Wide, standard. You're doing standard, narrow, standard. Okay. Plank rows. Doing great, y'all. Microphone is dying. Switch. Okay. 437. All right. All that I have to do is 55 curls and I'm done. Oh, we're supposed to be doing plank rows, not renegade rows. Oh well. I'm leaving the mic on. I want to see how long it's gonna last with the red flashing light. Like how on average, how long does it take? Okay, we were doing reverse lunges and then curls. Hold on. I want to know the name of this song. It's a good song. Where are you, music streaming thing? Let's go back a little bit. We kind of restarted the set here, so we'll be doing a bonus move. One dumbbell curl. Okay, cool. So far, we're 4 minutes with the red light flashing. I want to see how long it's gonna last. I gotta just pay attention to that thing when it finally disappears. Reverse lunge and then alternating twist curls.
Let's do K squat. Arnold press. Okay, shoulders. Going easy on my spine. Okay, put it down for a moment. Pick it up. Come on, spine. Four. Okay. Okay, put it down for a moment. Glute bridge chest press. So we're doing supersets right now. 30 seconds each, lower and upper body. And then Russian twist. So you're elevating your hips here. You know, I mentioned this yesterday. If I'm able to do 40-pound Russian universal twist, and those 10 pounds is nothing. Awesome. So we repeat twice, or we repeat a second time. Okay, so the microphone has lasted for about 10 minutes because it's now 4:47. And when I first checked the time, it was 4:37. So the microphone has about a 10-minute period. Once it's done, I have the other microphone ready.
Of course, I have to pay attention to when it does. So I get about an extra 10 minutes when it's in red, give or take. We'll see how long it goes for. Oh shit, Russian twist. Totally forgot. I thought we had a rest period. Nope. Now we have a rest period. Sumo squats. Ugh. We're doing a hammer curl step press. We'll see what happens with our back, with our spine. Okay, put it down for a moment. So curl. Okay. Okay, put it down. Shoulder shrugs. Calf raises. Easy peasy. Shoulder shrugs first. We're starting with upper body, then lower. Doing good, y'all. Keep it up. Feeling it right now, y'all. Doing good, y'all. Shit. So when it's in the red, it's almost got an extra 20 minutes on it, give or take. Okay, your choice here. Doing both or one at a time. Okay. Overhead extension, but standing up. Okay. Wow. It's lasting an extra, it lasted an extra 19 minutes since it's been flashing red. Okay, so the mic has lasted for about 20 minutes now. Yeah, it's at 4:57. I start seeing it red at 4:37, so 20 minutes so far. I have that one ready. Upright rows. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Chest flies. Oh my God. So the mic is still lasting for if it can last for another 4 minutes, 5 minutes, then that means dumbbell push-ups. Plank rows. Renegade rows. Do narrow push-ups or standard push-ups. Book it.
A great job today. If you enjoyed this free workout, make sure to subscribe and leave this video a thumbs up.
Good job, bro. You know what's fascinating? It's still going. So that means that theoretically, the microphone can last almost 10 hours, almost. So that extra 30 minutes are at 5:05 when it's flashing red. Because usually when it's flashing red, I'm like, oh shit, the battery's gonna die. And I change it, not realizing that. Actually, I'll leave the dumbbell out for a moment. Yeah. So basically, as you can see, it's flashing. So it's been flashing for 30 minutes, which means that I have an extra 30 minutes on battery. So that means that one, okay, I want to see how long it's going to take for it to die. And if it's just this one, I have to test the other one tomorrow. See how long that one lasts. All right, we've now officially hit 30 minutes. So that means that I can get almost an entire play out done on when it starts to flash. Because it should be still working. I come back to this video. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep. Whew. 5:08. So the microphone has gone past 30 minutes. So I'm just gonna walk with my dumbbells for a little bit. Just because, and then I'll do my cool down.
like fire when I get my my beard done. My beard will be thicker. Watch me restore it back to black naturally. So 5:09. If it lasts till 5:15, that means it can go 10 hours. So one microphone can last for about 10 hours. From once it's when you have the battery starting to do the blinking, the other microphone is on, but I'm waiting for this one to die. We still have abs to do, and then after that, 55 curls, and we're done. Hi Robin, hi Bubba. He's in the grass looking for worms. The nature of reality. I like how they just like look around and then they're just like pecking in the ground. And they just like look and then they walk. It sees me, by the way. See? It knows. It can hear me and it can see me. Hi, Bubba. It flew away. Oh, Ryan, you scared the Bubba? Yeah, I guess I did. Okay, cool. It's still going. We have 4 minutes for it to go kaput. Okay. I'm getting stronger. Even though there might be some pain in the body, I'm getting stronger. Oh, okay. Even for a couple minutes, just lifting, carrying the dumbbell is enough. It's still flashing, it's still going. Okay. We'll be doing this shortly. Let's do the cool down with our brother. I'm gonna pay attention to when it finally shuts off. Making sure of that. So that means I don't actually have to
change the microphone when it starts blinking, because I'm thinking like I only have like 5 minutes. I've actually never tested it, see how long it lasts. I'll have to test the other one tomorrow, see how long it lasts. See if it's the same length. Couple more stretches to do, by the way, when we're done our everything. Calm surrender and calm confidence. CC and CS. CS for pets, CC for humans. Calm confidence and calm surrender. Calm surrender is for I mean, calm surrender could actually work for humans too, but calm confidence. Just doing my own thing now. Easy money. Cossacks. Man, I really don't want to go through all that hard mode and extra hard or very hard shit for PSO. Just want to like have it all unlocked. I might just hack the shit tonight. But what's the fun in that, Orion? I've already beat the game. The whole point of me playing the game is helping Lacus to remember who she is. That's basically what we're doing. We're helping her remember who she was. She's a level 200 Neural, and she was infinite, or she had max stats. She's just regaining what she lost. All right, y'all. So the microphone has lasted 40 minutes now. And now it's officially 10 hours because I started the live stream at 715 minutes. Oh. Ooh, it just died. Look at that, 517. See? 17, y'all. 17. 17. 17. I said 17. I said 17, see? Is dead. So it lasted 40 minutes. Wow. So I get 40 minutes basically extra, which means it can last for 10 hours. 10 hours and 2 minutes.
since I started the live stream at 715 minutes today, and I got it to 517, which is interesting because 715, 517, you see? That's a synchronistic moment, by the way. Mark that down. That's the reverse, that's the opposite. 715, 517, 715, 517. Book it. Book it. 10 hours. 10 hours and 2 minutes. I can get the microphone to last. So that means I can do an entire play out while that's read, if it's under 40 minutes. So I get 40 minutes exactly to spare with the microphones when they start blinking. Tomorrow I'm going to test this one because I start tomorrow with this microphone. I don't start the day with the same microphone I did yesterday. That's why I have that little system. Excuse me. Cool. We got abs to do. Let's test. Yep, microphone's good. Charlie Kirk's death exposed the biggest scam in history. Yep. Don't we already know that?
So when a person is being deceptive, they'll typically use less pronouns. So if I said, Lisa, what did you do last night? You'd probably walk me through, well, I had dinner, I watched a movie,
17
emails,
comments.
washed my face, I got into bed.
Even though it's reversed,
and I set my
17.
alarm clock and I went to sleep. If I ask somebody who's being deceptive, like let's say some guy in an interview room, what did you do Wednesday night? And he says, well, left the office, checked some emails, left the office around 5, went to the liquor store, went home, played video games, went to bed. No pronouns. There's no I, there's no me, none of that. Dr. Pennebaker wrote a book called The Secret Life of Pronouns and how they become absent when somebody's being more deceptive. But the CIA has been teaching this for a while. So you heard the pronouns drop, and that whole conversation, she was fluent, exactly like both of us are speaking right now, that she wasn't struggling for words. Everything just kind of came out naturally. And then he said, tell me about last night. What all happened last night? Then the pronouns went away, and she had what's called a hesitancy and a loss of verbal fluency, where she struggled for words. And because we don't really typically have to do that when it's truthful. Then we have chronology. So when you say like, oh, what happened last night? If the biggest thing that we did was we went to a giant rave, and it was like the hugest thing that we did last night. And somebody says, oh, what happened last night? You're going to say, we went to this rave. You're not going to say, well, I started getting ready at 5:15. Then I did this, then I did this, and then we drove to this rave. But before we did the rave, I got some gum. You're not going to go into chronology. You're going to go into the biggest thing that happened, right? And I'll throw a caveat here. If you say, tell me what happened last night from beginning to end, you can't knock them for that. Yeah. So, but if you say, like, what happened last night, and someone just goes into this, like, chronological recollection, it very, very likely, especially if you're hearing it with those other indicators, is very likely to be deceptive. So just as an example, you have said the alphabet 50,000 times, maybe 100,000 times in your life. We struggle to tell it backwards because we rehearsed it forwards. So if you hear one of these chronological stories like that, and they're not mentioning the big event first. Like if you got in a car accident, God forbid, like yesterday, and I was like, Lisa, what's going on? What happened yesterday? And you're like, oh, I got in a car accident. You're not going to say, I woke up at 6:30, I brushed my teeth, and then kind of lead up into it. So if I hear chronology, I might say something like, so you said you went to bed at 9, and that's when you kind of drove home. Take me from there and walk me backwards. What happened before that? So no matter how many times you rehearse a story in the correct order, when someone asks you to kind of walk backwards, you really, really struggle. But if I asked you from right now when we sat down on these couches, what happened, and walking backwards to this morning when you woke up, you could do that.
Because it actually happened.
Because it's real. But if we have this chronological thing that's a rehearsed story that's not true, we really struggle to go backwards.
That's so good.
So when a person is being deceptive.
That's so good. It's good to see you, Lisa Bilyeu, but I don't watch you or your husband's show anymore because, you know, there's nothing that y'all can say anymore. I don't already know. All right, y'all, let's get rolling. Let's get the crunches going. Oh. Something smells good. Something smells real good. I don't know what it is, but somebody's barbecuing something, I think. It smells nice. Sprinter up. Oh. Let's see. Yeah. 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 Oh. 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 Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Ooh. Ugh. Feeling it. Reverse crunch with abduction, leg abduction. Yeah. Yeah. Leg flutters. Or flutter kicks. Leg flutters. Flutter kicks, y'all. This winter arc was amazing. And I am so grateful for it. Thank you so much, Winter Arc. I really appreciate everything you mirrored back to me during this season. Surrender, being at peace, being able to be adaptable, more resilient. Thank you so much for allowing me to experience what might be the very final winter that I ever experience, but to enjoy it, celebrate it, because it was quite the experience. I know that you're still going to be lingering for a little bit, but I really appreciate you, Winter Arc, because we did good. We did really good. We did amazing. And I'm proud of this character for tapping in and realizing it. I just want to keep it quiet.
The ones that don't laugh at jokes, they know that are wrong. The ones who say, this is for...
Nope. Not interested. X-Men 97, Season 2 confirmed. Jesus Simulator? What the hell is this? Whoa. Okay, this is going to be an interesting one. Interesting. Carpentry, the Carpenter era.
Sorry, may I ask you something?
What's up with the graphics? That's crazy. Okay, a light bend, not too much. They're making a Jesus game? Wow. I thought I saw everything. But the graphics are horrendous. But hey, they should make it after The Chosen. The Chosen should make a video game. That would be pretty dope.
Wow. Let's go. Oh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, let's go. Awesome. Whew. Whew. 4 more sets to go. It's been a good day. It's been a really good day. Itself wants me to do this, where I'm sending energy to everyone right now, to every other itself, so that their minds can start to remember. All right, 3 more sets to go. Just throw that away. There's no point having that. You hear that sound? It just is. Whew. Ooh. One more set. One more. Just one more. One more set. I like this bag. One more 55 set here, or around. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Finish up. Finish it. Finish it, Orion. Not holding that for too long. All right. Let's go get our protein shake. Ooh. Ooh. We're gonna see 555 in a moment. But didn't you just have your protein shake yesterday? I did, because I forgot to have it on Wednesday. So I chose to have a shake yesterday, and I'm having one today. There was a moment where every day I was having 2 shakes at once. One in the morning and one in the afternoon. Say what? 2 protein shakes? Sooner or later, that's what's gonna happen. I'll be so rich that I'll just have so much protein shakes. I know exactly where I'm gonna put them in the kitchen. They're gonna be right on the counter. They'll be right on the counter. 555, y'all. All right, cheers, y'all. They're heading off to Japan soon. Okay, let's put on some Family Feud for y'all.
Ladies, top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 women. Name something you do if your husband said, "Fetch me a beer, woman."
You.
Okay, we just talking to 100 married women. I'm gonna say that once. Here we go. Something you do if your husband said, "Fetch me a beer, woman."
I'm gonna fetch him a beer.
I'm gonna fetch him a beer.
Are they twins? The fuck?
What do? Fetch me a beer, woman.
Tell him to get it himself.
Get it, your dad. You're not gonna say it like that. It's gonna be summer number 1 in it.
You can't bump off me and my groove so easy, Laura.
Time's up. Come on, man.
I'm not finished yet.
Yeah, you are. So we work out here every day at 3. You see the clock? It's 3. Come on.
What is it? See that new rule book?
So now you've been reading the wrong rule books. You got to read the ones in English.
What's that mean?
See, that's what I mean. Your kind don't understand English.
My kind?
Yeah. Gooks, Chinks, your kind. You guys killed my dad and Cree. You think I'm happy to see you, my Jim?
Don't touch me.
Ooh. Or what? Huh?
Or I'll touch you back.
Come on, touch me, Dink. Come on, touch me, Chink. Come on. Quit looking at her and you touch me, Chink. Come on.
Scared?
Oh my God, give me a second. Oh, we're so sorry. Come to your...
Are you coming? I have to finish my workout. Might as well finish on you.
Okay, Chink, let's go. Get Andy, get off the mat. Go on, man. We kill this guy. Come on. Wait. What is this? What are you gonna do? Stick me to death? Look at this. Come on. Come on.
Wait. So sorry.
No. What is this? A fight or a strip? Come on. Come on.
Okay, I'm ready. Barry, good shadow boxing. Cheeks can jump real high, huh?
I'll kill you, bastard.
I'm no bastard. I'm Bruce Lee. Sorry about your father. That was Koreans. I'm an American.
Backlash around DLSS 5 continues to grow, and developers are starting to speak out because it turns out even the ones that worked on the games that were used to show off DLSS 5 had no idea it was happening. Let's talk about it. People were obviously really upset about DLSS 5. The majority of people hate the way it looked. Jensen Huang clapped back by saying that people are just wrong about this technology, insinuating that the reason we hate it.
Okay, I want some proper Steve Harvey.
That is the first thing, too. We don't take our shirt off, shoes, nothing. I want you. Okay. Get these puppies. They be down around our ankle, but yeah. Ashanti, name something a man drops when a woman suddenly says she wants it.
How about some money?
But what type of woman you think we talking about? Hi, how you doing? I want you. Oh, hell. Name something a woman does to make a man want to kiss her.
Takes her clothes off.
You gonna kiss me now? You gonna kiss me now, boy? Oh, yeah, mama sure do. Name something you do to your bottom.
After you get off that porcelain guard, you wipe it.
I suggest, John, that you try wiping it before you get off the porcelain guard. I don't know where y'all's role is at, but you need to move it a little closer to that toilet. I don't like teaching people how to wipe on this show, but when you hear a family come in and said, after I get up off the porcelain guard, I wipe it. No. You need to sit right there. Don't you move. That's how my little boy used to do. He used to get up and just walk. We have company over. I was potty training my son. He used to just get up and just walk in the living room. He just in there talking to people. Ain't got no drawers on. Flies buzzing around him. Well, Selena, how you doing today?
I just want to say, I really do love you. You are the first voice I hear when I get up.
You love the radio.
Yes.
I got a major behind me that's in charge of some missile command division. I kind of just want us to be clear about this
Yes,
love.
the radio show.
The radio show, yeah. There
Yes.
you go, Major son.
That's it.
Name something you do to your bottom.
You spank it.
Major. Major Bennett in there handling business.
Shout out to my wife, my 3 kids, 3 beautiful kids, and my one lovely wife, Elizabeth. Been married 22 years, Steve.
There you go, Rob.
22 years, baby.
Make it happen, baby.
There you go, baby. There you go.
We're going good.
22 years.
All right, let's go. You ought to know this one then.
Oh, man, I know it. I
Name
got
something
one
that
for you.
sports teams do to players that husbands wish they could do to their
Man,
wives.
Steven, I do it every night. I tackle mine. Woo, baby, come on. Tackle mine. Good answer, good answer. Come on. I know what's up there. Yeah!
What's up,
man?
son?
How you doing?
Good. What do you do, Tito?
I'm a barber in Elgin, Illinois.
Oh, man.
Westside Customs Cuts.
Custom
Deuces.
Cuts is the name
Custom
of it?
Cuts.
Yeah, how many chairs in there?
1. The captain's chair. That's right. What that there do? Y'all know me.
They know you?
They know me.
Hey, boy, so when it's air and it shows in the shop, you're going to be king, baby.
That's right. I'm going to be applauding myself.
Name someone you wouldn't want to know that you were dating a stripper.
Your friends.
Good. Pile up. Them the first people, I'm telling you. Hey, fellas, you remember Bubblicious? All right, here we go. Name something made out of leather a wife might hit her husband with.
Her leather panties.
Go get yourself a pair of them leather panties. Keep your man at the house. Beat me with the leather panties. Rod, you're probably one of our most famous people. You know, with YouTube clips, his clip is one of the most watched YouTube clips in the history of Family Feud. Name something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Rod.
Naked grandma!
Naked, huh? Looking for a naked grandmama in the house. This is big. Welcome to Family Feud's Big Money Tournament finale. I'm your man, Steve Harvey, and boy, look at here. We got a good one for you today. From Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Woolley family. And straight out of Gainesville, Florida, it's a Hutchinson family. We want to say thank you so much to Publishers Clearinghouse, because one of these families is going to win on this show right here, $160,000. There is no fast money today. The first family to reach 400 points will win the game and the entire jackpot of $160,000. Woolley family, man, it's thick. If it's there, your family steals, your family wins $160,000. Damon, name something you'd be more likely to see at a bachelor party than at a bridal shower.
Something I've been doing all day here is fighting.
This answer is worth $160,000 to someone. We are looking for fighting. look at number 4. Yeah, man. Hey, fellas, come over here. Yeah, man. Listen to me. These are friends at Publishers Clearinghouse, and they're presenting the Hutchinson with $160,000. We have a check for the Woolley family for $20,000. Hey, Joseph, how you doing, sir?
Hey, how you doing, Steve?
Good. What do you do?
I'm a sales associate, and right now I'm single and ready to mingle with ladies. So,
Hey, Joseph, this ain't really about the game right now.
I can't go to the wrong game,
You just really threw what you did. I'm a sales associate, but I'm single. I'm ready to mingle. So what kind of sales associate are you?
Oh, I work at Club Target.
Tell you how out of touch I am. I'm sitting there going, Target. That's high-end retail. Club Target. Yeah, just take your time, Joseph. All right, man, let's go. You got to be careful. You got 2 strikes. The Fitch girls can steal. Name an occupation whose theme song might be She Works Hard for the Money.
I'm going with prostitute.
A prostitute. Damn. You can't just say that. He been down there thinking of his answer for 5 minutes. How can I say this? A prostitute. I high-fived him for at least using the right term. I turned around, the board got a hoe on it. All right, good family, here we go. We had plenty of time. What are y'all doing? Hey, what's wrong with y'all? The whole time I've been talking with the ladies, you've been in the huddle. You can't, once we come out the huddle, we need one of these hands. Y'all just hollering. Big Robert, we got this. We got this. Come on now. 20,000. We got to get this. All right, Derek, here we go. Here's your chance. We talked to 100 women. Name something that's more satisfying than a man.
Sexual toy.
Woo! Sexual. Hey, Big Robert, was that your answer? Say it! Say it! We gotta get this 20,000! Sexual toy! Big Rob, of all the United States presidents, which one would look hottest in the Speedo?
I'm gonna go back a little bit.
I
but
know.
you have to put Abraham Lincoln up there.
What you say, with the beard, the hat, Speedo, bam! Abraham Lincoln signing that emancipation. Just been over with a Speedo. Yeah. That's right. Because he probably had one on. Everybody don't like me signing this emancipation, I'll tell you what. Yeah, right there. Abraham Lincoln in a Speedo. Raphael.
How are you, Steve?
What do you do for a living, sir?
I am a salsa singing entertainer.
Oh, this gonna be too good for me. Let me tighten up your tie before I ask you to sing. Raphael, you're a salsa singer.
Salsa singing entertainer, baby.
You got that?
You know?
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give it to you. Yes. 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 I love you.
I love you too. I love you.
Richard Rosa, who runs my suit collection, was a Cuban singer and dancer.
Okay.
He runs my clothing collection. So you got to do a little something for me. Just do something for me.
Let's see. I'm going to do something in English and clave. Give me a hand here. Clave. What they call clave.
All right, now, come on.
We're having a good time playing Family Feud. I want to take home that money and take that card home too. Family Feud. Family Feud. You got it, man. Family Feud. Family. Yo, turn. Steve, you got to turn. You got to turn. You got to turn. All right. I turn all the time. You bad, man.
I do that. I got soul. I do that. You tell me to turn, I turn. I got no problem. I drop it like it's hot. I do all that. Give me Joe Bar. Give me Rebecca. Let's go. This is gonna be a long game, I can tell. Well, Javon.
How's it going?
Yeah, Mr. Controversial. Thought that was pretty cute up there,
It was
didn't
pretty cool. It's all about 20,000 up here. That's all it's about. You know, I'm not here to make friends.
Now, come on with your crazy self. What is he, your nephew?
That's my sister's son.
Your sister's son.
Oh, yeah.
That's your nephew. You don't even want to call him your nephew. He didn't even want to say. That ain't my nephew. That's my sister's son. I don't even know. I told him not to put him on the show. When we were picking the 5 people for the show, first thing I said was, don't bring that crazy boy down here. He don't like shaking people's hands. All right, Jovan, let's go. Name something that might be referred to as juicy.
I'm going to say your pockets, money.
Money might be in your pocket. Your pocket. Money pocket juicy. Big old juicy pockets. Pocket money juicy. Juicy. Big old juicy pockets. Got them juicy pockets. Boy, that pocket look juicy. What's that in your pocket there? What's that juice? Juicy, juicy, juicy. Got that juicy pants. Tell me a candy bar that might describe your mate in bed.
Butterfinger.
What is going on in your bedroom? Butterfinger. Wow. Butterfinger. Miss Karen, I gotta ask you now. When I asked you about a candy bar that might describe your mate in bed, why'd you say Butterfinger?
We've been married 35 years. How about that?
Okay. Louise. Hi, darling. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What do you do, Louise?
I work for customer service for a company called Fantasy Entertainment.
Watch out, Louise. You already know we about to find out what that is. I don't know how you thought we was just gonna blow through that. You, Louise?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you tell us in your own words?
You're going to be disappointed.
I'm gonna be disappointed.
They do photos in those little photo blue kiosks. Okay. I'm sorry.
The little photo booths that's in the mall?
Mm-hmm.
Where y'all from again?
New Hampshire.
That's what y'all call fantasy entertainment?
Mm-hmm.
You know what fantasy entertainment is supposed to be? You're supposed to go in that booth, close that curtain, and oh, Lord, have mercy. Why you crying, Louise? All right. Catherine. Hi, darling. How are you?
I'm fine.
Go ahead. What do you do?
I work retail part-time.
Okay, retail part-time.
Part-time, yeah, because I'm in between. Sometimes I like to go here, sometimes I like to go there. When they let me go from one job, I go to another job. We don't have one set job right now. keep myself busy during the day.
Girl, me too.
I know.
You normally laugh the whole time you talking.
I know.
You ought to got to be the happiest person. She just I got no job. I ain't never seen unemployment be that funny before. I ain't got no job. I ain't worked here 4 years. They just cut the lights off Friday. We hungry. Name something a person might be holding that's about 12 inches.
A man's private part.
That could be a good thing.
Already know. Every game we play, when there's a little nasty answer, I come right to the twins. Ain't nowhere in the world a boy in a huddle with his mama, and that's the answer he come up with. That answer has to come from the mama and the twin sister, because the son is not gonna ever say that in front of the mama. I already know that for a fact. Which one of you said it? I already know. It was her. You know, when you play with a family, these many shows in a row, you get to kind of know the family. I came right down here. You ain't gonna say that to your mama. This has to be your mother's idea. A man's private parts. Name something a female dog might think a male dog does in a sexy way. Lure.
Sniffer.
I know, big boy. Yeah. I know that's right.
Got a sniff test.
Yeah, got a sniff test. Yeah. Sniff her.
How he goes to the bathroom.
How he goes to the bathroom.
How he
Okay. How you like that? Yeah. How you like me now? Yeah, you ain't think I was nothing a minute ago. How about now? How about now, baby? Huh? How about now? Go to the bathroom. Name something a female dog might think a male dog does in a sexy way.
Humps her.
You don't know what he said, humps her. You want me to show you how that goes too? I already showed you how he did the bathroom. Don't make me do the hump thing. Come on, Judge. Act like you know what I'm talking. You know, and while he's showing her the bathroom move. That would really get good.
In that order, Steve. Pig, sniff, hump. Pig, sniff.
Hump her. Sonny. Thank you. That's my favorite answer. Name a word that rhymes with winner. Jennifer.
Winner.
That rhyme with it, though. Sound exactly. Watch this here. Winner, winner. Jennifer said, it's not a question. Name a reason why a man might not recognize his high school sweetheart at the 25th year reunion.
She done got ugly.
She done got ugly. That's when you have taken ugliness to a whole nother place. More specific than got ugly. About shot.
Hair fell out.
Whoa.
Hair fell out. Hair fell out. Hey, Joyce, you got no strikes, you rolling. Tell me something about her man that a woman just might pretend to like.
His mama. Oh.
Miss Joyce?
Yes.
You kind of said that with a little, had a little something on that answer there.
I love my mother. mother-in-law. I love her.
Yeah,
I love you, mother-in-law.
That ain't the way it sounds. That ain't the way it sounds. His mama. That ain't have love on it at all. I believe said something about your cooking one time, didn't she?
Never. You can't be this close up on me.
I know. Don't worry about that girl. Don't let that bother you. What she told me? She said, Steve, you can't be this close up on me. Watch yourself, John. Yeah. Watch yourself. His mama.
Salesperson. And he's actually here with us tonight. And there's something happening in Austin. I think it's going to change the landscape of how sales gets taught in a very serious way. His name is Eli Wild. So, Eli, if you want to come on in, I want to see if everybody say hey to Eli. I want to see if you could tell people what we are about to do in Austin and why I think NCI sales is going to be just massively different from anything that's ever existed before.
Absolutely. And great to see you, brother. By the way, epic content. I'm over here taking notes. Just what a gift you are. The capacity to be able to take these advanced concepts and make them really simple for people in a way that changes their life. So kudos to you, man. Excited to be here. And then for everybody here, just real quick question. Do you think the way you communicate, the way you speak, has any impact on the quality of your life, the people you get to touch, and the income you make? So give me a yes if you believe that. For myself, I found myself in a sales job selling dental products over the phone, and I had a big gap in my teeth, so I didn't articulate my words. You know, when I was young, I got braces to fix the gap, but the mumbling was still there because in my mind, I had conditioned a pattern where I wanted to protect myself, so I didn't want to speak. And turns out the ability to like hide your words and hide in your communication really has an impact on your income when you're a 100% commission job. And I figured out I needed to do something about it. And I took the classic route most people do, reading sales books, mastering sales scripts, but something was off in my confidence and the internal representation of myself and the words that I was saying and the direction and the intent behind my words. And on the sales floor, there was about 300 sales reps, same product, same service, selling the same thing to the same people. There was top people, middle people, bottom people. And when I got there, it felt like it wasn't fair. I had a challenging territory. I had all these excuses, but I looked around as you have in the world, and I found people who were able to overcome those circumstances. And I know you probably experienced some things in your life, but this tenet that we're breaking down and what Chase is giving to you so eloquently is this: the quality of our life comes down to the quality of our communication, not just with others, but also within ourselves. If we get an objection or a rejection, sometimes that emotional pattern allows us to shrink. That was my story. And so I started looking deeper into NLP, hypnosis, all of this stuff. And eventually I found my way to a Tony Robbins event. Very long story short, Tony became my mentor. I worked with him for about 14 years on the road. If you're familiar with Tony, he had a job for a guy named Jim Rohn, absolutely brilliant, doing these presentations every day. I had the same job for Tony. So I basically did 2 seminars a day. At first I was awful. And then I got some feedback. I got some reps and really went deeper into the psychology of why people do what they do. And I led the industry. Actually, I just got back from New York. I did a...
Yeah.
Okay, tech. Slopes, let's go. I think the blind is only working for like the physical attacks. Tech, cure, chrono. Tech. I know, we can just auto-attack her. Oh, we should actually haste the frog probably, right? Tech. Haste. On the frog. Bro, I'm gonna go blind in a moment. Okay, attack. Oh, I should have combo. Fuck. Actually, you know, let's just give everyone the play HP right now. Why the heck not? Whee! Everyone's scheming. Like, you know, he's blinded anyway right now, right? Okay, combo, extra go, and tech, eyes, and hair. Hi there, Orion. What is the look? Leah's magic. What just happened? What is she sending Marley to Kansas? Oh no, she's on her side now. Okay, put the X strike. We should have probably used an item, right? Okay, well, wait, this is going really wrong right now. Okay, item. Remove the statuses, use it on her. Item. Remove the statuses on him. Okay, do we just wait? Combo. Aura will go, okay. And everyone are gonna be healed and everyone are going to be happy, right? Oh my god, this is smart. Okay, everyone
You're doing good. Keep it up.
Everyone are better now, I think. A little bit better, hopefully.
You got this.
I actually get hurt every time we attack her. Do we use ice her? I don't think Allure is going to do anything with her. I'm also wondering if actually using the lighting will do anything. I don't think so. Stop kissing people. They did not allow that one to happen. This is a normal attack. I'm gonna keep everyone on the 4 HP because I'm really scared of some like gigantic attack that can happen any moment now. Bro. It's okay. I guess we're just gonna spend like 10 hours now. Okay, item, beast, control, combo, water, go. Wait, why is she sleeping? Okay, she shouldn't be sleeping anymore, right? Combo, Aurorial, very much needed. I'm genuinely confused now when someone's like under the spell. Oh, I won! There is no way. 1000 gold, level up, level up. But I'm so beautiful! Lord Magus. Yes? There is something shiny here. I got a magic capsule. And the magic capsule should definitely go to Marley. Marley is like our primary magic user. Wait, this is going actually not bad so far, right? Okay, if everyone respawned. Holy freaking guacamole. Where did I respawn? Is it a fake save again? Why it can send kisses? Because we didn't give our consent. It had nothing to do with the gender. It was only about the fact that we didn't give the consent to get like any kiss.
Is this Super Smash Brothers Legends? What the fuck? So, when is this coming out?
We know development times are reaching is a source. Everything else is speculation.
Everybody getting bodied by Galeem. Sephiroth. Sephiroth. I've been waiting for this moment. Sa, I shall give Smash the spear. That was 5 years ago. 2021. That's funny. Bam, bam. Yeah.
2026 sees the PSP entering its 22nd year of life from its original release in 2004. It can now ask for a raise at its minimum wage job and get some slightly cheaper car insurance. Welcome to adulthood. It's sometimes fine. It can also claim to have one of the best aged libraries of any handheld ever. Over 2 decades later, let these PSP games take you down memory lane. Ken. Tekken Dark Resurrection is every sicko's favourite Tekken for a good reason. It's genuinely just very good, portable or not. This isn't a cut-down curiosity or a novelty side entry, it is a fully formed fighting game that happens to live on the PSP. I wonder what the house prices are like. Originally released as an updated Tekken 5 in arcades, everything you expect is here. A deep roster, familiar systems, and the same emphasis on spacing, timing, and punishment that defines this series. It even has Tekken Ball. Characters move with weight, combos behave consistently, and inputs register cleanly once you adjust to the button layout. Anyone with Tekken muscle memory will feel comfortable quickly, which is impressive given the hardware. The presentation is very clean despite the arse platters being handed out constantly. Animations are smooth, character silhouettes remain clear against their stages, and load times are short enough that repeated matches don't become a chore. And it also runs at 60 frames per second.
Wow,
What stands out
wow.
in hindsight is how intact and just how complete it feels, really. A lot of handheld fighters feel compromised when going back to them these days. Dark Resurrection, though, doesn't. It still feels like a serious Tekken entry rather than a cheap compromise.
Do I have Tekken Dark Resurrection? Let's see. There's some games I still have to get. Let's open up my folder. I sure do have it. I sure already do have that game.
Doesn't. It still feels like a serious Tekken entry rather than a cheap compromise. That's why it stuck around in people's heads long after most portable fighters were forgotten. I mean, yeah. Look smart. The next game is upon us.
I don't care about Patapon.
As a clear spiritual successor, leaning into the same earworm appeal. The fact this idea keeps resurfacing. Engage, but still, Metal Gear Acid 2 is also a pretty cool game too. It sits just outside the back to. The interface is clearer, encounters are better paced, and the game is far less interested in punishing you for not fully understanding the system from the start. Building a deck becomes an enjoyable part of diving back into the wonderful and weird Metal Gear Solid character library rather than an annoying barrier. It also helps that the presentation is just much more distinct. The cel-shaded visuals avoid realism completely, which means they haven't aged into a muddy blur. The structure suits short family too. I do wish Sony would publish just a few more joyful games like this again. Oh gosh, my quest for vengeance has turned me into a bad person. What the hell? You see, everything here is done with just a little bit of joy. You don't control the characters directly as you tilt the world left and right, letting the Locoroco rule split apart and reassemble as they move through each level. It's a control scheme that makes immediate sense and still feels natural in a handheld, which is not something you can say about every PSP platformer. The presentation does most of the heavy lifting, and thankfully it hasn't dated. Vibrant colours, bold shapes, and clean animations.
Locoroco? My stream's almost done, by the way.
anything, and thankfully...
Wipeout Pulse.
Wipeout Pulse still feels good because taking a corner at 6 million miles per hour is always going to be just a bit exciting. It's fast, clean and precise, with handling that rewards learning through failure. You learn the tracks, you learn when to boost, and you accept that sometimes you just got to do a little bit of blowing up along the way. That core hasn't dated in the slightest. The presentation is a big part of why it holds up. You've got minimalist menus, sharp typography and uncluttered track design that makes everything easy to read at speed. It can be slightly visually noisy sometimes, true, but despite the pace, it's all pretty easy to follow. Performance is pretty important for a game like this, and Pulse gets that balance right, whereas its predecessor, Pure, sometimes did chug along a little bit. Races run smoothly, controls respond instantly, and the sense of speed never gives you a headache. It can even run as high as 60 FPS, whereas Pure struggled to hit 30. Pulse also does suit quick play pretty well. You can dip in for a couple of races, make tangible progress, and leave until you start hearing Aphex Twin in your dreams. It just feels like Wipeout scaled sensibly, and that's exactly why it still works. I can't work out why Sony can't get another Wipeout game made though. I mean, just stop leaving it lying around, Sony. Final Fantasy Tactics on PS1 still holds up remarkably well, so no surprise that
Already
its
have that.
updated PSP version also does as well. It's a game that is always happy to let you explore the consequences of your decisions over dozens of hours. That kind of design doesn't really date, and it still looks bloody lovely as well. The job system is still the main draw here. Mixing and matching abilities across classes encourages experimentation, and it's easy to see how later If I ever feel weird at all, I'm just looking at it. Ridge Racer on PSP arrived early and immediately set the tone for what the system could do. It's completely unapologetic about what kind of racing game it is. Realism isn't on the menu here. You don't even have a realism suit on the specials
Whoever's
board.
here.
What you get instead is
Just
exaggerated
downloading
drifting, wide tracks,
games
and structure
that
that's more about feeling awesome than feeling like the real
just getting
thing.
it all done.
The handling clicks quickly despite
Whatever
the nubbing.
else
You're
I
expected
want.
to drive hard pretty constantly, often aggressively, and once that logic settles
11
in,
more
the game
days.
becomes rhythmic. Corners are taken at speed, cars slide in long arcs, and success comes from committing rather than correcting. Content-wise, this is a pretty straightforward game. You race, you unlock faster cars, and then you race again. There aren't layers of modes or systems competing for attention here, which keeps the focus firmly on the act of driving itself. That simplicity makes it easy to drop in for a few events without feeling like you need to relearn anything. The frame rate stays pretty solid, the sense of speed is clear, and nothing important gets lost in clutter. It's also just very visually clean and, crucially, very fun. If this version works,
I figured it was you,
Racer 2
dude.
is an easy follow-up. It refines the same formula with more tracks,
Do you want
more
to
cars,
play?
and smoother presentation without
Would you
taking
like to
more than
play?
worth. I'd kill for another one of these.
My stream's gonna be done soon. It's you. I'm downloading PSP games right now.
Maybe.
I'm right here.
Operation has aged far better than the first Killzone game. Rather than forcing a first-person shooter
I don't care about
onto
Killzone.
a single analog nut.
Next, I don't give a fuck about Killzone.
How did they
Take it.
ever manage this? God of War.
Do I have God of War? I do have God of War. Nice. Good stuff.
Chains of Olympus and
What the hell is this?
PS2 to its limit and translated it to PSP to do the exact same thing, and they're still fantastic fun today. Still trying to figure it out.
That looks like a fun racing game. Outrun 2006. Outrun 2006, coast to coast. Yeah, I can knock out some games. See 7 p.m. Sounds good. 7 p.m. is good for me too. I'm gonna go make a hot chocolate. And I'm getting these games downloaded. I'm just getting like the last little bit, like the last straggles of stuff. Is there Mega Man on Nintendo Wii? Nope. Do I have Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles on Wii? Some of these games I have to delete some of these duplicates, because I have duplicates of games on different systems. There's no point having that. What the fuck? Shit. Wait, what? So if I go to Nintendo Wii, yep, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, very nice. We need to find PS2. Which tab is PS2? This is 3DS. For Nintendo 3DS. Nintendo 3DS, do I have any Final Fantasy games? I sure do. I have one Final Fantasy game. I should have Theorhythm. Yep. Theorhythm and Kernel Call. Nice. Oh. Does Theorhythm have DLC? Let's have a look. I gotta turn on my laptop. I was playing PSO 1 on my tablet today. I played like an hour and a half to 2 hours. I crushed through normal mode, but I basically hacked the game. Offline mode. We're helping Lacus remember who she is. That's the whole journey. She's going through, she's having amnesia, she's in a world that she's like, wait a minute, why am I level 1 again? I should be level 200. And she lost all her weapons, and I gave her back all her weapons that she once had, but she's still missing some from the newer version of Phantasy Star. So we're creating a story where she is going through and remembering everything she once did before. Just having my own little fun. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs, make hot chocolate, wash my stuff, come back. I'll have all the stuff boot up, ready to go. Let me do that quickly. Let's get all these things open. They have to make a laptop with an NVIDIA GPU that just plays Steam. And I mean, because most people, when they buy a gaming laptop, they're not really doing much else besides playing games. Of course, you know, Windows allows you to run other applications, right? But I want to get a laptop where I can dual boot SteamOS and Windows. So like if I really want to play games, I'll go on SteamOS. If I really want to use Windows, I will go on the Windows partition. That would be the dream. But the ultimate dream is to play everything on the tablet. PSO 2, PSO Blueburst, Monster Hunter World, which kind of works, Stellar Blade, and of course Dead by Daylight. I can stream Dead by Daylight from the laptop to the tablet, but if I'm playing on the laptop, I may as well play on the laptop. I want the tablet to locally play the game. So like I can take it with me, it's much lighter, portable, easier to carry. and I can just like. And Dead by Daylight should be able to run on that no problem because it's not even a graphically demanding game. It can run on, as they say, it can run, if it can run on a toaster, then, or no, that's not how they say it. It can run on a toaster. Like Counter-Strike Source and the original Counter-Strike can be run on a toaster. My very first laptop, which was a compact Presario that had a Pentium 2 processor with only 64 megs of RAM, which I upgraded. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Last chance to pre-purchase and receive bonus outfits and music tracks for Mega Man Star Force. Do we have a sale? Oh, we do have a sale. We have a Steam Spring sale. Very nice. Spider-Man 2, 53.59. Ninja Gaiden 4, 48.54. There's a Resident Evil chapter coming up, or not a Resident Evil chapter, Resident Evil sale coming up next week. This is where I would buy some DLC for the game, but Okay, let's load the game up. Let's actually let the game get into the lobby. Give me probably like 5-7 minutes to go make my hot chocolate and whatnot. Then I'll call you up. Let's put back on my slideshow. Before I do that, let me check for oops. Fuck. There we go. Nothing. 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 Encrypted. Uno momento. Let's grab my DLC. Cool, game's loading. Live stream. You ever buy a RE game? Sure. I will buy them all eventually. Eventually I will buy them all. The remakes, that is, not any of those. I have. The funny thing is, dude, I downloaded all the old RE games though for like PlayStation. So I have them, and I'm gonna make sure I downloaded them because I want to make sure I have them in my collection. What the fuck is this? Karma Dark World? The code. Wait. Yo, dude, go into the shop and type in the word karma into the codes and you'll unlock these things. So remember, so when you get here, go into their shop and type in karma. So go redeem and then type in karma. Perfect. All right. I'm gonna go make my hot chocolate. Give me a few. All right, let's. I have to also go outside quickly, throw some stuff out. All is good. I have 10 minutes on the live stream, so I'll be done shortly. Let's wash this out. Son of a... Slow down, relax. Relax, I know you're excited. Relax, Orion, relax. You know, part of me wants to work a little bit with Caesar Milan for some reason. I don't know, this is like, it'd be cool to help people overcome their, like, whatever traumas, because, like, I see it's an energy issue. That'd be pretty cool to work with the dude. Yeah, you never know. Okay. Okay, the water is done. Let's head outside quickly, throw all this stuff into the recycling. I'll read everything when I get back. It's not too bad out here. I'll let you know when I'm ready. And by the time I get back, the live stream will be done. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, I say let's go, and even though I'm not there. So many developers are complaining about NVIDIA, the graphic card company. They did something ridiculous. I'll talk about it when we actually talk. They fucked up. They fucked up. They fucked up. But that's not new. This is what 2026 is all about. Companies kind of just screwing up. Or creating half-assed things and then just releasing it. This is not like the PS2 era. When they make something, they build it to for completion, and they ship it. They don't give you a half-assed product. Seems that's the way the world is working as of late, especially in the gaming world. They build a game that's sort of like half-assed. That's not everybody, obviously, but that's majority of developers. They build half-assed games and then they sell you DLC to fix their game. But that was never the case back in the PS1 and PS2 days. It all started with the fucking PS3 and Xbox 360. That generation fucked everything for gaming. Alright, I'll be right back. Now I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. All right, just gonna grab a few almonds as well, just to balance it out. Some peanuts. Oh, these ones have the shell on it. Interesting. Haven't had raw peanuts in a while. All right. Okay. Get that invite, get that invite, get that invite, get that invite. I'm gonna call you in a moment. Live stream has 2 minutes. Can you hear me? Okay. I don't know if you were hearing me what I was saying about NVIDIA, but they fucked up.
I don't know what that is. What is that? That's a gaming company, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the video card company that makes the graphic cards for computers. So.
Oh yeah, what they do?
So there's a technology that they implore to make your games look better called DLS5.
but the game, when you put DLS 5, it's it's like artificial AI. It excuse me, I'm eating peanuts. It fucks up the look of the game. All right, the live stream's almost done. Bye, y'all. Have a good night. Peace out. Enjoy. All right. Now, so they essentially, if
you mean it messes it up, distorts it or something?
so like, take example.